twice arm off. Same body and foot position as number 2. The head erect. Arms are brought down over the chest so that the thumbs touch above the heart and the backs of the hands are to the front. The fingers meet below the heart, forming between thumbs and fingers the descending triangle of water.
Whether they told you or if it's just from your perspective. Sure, people in Iran, they don't have internet, right? You know, the internet is disconnected for 3 weeks already. And when I see that people have internet and they actually promoting the government of Iran, and I asked my cousin like directly, and I said, like, I mean, are you supporting the government of Iran? And how come you have internet that my actually nephew doesn't have it, my brother doesn't have it, my sister doesn't have it? How come you have the internet? Are you connected to the government? And then I see actually he promoting the Ayatollah, like a Moshtaba and all those things, then I know he's supporting the government of Iran. And I don't want to have any connection with him. And I told him, I said, like, the government's going down. I don't have any related connection blood with you. I don't care if you're my cousin. You are selling your blood. And I told him, you have a kid. How come you have a kid and you can understand, like, they're killing the other kids? Like, that is my belief. I don't know, maybe I'm too much, I'm emotional, I don't know. But
I understand that. I was just asking, so like when you had the conversation with your cousin or your family member, did they say why they chose to support the government?
I know why, because they're getting paid, because he's working for the government.
Okay, thank you.
So Rose, have you heard recently how Trump is not really caring for regime change? He's like, for the IGC, whoever it is, he's not pushing for regime change. He doesn't find it to be, a priority at all, actually. He's willing to stick with whoever is in charge as long as they are agreeable to his interests. With that being said, what happens in the case that the U.S. Israel is unable to overthrow this government?
When people are going and protest in front of the embassy of US and they say like Uncle Trump, thank you, and all those bullshit, actually it made me upset because I know Trump is not doing for Iran as a favor, and anything he does is for his own benefit. We understand that. But he is the only alternative we have it, because he is the extra power that he can break down the government of Iran. That's the only reason people are actually standing behind him. And as everybody knows, like, he's a narcissist. He loves to be a center of attention, right? And but he's the only choice we have it at this moment to get just rid of this government.
You guys don't think you have any other options, like yourselves? The other 72 million people?
When you don't have the power, like people in Iran, they standing in front of the government, but the only thing they have, it was only their body. And I don't know how much you know about it. The people being killed with them, they get like hit by the bullet, they've been to the hospital. Even in the hospital, they're killing people. And when they kill one, actually, there is I just go and search it, they call it
Those are all good points, but then if that was the whole reasoning behind it, why would they even go to protest? Because they know they were getting killed.
The thing is, when you know you don't want this government, you just want to do something. And people are standing in front of government because they want to make them just go away. Like, when you don't have any option and you know your life, it doesn't matter if you're living for 10 years when you don't have any future. You're rather going to be killed and stand up for yourself.
So dear, that's where I got to push back. So I respect you. I think you're strong, powerful. You're trying to amplify your voices, but you're contradicting yourself. And I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that's hearing what you're saying. Because you're saying we don't have anything. These people have guns and bullets. And then in the same sentence you're saying, but that's all we have. We don't have anything, so we'll risk our lives. And then you're saying, well, why should we risk our lives?
No, 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 no. Maybe I said.
No, I understand. You're not the only one that's saying it. And I'm not picking on Iranian people. I'm picking on the ideology that people are saying we're waiting for Bibi and Trump and Reza Pahlavi.
No, we are not.
But Reza Pahlavi and Bibi and Trump didn't go to the streets and protest, and 40 to 100,000 people were murdered. They did that on their own because they're strong people. They did that because they wanted change. Now, why are they leaving?
Maybe I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that people trying, I'm not a political person, I'm just saying from my own view. I'm saying because that's the only option we have. When, for example, like you go to, like when I'm in Iran, and I see how, in Canada, when everything is like, even the gas prices is going for 5 cents. And we see, oh my goodness, like everything is changing. In Iran, I was there 6 months ago. You buy, for example, I'm just giving you an example. You buy a milk for $1, and next week you go in and that milk became $2. And the people can't live like that. They're trying to stand up, they're trying to change something. And they're standing because they don't care if they're being killed. At least they can show something to the world, they can show something to the government. And when US and Israel step in, because people will keep asking them to help us, because we need external help to helping us to do something. I don't know, I honestly, I don't know how to explain it. It's really hard to explain it because you have to be there to understand that pain. And I don't want to cry over those things. I am not a crying baby, I'm a strong person. But I'm just trying to give you some idea because people just hearing the news, they don't know the reality.
No, thank you for speaking. And no, I don't take it personal, but no, it was great input that you gave. Also want to welcome Joe B. Pockets to the stage as well, Aurora Lion. Who wants to take the mic? And Night King and Ram. Also welcome and Z, welcome to the stage. You guys want to do a Q or popcorn style? It's up to you guys. Popcorn, whoever on like.
Let's do popcorn style. Pop it off. You know what I'm saying? I think when we're looking at the state of the affairs and the environment and stuff like that, and I think even my president Trump actually knows that no matter how many bombs we drop, no matter how many troops we send, no matter how many tariffs we send, no matter how many companies we say, hey, you know what, if we catch you fucking with Iran, we're gonna fine. No matter how many times we do that, the overall turnover of whatever the fuck is going on there has to come from within. And that's just being honest. And I feel for the Iranian people because it's like, it kind of looks familiar to, given my ethnic background, right? So I just say this, right? At one point,
Can you share why, brother? Why it looks familiar?
Sure.
With your ethnic background?
Sure. I got it. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go on stroke it down or pause. I'm just gonna give a brief, American, history. Because at one point, we were seen as not really Americans, even after all the slavery, even after all of the race riots and stuff like that. It took, can see in the education system of America that actually has something to do with feeding kids and all kinds of other things. And if you're, well-read, you know what I'm talking about. It was only then when like they seen that we had big monkey nuts and that they wanted to come to the table and sit down and be like, all right, what can we do to stop all of this? What I'm saying for y'all is y'all gotta either figure out how to come to the table the right way to let motherfuckers know that y'all mean business and that y'all willing to fucking do shit for y'all fucking state of office to fucking change. Yeah, it's gonna be some lies on us. Yeah, it's gonna be some fucked up shit. But there's gotta be some way that y'all can change that shit for a better y'all. Thank you, that's all I'm saying.
Thank you so much.
So,
BB, how are you? Pretty good, bro. How you doing?
No, is that the other king?
Yeah, I said it.
good man. This is the king. This is the other king.
No, the other king.
He's the other king. I'm the king. Thank you.
Let's see.
So does your man deserve free? So go ahead.
No, I was gonna say something. So, BB, so what do you think about this whole thing that they want JD Vance to negotiate with them and not the Witkoff and Kushner? I can understand Kushner. Let's see, but what about Vance? You
I think it's
actually
political
true
theater.
and
No.
Vance is over there now?
No, I think it's all political theater. I think they already have it set up what's gonna end up happening. And this is just to like stagecoach the people, the American people, people of the world. This is it's whenever they're telling you to look right, pay attention to the left. When they say look up, watch the ground.
So, BB, what was the name now? I can't believe I forgot his name. He ran for president against Bush the second time. What was that guy's name? He was, what was it? John Kerry. Yes, Kerry.
There you go.
Wasn't Kerry during the first Trump, wasn't he during the first Trump administration? He was, talking Iran and all that shit. Wasn't that happening? I wonder if he's there now, involved in this shit. Remember he violated the Hatch Act? You can Google it. I'm sure you'll find it.
I'm doing that right now. 1 second.
John Kerry, I think it was 2018. First Trump administration, he was speaking to Trump.
2015, he did the nuclear Iran deal, formerly known as the Joint
Correct.
Comprehensive Plan of Action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then look after that. Look at that Trump. Just look, John Kerry, Trump administration. And you'll see it. It's like 2018. He was no longer in power, but he was working to sabotage Trump.
Yeah,
He was, like,
JCPOA
doing that shit.
2018.
2018 JCPOA was
You're
He
right.
violated the Hatch Act because he went and spoke to. He's no official. He wasn't hired by Trump. Wasn't official, but he was basically colluding with Iran at that time. But now you don't hear anything about him, and I'm curious if he's behind the scenes, shitting somewhere with Osama, having these conversations.
That's a good point. See, me personally, after hearing what Trump said yesterday, how Iran gave him a great present, a big present. Somebody asked, was it nuclear? They said no. He said no, it was oil and gas. We're speaking with the Iranians. And the Iranians said, who the fuck you talking to? You ain't talking to us. And then this morning, there's a whole different thing. Where they're saying that the plan is, it's Maximus, and they don't want no deal. So I think it's all a ploy, like yesterday. Like, it was just to freak them out, scare them, and get people talking, and then this is going to be a lot longer drawn out than people think it is, personally, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, that's crazy. I don't know what Trump was doing, but we'll figure this out.
I think a lot of what Trump does is deceive.
I was just gonna ask if anyone thinks JD Vance and Rubio have anything going behind the scenes.
I don't know about that. But I think a lot of what Trump does is to see who's on his side. I think Trump does a lot of tests to see who supports him. To be honest, I think that it's just a lot of who's on my side, who's going to support me, who's going to stand up for me, who's going to stand against me, and then he knows who to work with. I think he's very smart in that way. I'm doing little tests to see who he's going to be working with in the future.
Yeah, I think
So that's what I do that way.
I think the way he looks at it, like with war, with the country, everything is in a corporate structure.
100%.
And yeah, he deals with everything like that. The government, it's all corporate for him. It's all, you know what I mean? And I don't know if any of you guys work in the corporate world. I know
Yes,
some of you-
sir.
most of you have, like, yeah, maybe some of you haven't. You gotta like put your fucking nose in places you don't want it to be, and to appease somebody. And I think that so Trump sees that, and then he also sees the people that are brown nosing that don't deserve to be in the position they're in. And I think you're absolutely right. He's checking to see who he can trust and who he can't trust, and who he can sit down and talk to people. He's putting pressure on people and seeing who's not going to fold, and if they're the right people for the job. And a lot of people are saying that he hates reciprocity. I know from like insider evidence, Reza Pahlavi and Trump have already met 3 times in the past 2 months. But they're not telling me that. But I know that for a fact. They've met and talked. So is it because and a lot of people probably do their own research and see it too. But the whole world's saying, he doesn't even support Reza, he hates him. That's not
Have you heard what he said about him?
it's all political theatrics, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, theater sometimes can play into real life, right? Shout out to Star Trek.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So he said that like, hey, he doesn't know who the next leader of Iran will be. Surely it won't be that sorry ass prince. Something along those. Yeah, he was talking about it.
But he also wants to see if the people really do support him. And that's Trump like playing poker with you, playing 4D fucking chess.
Maybe. I'm not discounting it.
But then again, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, right? Because Trump is so advanced, and I laugh at people that think that Trump's an idiot. You guys are fucking genius. I think. You can't. He's a regular American guy who doesn't give up, you know, the art of the deal, and he became the most powerfulest man in the world. Not once, but twice.
Baby,
You know, he's like,
He made a 6 bankruptcy, what you talking about?
here's what I want to say about that. So let's discuss this.
Vince out of 400 is pretty good.
For running the corporate with 6 bankruptcy, you sound very successful.
Okay, Z, let's ask this question. What kind of bankruptcy was it?
Exactly. That's where I was going. Go ahead.
So Z, can you tell me what kind of bankruptcy it was that you filed? Because I know you're very versed on this by the sounds of it.
I know
Oh,
what
so, okay, so-
content and I see it.
So let me help you out here. Let me help you out.
Talking shit all along, what do you mean?
I haven't talked shit. This is the first time talking. So what you can do is just listen so you can be
I'm talking about
educated.
Trump himself.
Okay, great. That's fine. Let's talk about Trump himself.
Yeah,
How about this? How about you listen for a minute? How about this? How about you listen to this for a minute? Then maybe you shouldn't just be up here, because what you come up here to do is have a dialogue, and we're trying to have a civil dialogue, and what somebody is on this stage trying to do right now is help you so you don't sound like a damn idiot, okay?
About
Because
bankruptcies,
there's,
yeah,
we can talk about bankruptcies, we can talk about everybody.
If you want me to shoot her, I'll shoot her. And it's not in a literal sense. If somebody wants me to shoot somebody that doesn't want to be on stage, I'll shoot them to the audience. So if you want to be on stage, see, and you want to go back and forth and have a proper dialogue with people, or you just want to talk shit by yourself and not contribute to the conversation, you don't need to be on stage. You should never have come up. But if you want to actually be part of the conversation and everybody in the audience can learn something, maybe the people, she left. Okay, fine. That was easy. She didn't even get shot. Sorry, guys. But I wanted to hear what you have to say. I know it's going to be really like informative. You know. Are you still here?
Yeah, I guess I got muted, sorry. I said there was a Harvard business professor, a law professor, that wrote a piece on this years ago that I read. And he said it was actually one of the most brilliant plays ever, because when you're big, and as big as Donald Trump is, and you go into the bank needs you. They want you, right? he files for Chapter 7, which is a reallocation of funds, getting investors to come in and kick in. Now, where you said how he's brilliant was how he wrote this all up. Because when you originally started it, if you ever became, I think it was under 25% ownership, whatever it is, I can't remember the exact number, that he is no longer in the managerial position, he is back, he's hands off. So he did this 4 times. He dropped below that threshold. Now it's all on them. The banks went and got the investors. Those bankruptcies were like, hey, I'm out of money, I've got nothing, I'm a fool, and I blew it all. It was, I'm building something huge, $1 billion business. And what he did was get other people, the banks, to bring in the other investors. And he slowly became a lesser and lesser shareholder, to the point where he's like, I'm out, you guys, this is your baby, but I'm just not shareholder. Had he not done it, he has 0% ownership in this thing. Had he does it, he forces the banks to kind of play the game, right? He owns 20-25% of something that's $1 billion. It's a great play. Now, we can argue the ethics of it all, we can argue anything. But to say the man's an idiot, you could listen to, I can't remember her name, she was actually on Shark Tank, a real estate guru. He told the story. They were selling a Trump building. Their brokerage needed the sale. And she goes, they had Trump coming in to make this pitch, with them to be there. And I think it was to a Japanese firm. And he comes in and he told me, you don't want to buy that building. What the heck are you thinking? Why do you want to buy that building, right? She's thinking, what are you doing, you idiot? Like, we need this sale to keep moving, to keep it alive. Well, what he started doing was preaching about how they needed all that land along the river there. So before he left, not only did they buy the land along the river, they bought the building, he sold it all for them. He played them like a fool. He's playing chess when everybody else is playing checkers. He says things, I'll take the darts, I'll say outlandish things, but here's what we're doing in the backhand. And people don't get it. How many times have we seen people fabricate things and make up lies and lose, saying, oh, he raped and killed kids, or was going to kill kids in the Epstein files? Well, then I'm going to ask one simple question. The DOJ and the Biden administration should be hung for treason because they had the ability to charge him, and they haven't charged a single person. This guy literally lets them lose their mind because he knows that they can't focus when they're so focused on attacking him. Basically, TDS is the best gift ever given to him.
He's an asset-light maneuvering guy. Very light with assets.
Wait, what?
Assets, ASSETS. He doesn't carry a lot.
That was a little better enunciation.
Well, I have a list, asshole.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave Joe B. list.
So maybe are all the Iranians being a bunch of cucks still?
I guess one released a statement. It was something that was heard. A patient somewhere they were interviewing, and they're worried that if we were to pull out, that the IRGC will just have a tighter grip on them and be more aggressive in the manner. So they are, they don't like the conflict, but they would choose the conflict over, some sort of peace agreement that leaves them in power. So it's an interesting take when we hear from the people on the ground over there that have been affected, that are in the hospital for years.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of pussies.
Yo, Rich, what do you think the IRGC should do?
Destroyed, eliminated, and purged.
Why?
Because they're tyrannical and they're psychopaths.
But they've been around for so long.
I wanted to give you I'm gonna give you some idea. When you give the people
It's not gonna be the fucking Iranians coming in and give us history lessons. We're aware of your all situation. We know you're.
I respect you, respect me, please.
I
Oh,
mean,
see,
tell us
yeah.
how we don't know what's going on, we're not from there, we don't understand it.
Okay, if you don't respect me, I'd rather them to not talk, because I hate when people
Rose,
disrespect me.
give us a history lesson. We want to know about Iran. We haven't heard about it for the last year and a half. It's non-stop all day, every day.
Ahmed, I don't know why you're here, you're talking, if you look at the topic,
Don't worry about it. Rich doesn't respect anybody. Sorry, Rose. Go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah, go ahead.
because the topic is about the freedom of Iran, right? And what I'm saying is when no one cares about the human life, that's the only matter. And I don't know what to talk about. What is your background? What is your nationality? Do you care about the human life?
American Zionist Jew who supports Israel and the freedom of the Iranian people from the IRGC. But I think that the Iranians are a bunch of couple of little Stockholm syndrome pussies.
Okay, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to talk to you because you don't respect people.
I gave you clarification.
I'm not going to have a conversation with you because you don't have a respect.
What is there else that I didn't want to hear from you anyways?
Alright, we're not doing this, guys. No personal thing. Listen, Rose was gracious enough to come and speak. If you really want to attack somebody, look to your right. That one deserves attacking.
Oh,
No,
see,
no,
see the Kasumko?
Yeah. Some coach out about that. Yeah, she left during the most amazing lesson she would have ever learned in her life. It was only 2 minutes long, and Ice was telling her about Trump. But she is too ignorant to understand or want to listen or want to get into proper dialogue. Instead, she just wants to smoke 10 packs of cigarettes and then yell on fucking Clubhouse.
Is she Somali?
Ooh, I don't know what the fuck she is. I think she
Oh,
is.
I figured she had Somali brain or something.
So, you talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Who's the idiot that's talking?
Never mind, you talking to me?
Talking to me?
It's me.
Who the fuck
Me,
are
myself,
you?
and I.
You know me?
You talking to me?
Who the fuck are you?
She's back.
Talk to me nice, talk to me nice.
No, man.
Fucking amuse you.
That literally fucked his own employee out of grid.
Get the fuck out of here.
Reconstructing your debt is bullshit for him to come out on top while
she's
showing
drunk.
everybody else. Who's on top?
Wait. How reconstructing your death is bullshit?
She can make it sound
How's it bullshit?
She's drunk. You
You
can't.
are the head of
Yeah. Right?
Dude, it's
Oh my god, 10 mics.
for the head of corporate to screw up
Like
his
Uncle
own
Sarah.
employees
Or a
and
wall.
take their money. That is not a leader. That is a convict.
No, it's not. It's called restructuring.
It is a convict. You
The
would
problem
bankruptcy.
is, the problem is, you'll never see enough money in your whole life to be able to go bankrupt. That's the problem.
You don't know what you need. Dude, you're so fucking dumb. And you're proud to be your own dad. Then you don't know. You don't know.
You think it makes
See yourself.
you think it makes people, you think it makes
You
you
do not know me. You are Zionist dog.
So, baby,
other people that don't.
Zionist
you
dog.
want to know what it is, BG? She think like all capitalists should be humanitarians and shit. So like she just living in this humanitarian fallacy that like, hey, like, cause by that measure, you'll be looking at kind of everybody is like that's at the top and saying that most of them are, yeah, that's cool, that's cool. That's cool. But there's rich black Americans, right? Yeah.
Rebranding is slavery
See,
and the
he's not white.
systematic incarceration.
She's just as much white as he is black.
And that's a good person to be
So
black.
what? So what? What does that have to do with me?
So he has justification.
What point does that have to make?
Reality of the crap, if I can get out.
Shut up. We giving y'all food stamps. Like, shut up. Shut up. Y'all are on food stamps.
Your baby girl ill. That's why you got that money. Enjoy that bribe.
$1 billion.
Damn.
Enjoy that bribe.
Kendall, this bitch just said we was kings. Right. We were the kings. We was pharaohs, baby. She's not even no original Egyptian. Like, yeah, she's an Arab.
Take care of your
She's an Arab, yeah.
military financing. We give Egypt $1.3
Yes,
billion.
yes, I'm not disagreeing.
But for what? Primarily for foreign military
Bribe,
financing.
please. Bribe, I got it. You're paying for your business.
To make them more bitch.
And we're also paying for your economy and humanitarian
You're
business.
paying
So before you come in here, find your life you need to for your country
Excellent, you guys
to
got it.
exist. That's the sad part. You come in here acting like, oh, Egypt, be the best. No, you ain't shit. You annually $1.3 billion just for you all to survive. 1.3 just for military financing, also not including the humanitarian aid, and also including the social programs. Listen, if you didn't have our fund, you all will be shittier than what you have now. All you guys have is the pyramids. You don't even do that very well. So we need to be quiet, be respectful coming into an American room, talking about a subject, and trying to slam us when we can give you all shit. Sit down.
Exactly. You wasn't the kings. You was the ones eating them. Anyway, let's just get back to...
Get back to talking about how much pussies the Iranian people.
I love this shit.
Iranians are bitches.
Oh, fuck off.
The only tough Iranians, and I hate to say this because I hate them so much, the only tough ones are the IRGC and so far. At least they're fighting back.
Rose, don't.
No, I'm being genuine. That is a honest take. That is not a bullshit. That is, and I hate fucking saying that. I want to say all the Iranians like have fucking balls so big that they carry them around in fucking wheelbarrows like South Park. But the only people I see fighting back and willing to die is the IRGC.
If we didn't give you enough money, that's why you are fucked up.
Oh God, no, we don't have enough money. We don't have guns. We don't have bullets.
Because you don't
We don't have balls.
enough
We don't have bravery.
food. I
We have Stockholm syndrome.
You don't give you enough money. That's fucked up.
Amir, shut up. Listen, Rose. Amir is the weirdest Iranian I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
He comes on stage and he gets other Iranians upset.
He's not Iranian. He's not Iranian. I bet
No,
you.
he's an American.
No, I bet you he's not
It
Iranian.
makes it worse, maybe.
He doesn't have Iranian blood at all.
I'm a huge fucking Netanyahu supporter.
You were Iranian.
Yes, I'm Iranian, yeah.
He's not, even his name is not Iranian.
Yes,
Like, what
Iranian.
are we talking about, Amir? Your name is Arabic, is not Iranian.
I'm from southern Iran.
Where?
My family's from there. I was adopted when I was like 5.
Where?
I was adopted when I was 5. I don't
Okay,
remember.
where in Iran?
I don't know my family.
You're
I'm
not
sorry that I didn't know my
Iranian.
family. I was 5 years old when I was
No,
adopted in the
you're
U.S.
not Iranian. You are.
I was adopted by rabbinic Jews.
I know my blood.
Orthodox Jews.
You're not Iranian. You are actually.
A nice Jewish family came and adopted us 5.
I mean, I respect the Jewish. I love the Jewish.
Yes.
I'm gonna be a Jewish very soon. Trust me. And
Jewish very soon?
You
Oh
are.
my God. Yeah, hold on, Rose. I got a joke for
I'm
Mimi.
gonna put my life in
I think
bet
sorry,
that you are not Iranian.
Scrambling. I got you. Okay, cool. You don't have to believe me. Baby, have you heard this one?
You're not Iranian.
Baby, how is the Great
You
King
are
made?
not Iranian. You are not Iranian. You're either Indian, Pakistani, or
I'm
whatever,
not. I'm a
or
Jew.
fucking Muslim people.
Baby, fuck Muhammad
Reuters told it. Yeah, I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, we're between you.
Of course, they ain't even funny. Huh? That joke from the burger was funny. Because we are cheap. My dad will not pass over a fucking penny. He don't give a fuck.
Bibi, can I ask a question?
Absolutely, dear, and I apologize for this dirty hot Amir.
Amir says he's a Persian, right?
Salam Chaturi.
He says he's everything. He also says he's a
Even when he speaks Farsi, Bibi, when he speaks Farsi, his accent is not totally Persian.
You know what? With that, actually, I want to hear him speak Farsi.
I just said Salam Chaturi.
Salam, when he says, no, I'm Persian, right? When I want to say salam, Chatori Aziz.
Yeah, you say like the French.
Okay, salam,
Yeah, salam, merci.
See, the way he's talking, he's not Persian at all.
No,
That's
I'm
what
not Persian.
He's Caucasian.
I'm starting to believe you.
I'm a
Okay,
white
Amir,
Jew living
say
in
it,
Texas.
say it, Amir.
I've already told you I'm not Persian. I'm a white Jew
Okay,
living
then
in
don't
Persian.
talk about Persian. Then
Oh my
don't talk about Persian. You're not Persian.
You're Iranian. You're Iranian.
And you are not. Fuck off.
You know we have black fatigue and Jewish fatigue. Now we have Iranian fatigue.
I love Persian. I love black people. I love Jewish people. I love Asian people. I love
I mean,
all
I'm
races.
Asians too. No, we love you too,
Fuck
baby.
racist.
Really
You are a fake person. You can't even talk Persian, and you tell me you're from South Iran, which you are not.
I'm just saying that Asian type pussy is the bomb.
You're a sick person. That's all I say.
Okay.
My wife's Asian. I can say that.
Please don't interrupt me. I'll shoot people. I swear.
Can you shoot
They were
Ruben?
Iranians. Who else did they shot?
Ruben.
Yeah, you just got shot.
Why didn't she say she loved the white
Who else
people?
wants to get shot?
I love white people too.
Stop, bro. Stop. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Stop. I want to stop. Iranians deserve freedom. Under Trump, even question mark? Is that what's going on? Are the Iranian people waiting for Bibi, Trump, and Reza Pahlavi to tell them this is how your freedom is going to look and this is how it's going to happen only if you listen to us? Hold on, Rich. I have to take off the hand raising. Is it under conditions for their freedom, or do they want freedom beyond any means necessary? I'm confused.
Oh my God. Free at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm free at last.
Guys, the room's opened up, man. I want to hear. Pro, Ruben, Ice, Ram, Rose. Are we waiting to have... Go ahead.
Ask it again. Wait, I'm Persian. Remember I can talk, right?
No, you can't.
You want me to answer? I can give
Yeah,
you.
it sounds like Amir's a fake person. Go ahead, Rose.
Okay, you know what the thing is, I told you in the beginning, I said we are not waiting for the US and Israel to help it, to open it and give us a freedom. But we need their help because the government of Iran, it doesn't have any mercy.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Rose. Are we basically being impatient? If you think if we're more patient, like Americans, North Americans, Canadians, the rest of the world, if we're more patient, do you think that what will be, and the outcome will be very favorable for the non-IRG voters? So are we jumping the gun and saying, hey, what the fuck? Get into the street. Do you think it's us? And I'm okay to take criticism. Is it us?
Bibi, the thing is, people in Iran, they're very actually, at this moment, they are very nervous because anytime Trump give us a speech, give the whole world speech, people getting nervous because we don't know what is going
So
on.
if Trump tomorrow says he's pulling out, and he says that's it, we're done, we've achieved our objectives.
People are going to stand in the street. People are going to stand in the street and they're going to kill themselves. because we don't care. We have
Oh
to
my
change
God.
the regime.
Did you hear how they didn't say, maybe, that they're gonna go out and slaughter the RGC? They said, we'll protest and we'll kill ourselves. Or we'll let them kill us.
I don't know why they just wouldn't put
Yeah,
that
do you remember?
visit the IRC.
Do you remember the Marine who burned himself alive in front of them? Like, that's where it kind of gets me.
Yeah, that pussy kind of shit like that.
Yeah.
Maybe, cover your sensitive ears for just 2 seconds, alright? Ruben, you're a kike.
Can you shoot him, please?
BB, first of all, even though I never really enjoyed BB has been a pretty fair moderator the past few days. And I have appreciated that. BB, am I allowed to say an anti-Semitic joke?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know one of my favorite anti-Semitic. You're going to shoot me.
Yeah, go ahead, Keegan.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Why do you?
Alright, go ahead.
No, you just got shot. Who else wants to say an anti-Semitic joke?
The penny one was funny.
Okay. Keegan, you want to come back up? Okay, let's go ahead. Come back up. Let's stay on topic, bro. It's not anti-Semitic joke hour, for fuck's sakes. You know what I mean? I'm not picking on fucking gay liberals, Keegan. Sorry, hand raising. Okay, not needed. Go ahead, come up, Keegan. Let's stay on topic, guys.
Keegan, I'm glad that they don't have buildings in Gaza so they can't throw you off it anymore.
Okay.
I'm more right wing than anyone in this room.
No, you're not.
Honestly, if you guys don't like the subject title, I got a new one. And it was the one I started the room with. Are you in favor for trans abortion rights? Men that transitioned into females, are they illegally allowed to have abortion rights? Popcorn style.
Yes, they do, because they're human. It doesn't matter the gender. They're human. Medically.
Okay, I'll answer your question.
Earlier that said, I'll let you answer. We had a guy here earlier that said that because he transitioned, a man transitioned to a woman, he no longer makes milk, he makes yogurt. I thought the guy was joking. He said he wasn't. And he believes also that he is allowed to obtain rights to have an abortion. Now, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so to answer your question that you proposed, I believe yes, that the Iranian men are allowed to have abortions. Because they're all trans faggots.
And we all know that men do it better.
Hey, you know what, though, folks? I think you want to take it back to you. I just wanted to sidetrack a little because I wanted to be focused on this. And ICE noticed it, a couple people noticed it and said, why would you want to kill yourselves when you have the ability? You guys eat Cuban, you have skewers, you have knives, you have forks, you have things. You also
West
went into the
Japanese,
streets.
Balrog.
Hold on. You went into the streets as brave.
Why are you recording this?
Who?
You, we can hear your echo from your recording.
I'm in my truck, bro.
Even though he is recording, it doesn't matter. Why you want to acting like a spy?
The person who's vetted is the one who we hear in double, so maybe they're recording and try to throw it on YouTube.
Okay, now let's talk when BB has his hot mic open.
It doesn't matter. Didi can record it. You're not
Okay,
spy.
they're recording. Okay. My whole point is, whenever the response was, and you're not the only very passionate, strong Iranian voice I've heard on this app. I love you people, but I've heard it numerous times that yes, it's worse than dying being under the IRGC. It's worse than dying being under the foot of them, on their neck. You've been oppressed for 47 years. It's not worth it. You'd rather die than live under them. But why aren't we hearing, I would rather fight
Yeah.
than live under them?
I mean, I'm not
They do
trolling.
hopeless, they don't have
Jesus
weapons.
Christ, I'm not trolling. I was going to tell Rose there's an American saying that says if you can take a dick, you can take a joke. So chill out.
And I've never heard that saying, and I've lived in the United
It's
States.
usually referring to gays. It says if you can take a dick, you can take a joke. It's from yeah, it's from Ralphie May.
You know why? You're saying that
Me no black on me.
they don't have weapons. So is that what you're getting?
What I'm saying is they're hopeless and they're scared
don't.
I agree with this retard.
People in Iran, they don't have any weapon, nothing. The only thing they have is their life. And what they do, because we believe in our country deserves the freedom, the people going in the street and standing in front of the bullets. Because what they believe, if I'm gonna die, someone is gonna stand behind me. My life is gonna become a soul that you guys can understand that we are standing for our country. That's the only reason people are standing in
When did
front
the
of the
Iranians
bullets.
become Buddhist monks?
Yes, Rose, don't worry. The United States got you. Like we got the world in World War II. Like and after that we became the world police. And yeah, guess what? That's what happens, bro. When you're the most competent, right? We're not the best, right? We're not the lesser. We're the lesser of the evils, but we got you because we, as we like it or not, we are a Christian nation, and God overpowers all. And guess what? Christianity is the way. You know why we know God, okay?
Hey, anyways, pussy cat, listen. Meow.
No, I triggered you and now you're trying to trigger me. That's not
No,
gonna
you didn't trigger me, bro.
That's not gonna work.
Do you believe
I hate
that
Dominican
religion is the problem?
The radicalization, yes. Look at the IRGC. It's not the religion that's a problem. I don't pay Muslims. I'm cool with plenty of Muslims. Alright, I have 5 Muslim friends. Not playing. I believe the IRGC, right? They're extremists, okay?
Wait, your friends that are Shia Mullahs?
They funded Hamas and the United States funded Hamas by proxy, okay? That's the problem, all right? They funded all of these, radical organizations that have been oppressing the people for decades, right?
Yo, Dominican guy, do you know like Shia Mullahs? Or are you just talking about like the LGBT crowd there, like New York or Jersey or Philly, where the fuck we live in? They're like, oh bro, like I slam pussy and smoke weed and drink.
No,
like, are you talking about those Muslims or are you talking about the Shia Mullahs?
No, I'm talking about like real, God-fearing Muslims that they're not gonna take it literal. Like the Quran says, look, let's just be honest. The Quran says to kill non-Muslims.
Bro, you don't know any God-fearing Muslims because they would cut your fucking head off for not being a Muslim.
But listen though, that's what the Quran says.
They truest the Muslims.
They don't subscribe to
Amr,
right?
why you were so aggressive? Why you
Let me do what
were so aggressive?
I won't tell you about the 12ers. You don't tell me about Sunni Islam.
Like fuck Sunni and Shia. Fuck
Yeah, they're all disgusting. They're all fucking rad.
When you say 12ers,
Yeah, the 12th Imam, yeah.
what is that?
Yeah, the Imam, 12th Imam, yeah.
Talk about
Well, you know me,
Don't
fuck.
talk
What the
about
fuck am I
all
gonna
this
explain
shit.
to you?
Let's go there. What about the mafia?
He only has balls on his ass. I just want to know that. He real life poor pussy, okay? I just want everybody. I just want my
fucking body. My wife's smoking hot data. She has a super tight one.
Right, you need that considering
Take your hand. Alright, hold on, you fucking stupid fucking Dominican. Squeeze your fist. Take your hand, make a fist, and squeeze it. That's what's fun.
But yeah, man, guys, look, the IRGC is objectively evil.
Menowai, just give me 1 second. Amr, what did you call him?
Oh, did you see what my nigga Steiny wrote? She said,
No, what did you call him? Did you call him Dominican?
Yeah, he's Dominican. He don't black.
Why you call him black? Why you are using the color? Why you are so
Americans are obsessed.
His name is Nino White, Nino Black.
Rose. Emmer, Rose said that. Now you get to see that the rest of the world doesn't give two shits of your color. Okay? We're so past that. We transcend that because we realize. You know why we realize that? We're like, okay, yeah, we're all the same color, but we don't like all the same things. We don't like all the same things, right? So that's why we build cultures, right? That's when we started.
You know what? You're giving off single mom energy,
We
bro.
don't live the same.
Yeah, you're giving off single mom energy.
We don't live the same. We don't subscribe to
the job.
What is wrong with that?
It's horrific. It's terrible.
Vivi, can you just mute me? Because I want to tell you something. Okay, Amer, you are. Amer, you have a problem because you became a family that the mom and dad has a problem and they're living together. If the mom and dad get separated and raising a kid with a good manner, it's better to be single rather than to be married and raise a person like you have actually bullying all the people and being disrespectful to all the races. I'm proud to be a single mom that I'm raised a kid who became a doctor and she is a good girl. Like Amer, you have some problem with your religion, with your nationality, with your own actually soul. I'm sorry to say that. It's so harsh. I hate to talk to people like that.
And she would have been much better off having both of her parents in her life. Your daughter would have been much better off having her dad around.
Fuck off.
Outside of your, you talk about your kids, you brought them into this conversation.
No, I'm saying
outside of
you
your
are
husband
raised in a bad family because you don't have a
or
mother.
something like that. Outside of that, absent that, or being
Hey, stop, man. Fucking have some decorum and chivalry, bro. You're being disrespectful to the lady.
she brought.
You're speaking.
She brought.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Honestly, bro. Stop. Have some fucking, like, mind control.
She
You
brought.
don't have to always speak. I don't care, man. I'm gonna end up booting you from the room, bro. Please. Be here and contribute, but stop insulting the other.
Okay. I won't address her. Hold on. I'm not gonna address her, baby. Shut up for a second. I'm just saying when ICE quoted, everything was stated by President Obama and tons of fucking psychologists around the world who've done studies on this. Any child would be better off having the father in the household as long as he's not abusive physically, sexually, mentally, or emotionally. As long as it's not including those, the child is better off to have two parents.
Okay.
And it's terrible that anybody would raise their child without the father.
It's not, some people, you think, okay,
No, it's terrible. I'm the one on HF. It's terrible.
You think mothers want to raise their
Terrible. It's horrible.
with their partners? Sometimes they have no choice, and they step up and they be the mom and the dad.
No, can't do that. It's
By
impossible.
herself, bro. My mom raised 8 kids by herself. We're all professionals.
Yeah, that's terrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's terrible.
And Mother's Day, celebrate her.
Bibi,
Horrible,
when I'm a
terrible.
single mom, it doesn't mean my daughter doesn't have a father. He has his father.
No, the problem is Rich's dad jerked off on a rock and the sun asked him and he hates the world.
I mean, I've had my dad my life, my entire life, both my parents.
I know, but honestly,
I'm privileged, yes. I have two-parent household privilege.
Attack the dude right beside you. See, he wants to fight. Rose wants to talk.
BB, can I just say one thing, BB, and then I'll go on mute. I'm gonna go. Hold on, I'm gonna go on mute real fast. Hold on, I'm going to go on mute real fast. Okay. This is no. BB, this is no different than the trans fucking shit. When somebody calls a biological male she, it's delusional. It's stupid. We shouldn't be doing it. Don't do the shit. Don't do the liberal simp shit where you're like, oh, it's totally fine for a mom to be single just because she didn't want to be with her husband because she wasn't fucking happy in the relationship or the husband gained a little bit of weight.
Let me know when you're done from the audience and I'll bring it back up. Here's how you can't be done. We're still talking. Anyways, Rose, I want to apologize. Not every guy in public is a piece of shit like that. He is very smart. He does have some good things sometimes, but lately he's been crashing out of control, saying some fucked up shit. He's emotional. You did hear him say that he's against IRGC. I think he's just impatient and he's calling out what a lot of people are afraid to say. He just has a very blunt way of saying it, and just don't take it personal. And I do apologize on behalf of the good men that are on this app. We're not all like that.
Thank you, Bibi. Like, Jay says don't explain yourself. But you know what I believe? When you
I also, listen, to be fair, don't address him either. Because he's like a firecracker, and you're going to set him off, and then it's going to be this whole thing. And then you guys are gonna derail the fucking room. And a lot of these good people that are here today, they're here because they have either good advice, or they want to listen and learn something to take it away and share with their friends, or they want to add to the conversation, or they're complete fucking idiots. But we got all rounded type of people in this room. We got dumb people, we got smart people, we got extremely smart people, we got some really slow people, we even have people that are fucking drooling in the audience. That's just the nature of the room. So let's stay on topic, let's stay on course, and let's have a fucking great room. And for those of you that have a red ticket in your profile right now, like I see Rose, you got a red one, I see Rand, you got a red one, Ace, you got one. What it means is, if you go to the top of the room, it says President Trump, and there's a little arrow pointed to the right. Click on that, and it will say Join House. That's for you people that hand in your red ticket. Behind that counter, there's a little fucking Mexican midget. He's gonna hand you a green drink ticket. You're able to buy a drink in the bottom. If you talk some shit, you get thrown into the audience. You can exchange your green ticket for a fucking mojito, a virgin mojito, a Shirley Temple, a 30 martini, whatever you want. You can have fun in the goo. We've installed yesterday, we installed a sex swing. If you want to get fucked for talking shit and disrespecting women in the mods, that's where you go to get fucked. If anybody's disrespectful, all you gotta do is scream, shoot them, and I'll shoot them in the face and they get dropped to the audience. Other than that, let's have a big fucking room. Join the house. Share it with your friends. Get people in the hallway to come into this house so we can have a fucking good room. Be part of the dialogue. Let's have communication. Let's be able to speak to one another.
Yeah.
Don't get out my kids and say you're a piece of shit and have nothing productive to say. You're useless. I don't even need you on stage. Let's do this. Let's run with it. The topic of the room again for the last fucking 4 weeks is Iran. Iran deserves freedom. Question mark? Under Trump.
The big question mark.
Big question mark.
The biggest.
I'm hearing all kind of mixed emotions. I'm hearing people are working. The young lady Rose said, if Trump pulls out tomorrow, Iranians are going to go to the street and kill themselves. That's fucking drastic. That's a dire situation. But is that the correct answer? Should they kill themselves, or should they go in and kill the people that are oppressing them to have a better Iran? That's the question. Popcorn style, and then we'll start a queue. Let's keep it performative and just active, proactive. Come on.
Yeah, never kill yourself, guys. Never kill yourself. Don't die. That's the worst decision you could possibly make. If you're gonna die, at least die fighting for freedom. At least die trying to kill the people who are killing you. So throw yourselves at them. They can't kill 93 million of you guys, right? So just go for it. Even if Trump decides to do it tomorrow, you can still over fucking throw him. Who's stopping you? Get some guns. Get some bullets. Team up with the Kurds in Iraq. Do something. Trump ain't gonna do it for you.
Yeah, that's the point. We've been talking about this so much, Jack. I mean, the thing is that, guys, I do understand you guys because you never lived under dictatorship like Iranian regime, and you never tried to have a revolution and stuff like that. So the thing is that, we Iranian tried that so many times. We went to the streets, but the main point is that you cannot fight against a regime which is, which got like machine guns and everything, which is like they are armed to the teeth with bare hand. Because, the thing is that Jack says they can't kill 92 million of you, but actually, to be honest with you, Jack, they would if they have to. They kill every single of us if they have to in order to live, to survive, For the main goal of the regime is their ideology, and of course for that ideology they kill as many as they have to, and also their survival is also the part that the red line that they cannot pass. Just to give you an image, I think you heard about, I don't know if you heard about the underground missile city that they have in Yaz City. It's it's one of the biggest one in Yazd. It's got like railways, it's connected and anything. And the main point is that it's under 500 meter of granite stone. So that's why there is no bomb that can destroy that city. And in order to build that one, they destroyed two cities. They destroyed Isfahan because there was a big river that was passing through the Isfahan. It's called Zayanda Road. And because that city in Yazd, they have this. Yazd is in the middle of the desert. There is no water there. And to build that city, they need like tons of water because of they had to go through the stones and stuff like that. So they took, they did a tunnel from Isfahan to Yazd, took all the water from Isfahan and dried the river. The river is like a desert. It's been for many years now. It's been for like 10 years.
What's the name of the river?
Zayanda.
I see it. Holy shit, you're right. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it's like a desert. There's no water.
What the fuck?
Exactly. They destroyed the whole river, the whole city of Isfahan. The bridges which are on that river are like 400 years old. I mean, those are something that are registered with in the world, and they are destroying everything. And also on the other hand, in Yazd city, the city that there is no water, they built a lot of factories like what you call it for the metals. Okay, there is one metal and also sorry. Oh, okay. Also in Yazd, they destroyed the environment of Yazd to build that city because they built many factories around that city to kind of cover it up. And those factories needed a lot of water. They arrested many environment activists because they found out about that city. And that's the kind of regime that we are dealing with, guys. What you're talking about, and you think that they care about the lives of Iranian people?
So for 47 years, you guys didn't smuggle any guns in from Iraq?
The guns that we have in the main cities like Tehran, Isfahan, Mashhad and stuff like that, we don't have guns, okay?
Rifles for hunting.
No, we don't.
What do you mean?
Because
You did the other day, now you don't.
in Tehran, we don't have guns.
If anyone has a gun, there is like a big punishment for them, and people are scared to do that.
Yeah, it's like
I know, but check your back channel, Rose. I sent you a message, but my initial question was, in 47 years under this tyrannical regime, nobody created a smuggling route from Iraq into...
No, because they're too scared.
It's not because we are too scared. It's because of the intelligence of the IRGC. They are kind of like everywhere, and they stop us as soon as there's a channel. I mean, they block it as soon as there's a channel.
So
and after all, you can point hunting guns in Iran.
Did you already said that if they wanted to wipe out 93 million people, they could?
Yeah.
But it's only if they line up and surrender themselves or just stand in single file and shoot each one. But the idea of 93 million people, if 80% of those people, say 75 million people, want to go out and revolt brutally and violently like ISIS fucking fighters, they've killed all the IRGC. There's no fucking way that the 190,000 IRGC are going to be able to slaughter all 90 or 75.
Unfortunately, we are too civilized for doing that shit. Unfortunately.
No, not civilized. Pussies. Too much pussies.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Too cowardice pussies. There's a famous song from the United States by Jay-Z, and he said, "You got 99 excuses, but you don't have bravery as one."
I totally accept that. That's what I tell other Iranians.
I also saw American when there was a terrorist attack in, I think, New York or something like that, like 10, 15 years ago. I saw you guys running away from the
Are you talking about the three guys that were on the three guys on the subway? I think it was in like France or something, and there was a guy who pulled out a machete and started like lopping people up and shit and killing people and stabbing people, and then the three guys jumped up and beat the shit out of him and took his fucking machete away.
You know what I gotta say, like, because this is the reason why I'm surprised, right? Because the Iranians, you guys always come up here and it's like, you fucking hate the government, you hate the religion, you hate the air they breathe, you hate it. You hate everything about them. You don't like there's nothing you can stand. But
you know, Jack, every time somebody is down to fucking Greece in the protest, let me tell you so that you know.
You can tell me after, my brother. Okay. Sorry. Motherfucker, I love you, brother.
Yeah.
But listen, like, this is the thing. It's like the hate is so fucking deep, but a lot of people, a lot of you guys, not you guys on stage, but a lot of you guys have fucking IRGC members in your family, and you haven't killed them. You guys have a lot of people who are your coworkers who support you.
But Chuck, they will find us and they will catch us, they will torture us, and then they will kill us and hang us with flames.
They're gonna actually do that,
The energy in Iran is not matching.
They're willing to take that punishment. And that's the difference, I think, with like the rest of us and the fucking Iranians. If you told us that the United States was controlled by the IRGC, even if we didn't have fucking one gun, there's no guns in the entire fucking country, you can't not tell me that fucking rednecks all over the United States and the South would not be out with fucking hunting bows, fucking dowel rods sharpened, and fucking Bowie knives, would be out hunting the fucking IRGC and cutting all their fucking heads off the street.
People actually do that when the protests happen, but you know, the opposition outside the country, they put them under pressure, man. It's not just the regime, even the opposition put them under pressure. They say, no, not violence. Not violence, let those civil bullshit.
Bum rush two IRGC guys and beat the living shit out of them. And fucking like ripped them apart in the middle of the street. And it was fucking amazing. But the rest of the fucking crowd was running away. Or they were standing there getting shot doing nothing. Even when we were talking to these other people, like this lady Rose, she's like, we will go out and commit suicide and kill ourselves.
What the fuck?
If you're gonna do that,
they are all from Tehran, I get it. You know? I bet you they're all from Tehran.
That's the problem.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not born in Tehran, but I'm living in Toronto.
You know, I should stop spreading hate against Tehran.
No, I'm living in Toronto for 40 years. Like, don't talk about the thing you don't have any knowledge. You don't have anything.
Every time our families were standing up with armed forces,
I have a pension. Like, shut the fuck up if you don't know
I
anything.
can't wait till we put boots on the ground and our American soldiers can come over there and fuck your women properly and show them what real men are.
What the fuck? Why you got shit though?
No, seriously, really, you should shoot him down.
Well, why did I shit this?
You don't have to live your own picture. Ahmed, you don't have even your real picture. What are you talking about?
I already talked to you, Rich. Stop, bro. Fuck.
Hey, bring up the
I did. I brought it up.
Ahmed, put your own real picture. I'm gonna put my own real picture.
Rich is being very
Don't put your real picture on your PTO.
Yeah, don't put your picture. But real quick, I want to say, like, guys, you guys need the fucking Toyota pickup. Get the Toyota pickup trucks. The fucking whatever ISIS did, do all whatever Al Qaeda did, do whatever the fucking crazy ass Arab.
Let me tell you a story.
The IRGC
everyone is smothered them all. They're too naive, you know what I'm saying? Every time our grandparents were standing up to do an armed revolution, they were just standing behind the regime and just saying that we are like randomists, something like that. Even in constitutional revolution, our families had to go and take the capital. They were not doing shit. And they are still talking. You know, we should expel them all from the fucking opposition. Sorry,
I mean, you guys just need more energy, bro. You guys are too cute. You need
fuck. No, we did this guy. Ron is a stas.
Dude, bro.
You should see the shit is about to come, man. So you can just...
Can you understand, though? Like, all of them coming, they just fucking hate the regime. Like, it's their last fucking dying wishes to see him die. But, like, on the
Yeah, I bet they were regime supporters 10 years ago. I bet they were.
You hand him a knife and so what am I supposed to do with it?
You know, last time in 2022, there was a guy, Majid Bizarre, he had a lion and son tattoo on his hand. He stabbed 3 police officers and two Basijis and 1 police officer. He killed those 2 Basijis and Tehranis were saying, no, violence, white woman, black freedom, no, civilized. They were saying this shit. They always do that shit.
No, nobody said that.
The entire
fucking lying person.
The entire 90% of the fucking Iranians see the bad guy. That's what we're telling you.
I have seen, you know, most of the woman by freedom supporters.
Not most of them. I was in the
like even you are from Tehran. Yeah.
I'm not from Tehran, but I lived in Tehran.
Yeah. That wasn't hard to get.
As I said, I'm not from Tehran. My family don't live in Tehran, but I lived in Tehran, yeah. But the thing is that during the Maxim movement, me and my wife, we were both involved. We went to the streets, every call that was made. And before going to the streets, I had a pet in my house, so I would put like food and water for the pet for like 2 weeks, give my key to a friend that I knew, and then I would leave because I knew that when I'm leaving, I might not come back. That was the mindset that
of course,
you guys
some Tehranis are brave as fuck, man. They are brave as fuck. They do some crazy shit, but they don't support it. They don't support them, you know. Mostly they just stay silent when these brave guys will
You know what me personally is?
That has happened until January. January was the first time we saw the capital.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm Palestinian American, right? I still have the Palestinian DNA in me. So I can't stop that. If someone were to kill my brother, kill my mom, kill my sister, I'm gonna literally blow up. Not just metaphorically. I'm gonna strap a bomb. Go kill them. If it was the IRGC, I would go kill them. I'll go blow the fuck up. You guys need this DNA. You guys are missing. You're too cute. You're too soft a little bit. You need
Yeah, but Jack, they used to blot out the fucking sky with arrows. They used to make every fucking country quiver.
Just shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Nothing. You don't know shit. Just shut the fuck up.
Version of Sarah.
I'm trying to be very nice and polite, but you are such a retard.
We're telling you, Rose, we're literally telling you, stop being polite, stop being fucking educated, stop being fucking gentle, stop being liberal and progressive, be fucking
You don't know
animals.
anything about Persian. You don't know shit. Just shut the fuck up.
Argument from authority with all you for there's no
Cyrus the Great would have been terrible.
so annoying.
I want to ask a question.
Okay, Rose, don't say anything about America, don't say anything about Israel, don't say anything about Palestine, don't say anything about Egypt because you're not there, you weren't there, you don't know anything about Egypt, so shut the fuck up.
You are a retarded
If you
person.
live in Canada, you can talk about Canada and Iran, that's it. We've gone through the top.
I came to Canada as a people of immigrant. I didn't came to Canada as a refugee that was young. I am a legal, educated person. You just don't can't just fuck.
No, they're on different provinces. They're in different provinces. They're gonna come.
Fuck off, Ahmed. Fuck off. Fuck off. No one is gonna say you're silent. Just fuck off. Just fuck off.
I am.
Rose, if you live in Canada or you're from Iran, that's only 2 countries you're ever allowed to talk about.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Honestly.
No, she can't talk about anything else.
How do
Stop antagonizing. Stop. Fuck.
How do y'all think
Go ahead, bro.
How do y'all think that would play out? So we got what, 350 million people. So right now in Iran they got, let's say, 100,000 and 100 million, and 500,000 are the IRGC with guns. So in America that would be 1.5 billion to 2 billion people.
Oh, I can answer that.
With the ones with the guns, how do you think that would play out?
Honest opinion, I'm not even joking, not trolling. If we're fighting the RGC, we're gonna need a very large army to take them because they actually have fucking balls and bravery and they're courageous, which I hate saying that about them. But if we're having to fight the 90 or 75 million Iranians that are against the IRGC, I think we can just send our 15, 16-year-olds over like we did on the beaches of Normandy and Iwo Jima.
No, I'm saying
Just strap me to a missile and I'll go down there and take care of this shit.
No, I'm saying if you took the United States of America and if you concept of what's going on in Iran, and at the snap of a finger, put the United States of American citizens in that same scenario. So because we have 350 million people roughly, I'm just trying to compare the numbers. So IRGC is in the United States. They have 2 million people with guns, and the United States citizens don't have no guns. The same position as Iran, the Iranians. How do you guys propose? How do you think that'll go down, and how would the United States citizens take back over the government?
Donald Trump report just came out, sort of, that Donald Trump apparently refused Nahu's offer to call on the citizens of Iran to overthrow their government and run out to the streets because Donald Trump says, like you're saying, sort of, or that you're inferring that they'll get mowed down. So that Donald Trump's refusing to do it because they'll get mowed down. But why is it because Donald Trump?
Yeah, Jack, it looks bad is why.
It does.
When it comes to the midterms with, 5 million Iranians died out there taking back their country. When reality is all Trump wants to do is cut a deal with the RGC and have them stop being like fucking assholes. And that's what he's hoping. He's hoping we beat the shit out of them enough that then we tell the IRGC, okay, now you guys are gonna do just like fucking we did in Venezuela, and we're gonna have this chick come in, she's gonna run the country and be on our side. And that's his fucking ultimate goal. He does not want to see 5 million dead Iranians. But that's the only way they're gonna have freedom.
100%. And literally, like, it has to be the Iranians doing it. They have to be the ones to get the weapons, fuck these people up. Like, you need to have
just
some
butcher knives,
organization.
dude. Meat cleavers, machetes. They have all this stuff. Like, they're like, we don't have guns. You know how much damage you can do with a fucking meat cleaver and an 8-inch fucking chef's knife? Like,
Yeah, but that's a proximity
Run out
argument.
and just chop these motherfuckers up.
You can't count some motherfuckers up with machine guns.
Yo, bro, hold on. They just got done talking about Kendall. There was some guy that went and fucking killed like 2 police officers, for the IRGC or whatever, and like chopped them up in the middle of the fucking street and all that.
I seen it.
Oh, that's too bad. They shouldn't be doing that at all. And they're like bitching and whining because they're liberal progressive faggots. When in reality, they need all 75 million people, women, children, everybody, to go in and get fucking meat cleavers. They go out the fucking go out the fucking street with cleavers and chef knives and start stabbing motherfuckers in the face.
Yeah, just because one person do it, don't mean like a whole slew of people that's gonna be the
That's kind of the thought behind my question.
But you can go to a fucking drawer and pull out a meat cleaver and 8-inch chef's knife, and you can mark all the. There's only 190,000 RGC. So you got 75 million people.
So that's kind of.
Go ahead, Rose. Give us
That's kind
excuses why you can't.
That's kind of the logic behind my question. So I'll give you an example. I played high school football, and the stadium that I played in held about 30 to 40,000 people. So, as I've come in this room, I've learned a lot about what's going on over there. And I'll tell you.
Rose, I'm a happily married man. I'm not going in a private chat with you. Sorry.
I just want to know why you're against this. My question is, why you are against Persia? What is wrong with you? That is my question. I really want to know it. What is your problem with the Persian? That is my main question. Why you have problem with the Persian?
We're tired of you. No, listen, I have a problem. Okay, I support you guys. But I know you think I'm fucking IRGC and I'm Democrat, Muslim, blah, blah. I'm not. I'm a fucking, Messianic Jew, a Jew who believes in Jesus, who's a Zionist, who supports the Iranian people and hates all Muslims and hates the IRGC and Hamas and all those fuckers and wants to see the United States and the Iranian people and Israel succeed. But the problem is, every time we talk to you guys, you say, if Donald Trump leaves us, we're going to go out and sacrifice ourselves and kill ourselves and commit suicide. And it's like, no, we're telling you. Hold on a second, BB and fucking Marcy, but
Y'all know, have proper dialogue. You're just dictating.
I'm trying to explain myself. You guys know.
No, you're having fucking bullshit.
I will shut the fuck up when I'm done. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Everybody wants to interrupt like you. So, all we're saying is every time we engage with you guys, all you say is we're just going to protest, or we'll kill ourselves, or we're willing to stand out there and let them mow us down. We're just saying if you're willing to do that, why not go into your kitchen, grab the fucking butcher knife, and walk out there and just start killing all these motherfuckers when they come out with guns? You are probably going to die. There's a really good chance that the majority of you are going to die. But if you have 75 million people who decide to go out and do it together, they can easily destroy 190,000. It doesn't matter if they got fucking tanks and fighter jets. There's no way that the United States, even if we didn't have guns, could not fucking take out all 335 million Americans. We would kill we would go to every base, we would find every soldier in the neighborhood, and we would murk every fucking one of them. Every government official would be dead in a week. And you guys aren't willing to do that.
Tell me, then I can answer you, then I can answer.
We just don't want our American soldiers to die fighting for you guys if you're not going to fight for yourself.
Okay, I'm
physically fighting.
Okay, can we talk now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, when you are, you think we are crying baby, we are not a crying babies. But when you don't have any weapon, when you don't have anything that you can actually cover yourself, you can make as much as you can, send me whatever you want.
You have weapons.
But we don't have weapons. People are going outside. People going out and standing in front of the government of Iran with no weapon. They have only their body, and they're standing there. I don't know if you have family, you have anyone there. If you go out and you don't have no one, they actually shooting in your chest, shooting from the back, actually holding the girl with the hair and pulling them. I don't know how much you can stand there for yourself and for your belief. In that point, you think someone needs to help you. When you look, I don't know how to describe it for you. You're a child and you're in school and someone bullying you. And you're talking to your teacher, you're talking to some others to help you, no one helping you. And you find someone that is a bullying person, bullying the other people, but they can't help you to stand in front of the other bullies. Are you gonna use them, or you just gonna go and just get hit with the other bullies? I think this is super fact.
Okay, I'll respond real fast. Listen. All I'm trying to tell you, you guys have gasoline, you have fucking beer bottle, or you have soda bottles, or glass bottles, water bottles, whatever, glass bottles. You have fucking pieces of cloth from your linen. You stuff that in there with gasoline. You light motherfuckers on fire. They're called Molotov cocktails. You throw them at the IRGC when you're out there protesting, and the IRGC comes out to start shooting you. You start throwing Molotov cocktails. You pull out your fucking knife that you use to cut vegetables.
Let me give you a
All I'm saying is there's millions of people out in the street. Every one of you motherfuckers go and get Molotov cocktails. They're on fire, Molotov cocktails, and then go over with butcher knives and cut them into 1,000 pieces, and then carry their body parts around like fucking trophies, like the movie fucking Predator, and all the other IRGCs will fucking surrender. When you turn the entire fucking street into fucking blood, and it looks like the fucking movie Predator, they will surrender. This has happened so many times. The Haitian fucking revolt, which Kendo is familiar with, when the Haitians revolted against their slave masters, they went out and beat those motherfuckers to death. They murdered their women, their children, everybody. And you know what? They took their fucking country. The Haitians, who were slaves and had no weapons, have more balls than the Iranians. That's all we're saying.
No, look, that, bro, that was a whole different time. That was a whole different time. That was a Look. That was a whole different time where warfare like that was kind of a little bit more even keel. Now, bro, with modern weapons and shit like thermal scopes and all that kind of shit, bro, like you trying to get these people mowed the fuck down, especially at that kind of capacity.
What happened? No. Horses. These dudes are out of Kalashnikovs, just murking U.S. soldiers. The little fucking kids were out there with fucking There's so much. And these people have 75 million people in their country that hate the IRGC. All they
but you gotta, bro, in order to fight, you have to have the will to fight, right?
If they keep your mother and they want to rape your mother, you want to do that? No, you don't understand. You're just talking because you don't understand about it. If they want to rape your mother, you want to rape your father, they want to get your rape your kid. Are you going to go on the street? You just talk bullshit. You don't know shit. You want to go to
I know about this social repression. That's why I was making the comparison that I did.
Kendo, how many people would it take for the Iranian people to go out on the street, and how many IRGC agents would have to be fucking chopped up?
You don't know shit. You just talk. You don't have a feeling. You don't have your family there. You don't know anything. You just talk bullshit because you're just talking about the outside. You don't have a feeling about your family. Right? You don't have any feelings. You don't have no feelings. You don't have.
All right, Kendo, my question is, how many people in the IRGC would you have to chop up into 1,000 pieces before the rest of them would give up?
And see, that's the thing. You can't really count. You can suggestively say a number, right? Hey, look, let's just say if we, chop up like 5,000.
At one time, I'm talking cut them up into fucking 1,000 pieces.
Cut them up into 1,000, about like 5,000 people and send a message, right? But then what happens after? You know what I'm saying? Because in war, people can kind of like adjust to the environment and shit. So I don't think that like, all right, after them 5,000 people, get chopped up, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna be like, all right, let's go to the Let's go to the drawing board. Let's see who's doing this. Let's see what they got and how they're doing.
What if
they're gonna run counter operations?
Kendo, if I could give out a pill to the Iranians and make them all brainwashed fucking monster zombies and give them all fucking butcher knives, if 75 million of them went out and fucking decided to do that tomorrow, do you think the IRGC would stand a chance?
Out of them 75 million, how many are able-bodied fighters? Because you could probably have.
Let's say 10%. 7.5 million people versus 190,000.
And these guys are talking about hatred. I'm a mother happy for being wrong.
No, Ocean, I'm white. Ocean, I'm white, but whatever, the cops are really nice.
With a gunfight going on, like they were shooting each other. Have you ever been?
I've never been around a gun in my life.
Exactly.
I've never had bullets flying.
He's only watching the team.
Hold on, Ocean. I've never worked in security. I've never fucking dealt in fucking foreign nations. I've never done any of that shit. No, I've never done a gun. I don't even know what a gun looks
If
like.
you are a service member, it's easy to just say things, right? But you have to make sense out of it. As long as what you say makes sense, it's doable.
Yeah, it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
7.5 million versus 190,000.
You said what?
7.5 million, use 10% versus 190,000 people.
He's never been in a live action
You kill
gunfight.
5,000. You cut up 5,000 of those motherfuckers, and I'm talking brutally chop them into fucking little fist-sized fucking pieces. And then you dispense them across the entire crowd, and we all hold them up in the sky with chunks of fucking meat in our hand. The rest of the IRG secretary's gonna fucking give up.
Yeah, fine.
90% of those motherfuckers are gonna get.
Or they're going, hold on. Either they're going to give up or they're going to supersonic missile the fuck out of your fucking town.
And that's fine. That's fine. But Kendo, you better not. Kendo, you have to be willing to fucking die.
Amir, the way
You have to be willing to die. Why was it so, hold on, Ocean. Why was it so hard to defeat Al Qaeda or the Taliban?
Amir,
Why was it so hard to defeat ISIS?
the way you see
Like, fuck.
look, the way you see 75 million
Because they were willing to die for it.
you see him as a fucking android fucking robot that
need to be done like that.
when they run it toward IRC, when 200 of them are fucking shot in the head and they're
Yes, but Ocean,
every
Ocean,
are programmed.
Ocean, let me ask you a simple question.
This is how revolutions work.
Ocean, I brought this up a million fucking times. Why is it we were able in the 1940s? Why was it in the 1940s? We were able to get 15, 16-year-old boys to go and get 9 weeks of fucking training, put them on a fucking ship, then put them on a landing party with a rifle in their hand, and run onto the beach, not able to actually shoot at anything because they were hiding in fucking crow's nests, fucking raining down fire and brimstone, and all those boys continued pouring off, running at the beach. And we were fighting for people we didn't even fucking know. It wasn't our family, it wasn't our friends, it wasn't Pearl Harbor, it was fighting in the war for our fucking country. And those 15, 16, 17-year-old boys were willing to get mowed down until eventually they took the fucking beach. Iwo Jima, fucking beaches of Normandy, all these different battles. North Korea, the fucking Korean War.
If you remove the gun from
My
the
grandfather was out there running on the fucking beach.
if you take the
All of
gun,
our
would they do the same
grandfathers
thing?
were.
I think we're talking about the war of attrition, which there's two things we can conclude. Yes, sometimes wars of attrition don't work, but most of the time they do.
But Alan, they're gonna die anyways, is their point.
No, I know.
That's their point. They're saying we're gonna die anyways.
Yeah, and
They said, this Rose lady said,
I'm not
if
done.
Trump turns his back, Alan,
I'm not
Rose
done.
said Trump turns his
I'm
back,
not done.
she'll go out and
I'm
commit
not
suicide.
Come on, let him get in there, Rich.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
second
it's
thing is,
fucking
no, it's okay. It's okay. Yes, because again, I'm validating your point. When people feel like they're going to die anyway, why not go on fighting? That's the second part of it. The third part is, I think you've been watching too much Walking Dead. Your characterization.
No, I've been watching too many World War II movies.
See, Alan, wouldn't you say?
Lying about their age, Alan, saying they were fucking 16 when they were 15.
But Alan, wouldn't that be two sides of the same coin? Because like being scared that you're gonna die, versus activating that internal drive to go out and fight.
Yeah,
You know,
the fight or flight.
it's a switch of the mind.
Yes, it's the fight or flight sword, but all the Iranians so far just seem like they have flight.
I know, but that's why I'm asking, because I'm trying to like in your example, if you break down the math, and just think about natural human behavior. So 8 million people, 200,000 soldiers with guns. If 200,000 soldiers shoot 40 people, which can happen really quick, all 8 million will be dead. Now, let's say you reduce it down.
You have to factor in for what bullets miss, what bullets just are flesh wounds, just graze people. Is it the fucking femoral artery? Is it in your center mass? I mean, like, most of the people, if they have a fight, are going to keep pushing forward.
Yeah.
So let me add one more thing.
I want to respond to Sword.
So I would imagine that, let's say 40, let's reduce it down to, let's keep the same 40 to make the math comparable. By the time 10 people get shot, the other 30 per soldier is going to start thinking about, am I really down with this shit, or do we need to retreat?
That's the point. And here's the thing. Sword, here's the thing. When you tell them this and they say, but they'll kill all 8 million of us. But if 8 million are able to fucking destroy the 190,000, there's no more IRGC. And then maybe it fucking influences the other fucking 8 million people to come out and say, fuck, we watched them destroy 150,000 of the 190,000. Now we need to get out. Now you got another 8 million.
I'm saying if you take that same model and apply it to America, if you put the United States of American citizens in that same scenario, I don't know, bro.
Well, you guys say this, but right, like the 1400s when Scotland wanted to be independent from Britain, and the Britain army outweighed them 30 to 1, right? And they knew that all of them were going to die, but they're already raping our women, so who cares? We're already all going to die. And I think that's what Richard's point is making, is like, if they believe they're already going to die, every revolution who's always believed this have decided that, okay, it doesn't matter if we live or survive, we're going to do this for our nation.
If these people were on the fence, they're like, oh, it's only 20, hold on, if they're like, it's only 20% of our people don't have the IRGC, then I can understand them saying this. But they're telling us that 80% of the people want to fucking murder them, but they're not willing to do it. Like, the whole country wants them dead. Like, the numbers play out.
They don't want it that bad,
They don't want it that bad, exactly. That's my problem with them. If they're saying, hey, it's not
World War II, there were kids pretending they were 18, these were 14, 15.
No, you had to be 16 to join selective battle services. And my grandfather said that he was 16, he was actually 15.
It's so many Americans.
Born in 27.
Ultimately, it will depend on the Iranian people. We can lead them to water. We can bomb the shit out of them, out of the IRGC. But if they don't show that they are willing to die to make their country free again, then that's going to be a problem.
Well, that's what the Kurdish president said, Alan, on Fox News. He said, Mr. President, are you going to send in your soldiers, as President Trump is saying? And he said, until we see Artesh and the Iranian people out there fighting in the streets, we are not going to send our soldiers out.
Well, guess what? He's already sending their reports now. He's sending special forces.
Yeah, he's talking to the whole army.
That's related to Cargill or whatever it is. But I wanted to say to Sword, yeah, look, there's a lot of psychology in this that you're putting, that I agree. There's a lot of unknowns. But I am reminded too, and I just saw one recently, how many police videos, and this is one where the guy, there were like 8 cops standing around the car. The guy has a gun on the floorboard, and he's got his hand on the gun. And they're saying, put your hands in the air. Don't do it, don't do it. And the guy lifts his hand up with the gun. And it's like a car is full of bullets. Like, what is the psychology? You and I sitting there can think, okay, dude, you're surrounded. You're not going to get out of this alive.
Yeah, but Alan, What if surrounding the 8 cops is 10,000 people that are infuriated?
No, I know.
They will beat cops to death.
No, but what I'm pointing to, Rich, is the fact that people's like, that guy, he didn't have his ID, whatever. He's probably thinking, if he's like broken his parole or something, he's gonna go back to jail, and his mindset, this is what Thorne is talking about. He wants to know, what is the mindset of the guy who knows he's gonna get filled with bullets, and yet he still picks up the gun? It's because he figures if he goes back to jail, he's gonna be dead, so he'd rather go out like that. And that's the kind of mindset we don't know.
To regular people who never commit murder, who never murdered nobody, you can't even compare them, or you can't even compare invasion of another country to your country, because we had that in Iraq. Iraq invaded Iraq for 8 years. They were fighting, right? 15-year-old, 14-year-old, 13-year-old, they were fighting.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up, but the fact is that
this is a different situation and a different scenario.
They would just march those volunteers out, and they instantly got shot by the Iraqi forces. Yet they got wave after wave.
Exactly, but it's a different mindset, it's a different scenario. Some other country invaded your nation.
Yeah, but Ocean, what we're talking about is what mechanism inside the human mind will cause a person to give up their own inherent self-present, will to survive. What does it take?
I'm trying to tell you, 3 letters.
What?
He said PCT.
Listen, in a matter of a week or two, the whole population was that 30,000 Americans were killed by the government, right? I would assume, and if you wouldn't, then I wouldn't believe you're actually American or patriotic, that everyone would be up in arms in America. And I would say that we would go against our government. This has always happened, right? Like Civil War, right? You had American farmers say, we're willing to kill our own brothers for the idea of revolting against us. So it's really interesting that you guys are all making this point of, well, you guys are scared of police officers, and you guys wouldn't ever do this. Why are you expecting the Iranians to do it? If my government was killing my brothers and sisters over and over again in a terrible regime, I would want to die for that, and I would expect everyone else to.
Just saying.
Well, that's already been happening.
Hold on. We have United States senators going out and warning the people that our federal law enforcement officers might show up in the airport, brutalize and kill Americans. This is what we have. We have people in the street outraged because one lunatic goes and kicks the taillight out of the truck. He's a continual, habitual provocateur, and he eventually gets into a tussle where his gun gets taken away and accidentally discharged. They hear guns start shooting, and everybody's outraged, right? They're ready for a civil war in America over that. But yet those same people, the very same people, are the ones who are outraged. We're out there going after somebody who killed 30,000 people. Let the lunacy in that sit in just for a minute.
Why would I care? Why do I care about Iranians? I don't care about them. They could kill 100,000 of them. I don't care. The idea that you care, is hilarious.
You're not human.
I'm not Canadian. I'm American. I'm not Canadian. I'm a West Canadian boy.
Keegan, I'm gonna ask you the same question, Keegan. Alright? If you take the situation that the Iranians are in right now, and at the snap of a finger, you put U.S. citizens in the same exact scenario. You personally was there to see a whole football stadium of people get mowed down. Tell me how you think this is gonna play out. Now, so the numbers are
every fucking soldier at law enforcement in my neighborhood.
There's 350 million So to make the economies of scale comparable, there's 2 million soldiers with guns. You ain't got no weapon. Whatever the Iranians have is with.
Well, there's only 190,000 Iranians.
Well, yeah. First of all, number one is, I guess if you're comparing us strictly to Iran, sure, it's a little different, but we as Americans, we all have, all right, you really want to answer the question, but we as Americans, we all own guns. I mean, I don't know about you guys, I own several guns.
No, remove the gun aspect, Keegan.
You gotta remove it.
Okay, let's just remove the guns. I would expect the same, again, are we having the same American mindset where when a police officer kills a drug addict, right? Okay, same American mindset. Yeah, there'd be insane civil unrest. You wouldn't have, people would stop working. Our economy would collapse in truly probably less than 48 hours. You would have crime ridden everywhere. You would see an actual collapse of a country completely different than what we're seeing in Iran. People are still going to work. People are acting like nothing even happened. So yeah, you would actually see what if 30,000 people, equivalent to 30,000 people in America would be, what would that be, like 300, 400,000, right? Or whatever it is. Yeah,
only about 3.5 times their population, so 1,000 would be 100,000.
Okay, 100,000. But yeah, you would actually see what a country would look like in a matter of civil unrest, and not what we're seeing in Iran. You see a complete opposite.
Will we be out in the middle of the machetes and butcher knives and kill all those soldiers?
You would see extremist groups, like white supremacist groups, go out and start doing stuff black supremacists. You would see them go out and create truly civil unrest. You see, kind of like Ireland, right? You would see kind of, car bombs, you would truly see a country on fire, which was what we're not seeing.
How long do you think it would take for those people
Question for you.
to take back over?
Can you answer my question?
Wait, hold on, okay. How long do you think it would take for the United States citizens to regain control of the country and kill off all of the oppressors?
1 hour.
Probably 3 to 4 months.
Can I ask?
Your mic's really low.
Yeah, I can't really hear it. Once again, if my aunt had a penis, she would be my uncle, but
Okay, thank you so much. As you know, though, Iran is a multicultural, multi-religion. That means we have Jews, we have Christians, we have Muslims, we have Baha'is, Buddhists, every kind. The problem is that our current leader, the collapse is moderate.
Not really. You're killing Baha'i. Don't lie. You're killing Baha'i. Don't lie.
Okay, let me finish and then I say whatever you want to say. And then they are Muslims. But they are not real Muslims. They have a ideology in order to impose in every people, regardless what they want to force people to follow what the ideology they have.
Your accent doesn't mean Indian. You're not Persian.
I am Persian.
I said that yesterday. She doesn't have an Indian accent.
You're Iranian. You're not Farsi. You're not Persian. You're Pakistani.
Let me talk to the.
Rose is she shaking everybody today.
Iranian, wrong? No, she's not.
بله با لحظه افغانی بذاری من میگم صحبت بکنم لحظه افغانی حالا نمیدونم پاکستانی ها از کجا میشه نه
Okay, you have an accent like an Afghani Pakistani person. That don't fool me. You can't fool me.
That's it.
I am not from Afghanistan, Pakistan. How can I make her so?
She's probably from one of the bordering regions. You guys have a huge country. You haven't met her.
But she does have a little Indian accent. You guys
I hear it too, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
She has an accent. I know she has an
say Khomeini.
Block him.
Oh my God.
Block him.
Listen to my voice. Didn't listen what you want to talk, and then she label me. You are.
No, but she's from With all due respect, Zara. With all due respect, Zara. Oh, guys, hold on one second. I can actually confirm Zara is actually absolutely Iranian, just she has an Islamic accent, and it's very obvious. So stop fucking with her. Go ahead, Zara.
And 100% I can assure you, I am not belonging to Islamic Republic regime, and I really supported Rizal Pahlavi.
So wait, hold on. Do you believe that Rose? Do you believe Rose? Hold on, Zara. Do you believe that Rose supports RTC?
No, I haven't. Even I haven't heard anything from their side. I cannot say anything.
Have you been told before that you have an Indian accent? Have you ever heard that before?
Indian accent.
Have you ever been told that before, bro? Zara.
Another room that their document was Arabic, and
The answer is no. The question. The answer is yes. You've heard that before, right?
Yes, another person told me your accent seems to the Indian, and I said why?
So you've heard it before. Holy fuck, bro. You're driving fucking crazy. Hey, Zara, I've been told I sound white and I'm black. It's totally.
Nobody said you sound white. No.
What do you
No.
She said she's from Isfahan, and that is Isfahan accent. She said she's from Isfahan, and that's exactly Isfahan accent.
Let me answer this question.
Can you say unfortunately for me? 1 second, real quick.
Unfortunately.
Holy fuck.
Or you want to listen my voice, whatever say about the how you provide this room. I don't know why you have a problem accent.
Nobody has a problem with it. They're just saying that you have an accent. Can you just say unfortunately?
Your accent is not Persian. Your accent is not Persian. I don't know. I'm not gonna. You shut up, motherfucker.
Bro, Persian accent after she said that. That's your confirmation, baby.
That'll be the final.
Okay.
Everybody can say that. That's,
Where are your parents from, Rose?
say it in Persian.
No. Where are your parents from? We don't have any Tehrani. No. Answer my question. I don't give a fuck about the language. Where are your parents from? Where are their parents from?
I don't know. She's not talking in any accent. It's an Iranian accent.
You're not Turk. You're
No,
not.
I'm not Turk. I'm Pars.
You're not Iraq by any chance.
No, I'm not. Actually, but I know she's not from Iran. I can't put you like life in her. It's not Iranian.
She was from Rose.
Okay.
Why are you yelling, Rose? Rose.
Because everybody's attacked her since she's walked in this room, guys.
I know.
For fuck's sake. Like, leave Rose alone.
She's the one.
No, all she did is point out that the lady has an accent. Everybody's attacking Rose.
No, she's not saying she has the accent. She's saying she's not Iranian.
Well, she thinks that's
عزیزم من شمرونی هستم. من از ایران هستم. من تو
so good at fighting, but you're picking on the wrong person. You see the one, the name it says Z-E-E, that's who you both should be attacking. That dude right there, that dude, he needs all the smoke.
Not too much, not too much.
Yo, that dude is crazy.
I trigger you on.
Please don't judge herself and her idea.
Hey, let's leave Rose alone. Zara, we leave you alone. You got an accent. You also said that you heard other people say that you have an accent. So Rose wasn't lying by saying you got an accent. And I asked you and you confirmed, not only in this room, other rooms have told you you have an accent. Who cares? You got an accent. That's okay. I have an accent. I know, but who cares? I know, but the problem was I asked you one simple question. I said, hey, have you heard anybody ever say you have an accent before? You're like, well, yesterday, hold on. And you're like, yesterday, the room, the mother. The answer is yes. Somebody said I have an accent. That's it. But you had to use 1,500 words to say what? It's okay. Anyways, you got the mic. You have a mic for another minute, and then we'll pass it on to this dude Z, and then let's see what this guy's got to say. But other than that, let's go on. No picking on each other. Come on.
Bibi, put me on the queue too, please.
Yeah, type your name in the chat. Whoever wants to be in the queue. Go on, Sarah. Yo, dude, Z. Wait a second, man. Yo, man, wait a minute, man. Zara, go ahead, my dear, and then we'll let this dude speak.
Okay, that will let me to explain. As I explained earlier, Iran has a different religion. Jewish, Baha'i, what else? Christian, Jewish. But the problem is that our leader want to impose Muslim structure with the wrong ideology to people and without paying attention what the religion are. For example, some of the mullahs, even they was explaining about Muslim people kill the Baha'i, she's right. Muslim leader, they tend to destroy other religion and impose the Muslim with the wrong ideology. However, the Muslim is not like the leader gave us. So our people are deserved to be free from Islam with the wrong ideology. We don't have any problem with any kind of religion. It is personal. Two things I want to say. So our people deserve to be free from any kind of wrong ideology to give us the hatred against the Jewish people, against the Israeli people, against America. Because every time they say this with America, this with Israel, we don't like that.
Perfect. No, we agree. Listen, your people deserve to be free. Hold on. Don't leave. We need you to stick around. I'm going to pass the mic to Kevin. Go ahead, Kevin. Go ahead.
So I had a question about the conversation before Zara had did their own in the room, because I think that people are not talking about this, so maybe you can answer me. So the timeline was January 8th, 9th was tens of thousands of people killed, massacred, and then country went to the blackout, and then Bibi, Trump, and Reza Pahlavi said, no, it's not time to come out. We will let you know when it's safe to come out. Now my question is, do you guys think it's gonna be any point that specifically these three guys, because it looks like they're on the same page, these three guys are gonna announce that, okay, now it's time, and I believe it has to be by people of Iran inside, but people inside Iran are counting on the vote that comes out of the mouth of these people, these three guys specifically. Do you guys think it's gonna be time that they're gonna say, okay, now it's time? Or not?
I'm gonna pass it over to the war expert. Pepe, are you here? Pepe.
Thank you.
Do I think it's do I think they're gonna have time? No, I think they're absolutely fucked, and they're just gonna go ahead and they're gonna do what they normally do with being hairy and wearing tacky gold jewelry and name brand clothes, designer name brand clothes, and they're gonna party, and the lesbians are gonna scissor each other. And then we're going to blow each other up.
That was not my question.
Hold on. So now we'll pass it over to KK. KK, go ahead. KK?
I can't talk right now.
Perfect.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I'll answer the question.
I will answer the question. I think that Trump and the military leaders will be using all of their resources to determine what will be the best time for them to cue the Iranian people to come out of their houses and start protesting. I think they, along with a lot of Americans, want this to succeed, and they're going to use all of their resources to give the Iranian people the biggest advantage they can. And that's the best promise that you will get. We cannot guarantee perfect timing. We can't guarantee that people aren't going to be killed. We can't guarantee that the IRGC isn't going to do some fucked up, sneaky, terrible, underhanded, disgusting things to people. But I can say as an American that I have complete confidence that the government is doing everything it can to ensure the freedom of the Iranian people.
I'll say this.
Do you think it's going to be after ground invasion? If that happened or before?
That I don't know. I don't know. I can only say what I said is what I know.
All right, so if you listen to the people who would know best, former military leaders, there was one that was one of the top men for the Middle East. He talks about it. He's an advocate. You have to have boots on the ground, and there's reasons for it, strategic reasons. But here's the kicker. When you're at war, you don't tell your enemy what you're going to do. You don't tell them what you're not going to do. You sure as hell don't sit there and divide your stuff and say, well, we don't believe your president. We don't want to undermine him because he knows things that all of those people in Congress don't. But what we have is we have the potential to fracture the IRGC. Let's be real. They're killing a lot of them, right? They're a leader, they kill them. So imagine now if you were in the IRGC and you're contemplating it, maybe a little bit, or maybe you're not, but you start hearing that, wait, they're talking to some of our people. Who the hell are they talking to? I'm going to be on the wrong side of this. You create a fracture, and that's the goal. But here in America, what we have is politics over strategies, national security interests. Our troops freaking lives. They literally come out and undermine him publicly and say, well, we don't believe it. We believe the IRGC. That's borderline treason, in my opinion. How about you shut the fuck up when we're in conflict and support the troops? And that means their commander-in-chief. You may not believe him. You talk about that in Congress. You don't make it a political ploy because right now what you do is you just told the IRGC, no, we're solid. Even their own people don't believe him, so we shouldn't believe him. You shut the hell up. You let the psychological games, and if people don't understand that there's psychological games in this, it's comical. I mean, of course there is. Now, do I believe that he could be talking to somebody? Sure, probably. Do I think it's very strong that everybody on board would be agreeing to it? No. So there's going to be some fracture. But damn, I'm sick and tired of seeing politicians come out and literally fight for the enemy. And that's what I'm calling it, because that's exactly what it is, because our men and women that are flying planes, that are on boats, that are in harm's way, that are over there, that are at bases throughout the Middle East, and as far as London now, are at risk. And when they hear our own politicians doing their big in the public eye, they're winning that battle. And that's the worst battle to freaking win, is because as soon as you turn to people. I was listening to a Japanese guy who called in, telling, I don't remember who it was a conservative talk show host, was before we went into Afghanistan. And he said, you can't win this war. And that guy said, we can win any war we want. So I'm not saying that, but America won't win this war. And he goes, why do you say that? He's Japanese. He goes, it was me and my uncle, the only two remaining people in my family alive. And I asked my uncle, when will they stop? He said, when they kill us all. And that is why Japan surrendered. We don't have that freaking wherewithal anymore because our politicians themselves can't unite about anything other than we want power in America. And until we realize this moment we're in conflict, we have to shut our mouths, we're on the same team, it ain't gonna change. So I mean, there's a lot to be said with what's going on, but boots on the ground, the people who are literally commanders over there said, you have to, and there's strategic reasons for it. I'm not a fan of it, but that's the truth.
Yeah, blind loyalty is kind of comes to when your country's at war. It's kind of crazy. That's how we get Vietnam. Yeah,
It's not about this. You didn't listen to what I said. Go ahead, play. Go ahead, fight. Go ahead, argue behind the walls of the doors of the walls of the Capitol. I don't care. But when you're in the public eye, literally all these Democrats, we trust the IRA, the IRGC world. We trust our president. Cool. They just put another target on our backs. Good. Now when the next guy gets killed, suck it up and say, we're emboldening him, because that's what they're doing. When you embolden the enemy, if you're in a fight, if you're in a corner, I'm the corner coach, I'm not telling the other guy, don't run home. My guy doesn't, he's not looking for it. You don't do that. You just shut your fucking mouth. Let the other guy get his ass kicked. And that's what needs to happen here. Right now, we literally have politicians fighting for Iran.
They said they trust Iran more than our ISIS.
ISIS is a breaking news. It seems Fox News just confirmed that Congress gave the permit to have boots on the ground in Iran.
Fox News, you said reported?
Fox News.
Gotcha.
That's,
Land to slaughter.
yeah, that's tough. Tough shit. But, you know what?
Now, hey, yo, this just changed everything now. This just changed everything. Guys, do you think that America's gonna fight this and they're gonna put boots on the ground?
They will for strategic reasons. That doesn't
Germany right now, it's like Kitover, they're being prepared on the military field hospitals as well. So they're building field hospitals in Kuwait. They're getting everything prepared for in case ground troops do, end up dealing casualties. So, I mean, that's what I ended up finding out a little bit yesterday through old colleagues that, they don't know if there's a ground invasion coming, but I know they're preparing if additional casualties may happen.
Man, everybody freaking caving for this war. They need to go ahead and encourage them.
Why don't we ask, will Israel put boots on the ground? Doesn't this war benefit Israel more than anybody?
Good question.
Like America's 7,000 miles away. Israel's down the street.
You don't think it's the whole world that have nuclear capability?
Repeat yourself, please.
I think the world would be safer to be assured that I don't know what it's
But Israel could have nuclear capabilities and threaten its neighbors. It's okay with that, right?
Hold on. Point that. Wait. I want you to prove that. Who is it? How does Israel threaten its neighbors?
No. What I'm trying to say is if I run
No, we can't have said that. You just said that. But you just said that Israel threatens its neighbors.
What I'm trying to say
is Israel defend itself from its neighbors?
Israel have to defend?
Because it's constantly fucking trying to defend itself from people trying to exterminate them. What do you mean? Yo, dog. Chihuahua, nobody yanked your fucking chicken. I don't know why you're barking. I'm talking to one gentleman. I don't think I'm talking to two dudes. Straight up.
back up and leave.
Okay, hold on. I'll show you what it's like to pack up and leave. There you go, bitch. Okay. That girl's been like a fucking herpy on my side since I joined this app. Constantly talking shit with her smoker voice. It's disgusting. Wait, I thought that was. So you asked a good question. Why does Israel need a nuke? Israel needs some type of deterrent because if Israel didn't have any type of deterrent, these fucking. Have you ever looked at a map and when they color code it and they put all of the Muslim countries around it that are colored in yellow and then they put Israel in red? It's a toothpick. You can barely see it.
No one in the country.
No. But they all want to exterminate Israel. Now ask yourself, why do you need to walk down the street with a fucking bear mace if everybody wants to rape your ass at night? Because you need to defend yourself.
pessimistic. Israel says that's a lie. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. How is that a lie?
Has Israel ever tried to make friends with its neighbors instead of
All the time. All the time. What do you think they pulled out of Gaza in 2005? Can I please speak for one thing? They pulled up their dead from the ground. Yeah, but what they do is that it's just like back to the Israel.
that's like a rapist pulling out their dick and saying go on from
control with electricity. Listen, I can't argue with two faggots at the same time. The earlier room was like about you guys having rights to have abortion. Let me deal with one of you guys. So, one at a time. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Israel right now is a state has a thing in Lebanon.
For a living. Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Saudi Arabia came with an initiative to actually recognize Israel. And they have a deal. But they have the economic ties. And they have economic ties. Can I finish, please? Go ahead. Alright, so they're like, hey, we're gonna acknowledge you guys, we're gonna have peace. Israel refused. Israel refused everything. They even killed this, what's his name? Rabin. Guy gave Palestinians land. They don't want Israel refused with who? They want to annex more land. Hold on, with who? Who did Israel refuse?
It's on the ground, more American flag than Israel.
Who did Israel refuse to have peace with? You're telling me that Israel refused to have peace with Gaza? Bro, okay, look, Israel. No, hold on, stick to one fucking line, bro. Okay, okay, who propped up? Stick to one line, you fuck. What did Israel? You just said Israel denied peace. How many times and with what country? With the Palestinian Authority. You're a fucking liar. Israel. Prove it. No. You're a fucking liar. The PLA, Hamas refused to conclude. You're one of those. What do you mean one of those? One of those that tell the truth? You're a fucking apologist. An apologist? I want all you guys to be murdered. Are you joking? What do you mean?
Hello, this is the President Trump House. I'd like to welcome everybody to free from the please making a mistake and not understanding that when a moderator is resetting the room, everybody's mic should be muted. I fixed it for him, though. He's going to have a little rest in the school. Phoebe, I like that you're asking him for receipts and records. I think that's much more effective than yelling. Do you think he's got the stuff to prove that he's right? What do you think?
I would like to see it. But yeah, thanks for resetting. You're right. I would love to see the receipts because these people just talk and they just go on the propaganda chain, but they don't want to provide any facts.
Look, he left the room. I didn't
Maybe you're in a cult.
I didn't remove him.
Your mother's in a whorehouse, perfumer, so what's the difference? Can you
Hold
provide
on,
facts?
wait a minute. You're like the beating. You're like the perfumer compared Donald Trump to two of the worst fascist dictators, murderers, mass murderers of their own people in world history.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
And he wants us to take him seriously when he's discussing U.S. politics, even though he's from Canada. Go ahead, perfumer.
I want to tell you what happened not yesterday, before. So I gave I dumped it down where you could be eating crayons to understand it, and I said, if you were in Perfumer, we're at his house, and we were in Vancouver, and there was a party, and we crossed, shut the fuck up, Perfumer, and we crossed the border, we robbed a bank in the United States of America, and we shot people, and we drove back to his house where everybody was partying, and we were shooting at the police, and when we got back to his house, we kept shooting at the police, and the police were shooting back at us, and people died inside his house. I asked him whose fault it was. You know who he said whose fault it was? It's the police. That's the type of character we're dealing with, guys.
What the fuck? So BB wants everybody to believe that killing innocent people is okay.
You see that now?
Here's the mentality. Imagine
failing to take responsibility for his actions, like the people in Gaza, like Hamas, like the bodies that should be loving their people, right? They want that. But if you refuse
Is it on them because they have overthrown the government that they deserve to die?
That was a good sound effect, but is it over them that they know they don't deserve to die?
Why? It's accountability, right? They should have.
That's a different story, bro.
Or how about
I'm talking about
that go and fucking the soldiers that go and kill other people in other countries? Should every Israeli deserve to die because?
Okay, so hold on. So then again, and I agree with Monica. Why do y'all asking for receipts? You just said Israelis that go into other countries.
Yeah, like
kill
Lebanon.
people. Hold on. To kill people, do they deserve? Did you ask if they deserve to die?
Do all Israelis deserve to be blamed for what their army does?
Hold on. So now, are you going to point out what is being shot from Lebanon indiscriminately into Israel to murder Israeli citizens? Are you going to say that? You can leave that part out.
So I would think that it's because the Lebanese are responding to Israel's attack on them.
It's not the Lebanese, you moron. It's Hezbollah. It's a terrorist organization within Lebanon that's funded by Iran.
A lot of people.
So it's not the Lebanese army. It's not the Lebanese people. It's a terrorist organization called Hezbollah.
As long as the Jews dead, no one cares. Like this is the racist ever things I ever heard. If the Jewish people are dying, no one cares. If the Persians are dying, no one cares. As long as the Palestinians are not dying, that's the only reason people are caring.
No. I don't want anybody to die.
No. Listen to me. I can see it in Canada. I can see it all over the world. As long as the Jews are dying, as long as the Persians are dying, no one cares. If the Palestinians are dying, everybody cares. Everybody going to the protest. No one cares. No one cares if the kids 2 years old being killed by government.
You know everybody. All fucking 8 billion people in the world.
Yes, I can see it. I can see the protest. No one cares about the Persian life. Like no one cares about the Jews' life. The German killed the Jews for... No, just shut the fuck up. The German kills the Jews for years and no one cares. Even now, they are going protest and they kill the people. They going to the synagogue. They going to the school of the Jewish kids, and they actually shot at those school. What? Because they're Jews? What?
Rose, my argument with Bidra, he asked me what's my moral compass. I said killing anybody is wrong. And then he said, well, what if, this whole situation where, like, going across the border, killing someone, coming back in the house. Yes, I think the police are wrong to kill innocent people. Anytime innocent people are killed, it's
Hold on. Mute up for a second. So, again, see how this guy's got stage 2 diabetes, pathological liar. He needs to see somebody because the second you pick up a gun and you go into a bank and you start shooting people and you're shooting back at the police, you're no longer called innocent. So why are you lying to yourself?
Okay, so maybe, but if these fuckers
you agree? Are you innocent?
Oh, no. The people.
Are you innocent if you're shooting? Hold on. Are you innocent if you're shooting at the police and you kill people in a bank? Like the scenario I think.
They're not
innocent.
innocent.
So why did you call yourself innocent right now?
So what I said is that
you got diabetes, bro. You can't help yourself. Just admit it. Admitting it is the problem, bro.
You're trying to be slick here.
No, I'm not trying to be slick. I'm trying to point out the differences in how you lie constantly and how it's a disease.
No, you're
diabetes and liars.
You are lying now.
If my listen, today,
that is not what I said.
Sir, I tell lies.
That is not. Yeah, sounds like you tell lies for a living. What I said, Rose, what I said was, if there's a bank robbers, they go and they shoot people, they come back to a party, and then they go in the party and they hide behind the people. If those cops come to the party and they kill the bank robbers, and that's okay because those bank robbers are guilty, 100% they're guilty. But if the police go and the bank robbers hold the baby in front of the bank robbers, if the bank robbers holding the baby in front of them,
I know the manipulation.
The fucking baby to get a
and that's where these guys are morons. So all you gotta do is hold the baby. All you gotta do is hold the baby and shoot people, and the police are not allowed to shoot you.
Hold on, bro.
That's his ideology.
I
other side? Tell me that.
Well, both sides are the fucking Palestinians and the Israelis are gonna say, go back into history and keep and say it's the other side, all back and forth.
That's my question. All the data available for you.
Yeah.
With all the
Do I
data
think it's
available for you. Who has funded it every time?
the British?
Okay, you're done. Fuck. There's no reason to talk to me.
Okay. Because the British, like 100 years ago, promised after the Ottoman Empire was collapsing, they said, hey, you Jewish folks, we're going to give you this land. And then they said to British Palestinians, they said, hey, you guys over there, you're going to have this land. So they set up the fucking conflict from the beginning. And then ever since then, the Jews and the Arabs have been at each other's fucking necks. Nobody's willing to budge.
Yeah, it is the fault of the English for assuming that Arabs just want to act like animals for like 5 seconds.
Dude, if you think that, look, nobody's an animal. No fucking human being in this world is animal. And if they act like animals, it's because of the fucking circumstances and their government and the warfare and everything made them act horrifically. Nobody's fucking inherently evil.
There are evil people in the world. There are inherently evil people in the world. And the idea that no one is inherently evil or that they were somehow pushed out.
What he was saying is that Muslims are evil.
And
that's not true.
For being evil is a
Everyone is evil.
Yeah, but it's not along racial or religious lines.
There is evil in the
That's
world.
what I'm saying, Alan.
Uses to acknowledge it.
It's not on racial or religious lines.
You just said nobody is evil. You just lied. You're lying, and you have a piece of history who knows man and you make it
Shut up.
stand.
You're fucking
You don't get to tell me to shut up. You're just following ideas. You just got that information.
Who said that?
I am talking.
Oh, okay.
I am talking. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you shut the fuck up. I'm sick and tired of you fuckers telling women to shut the fuck. Who said that? Was it the perfumer?
I thought it was
Yeah, you're
perfumer.
getting shot anyways. You're fucking ignorant fuck. What's with the lack of respect for women on this app? What's wrong with you fucks? You were all given birth by a woman, and you feel the need to disrespect women like it's going out of style, and with anger and rage, like Alan. You're a grown-ass fucking man, bro. The fucking anger in your voice, the way you were talking to Monica and Perfumer, where's your guys' class? It's disgusting.
Yeah, they hate their mothers.
They must. Because they feel it's okay to talk to women like that. I understand, like, please be quiet, shut up. Something. If they're giving you ultimate saying like, guys, tell the truth. You tell her to shut the fuck up, bitch? Are you joking me? That's not warranted. You fucking animals.
Alan, I've always given you my time. I was talking to Perfumer. I might have overtalked you. That's not something I try to say. I do deliver. You get my time in here. But also, Perfumer and I had words before you joined the stay. If you want the mic to take it down.
Yeah, and Monica, I didn't realize it was you. If it was you or Serenity, I would have stopped talking. And you know I would. But you have to.
Serenity.
I'm in the middle of a point, and then people continually interrupt me. So in this particular case, I was making a point to Perfumer. That's number one. Bibi, I applaud your defense of women, but please stop with the liberal, oh, we have to be women bullshit. If they want to be equal, then they will be treated. Number one. Number two, if you haven't called a woman a cunt in your life, then you haven't been in relation to a woman.
I have, bro, but I don't think Serenity, Shaniqua, Monica deserve to be called cunts. She, on the other hand, at the bottom of the stage, she deserves to be called a cunt.
Don't give me the hustle. That's the way you talk to a woman, like you're some Chad defending.
All Brits and go after people who come after women. Don't tell me, and I ain't take balls. I'm not going to do the worst thing.
I would like Yet most people who have been sexually abused as children do not sexually abuse their own children or anyone else's children. So we are not going to make excuses for evil people in the world. And his point of, oh, well, they were pushed to that and no one is inherently evil. No, there is evil in the world. There are people who are evil in the world and they need to be put 6 feet under the prison or dealt with in the harshest terms. And enough of this left wing, oh, we need to forgive everybody. That was my point. Thank you, Monica. Again, I apologize if I was speaking over you or Serenity or anyone else. Thank you. Again, I thought it was Sarah or somebody else, not a mod interrupting.
Alright, can I speak in a calm fashion to Alan?
Just before you speak, there is another news that I wanted to correct you guys. So, Oregon State TV just, announced a couple of hours, they put 5 conditions for the peace negotiations. First condition is that U.S. has to pay for all the damages caused during the war. Second condition is that the U.S. has to stop the war with Iran and all the proxies and do not intend to start a war in the future as well with Iran or its proxies. And third one is that the U.S. legitimate control and give the right to control the Strait of Hormuz to Iran. And there were 2 more, I can't remember. I don't know, two more bullshit like this as well, but yeah. So these are the 3 most important ones.
What just came right now in Apple News, it says Iran rejects U.S. ceasefire plan, issues its own demands as strikes.
I told you.
So now they want their own. They think that they're at the head of negotiations. Are they?
Yeah, they do.
No, but are they?
No, they are not, but they are fucking delusional. They are delusional maniacs.
No, it's what y'all was talking about earlier. How y'all was voting that fucking Iranian civilians that just go in because they ain't got nothing to lose. Back into a corner and they said, fuck it. Just like everybody was saying, let's not do this. Said we'll be here for 20 years. So I've seen all the years when y'all will be coping about talking about, well, we didn't know that they didn't actually have nothing with people. It's like you're saying right now about the fucking award. Like, come on, man. It's the same old script we keep getting played. Like, nobody here is fucking saying we don't give a fuck about Iranians or we don't give a fuck about Jews. That's not the point. The point is, America is tired of fucking cleaning up people's shit. We gotta get fentanyl off our streets. We gotta get illegals out of our country. And we can do it all at the same time. These fucking deportation levels are Son of Obama levels right now. We just did all that shit, made all that noise, stirred up some shit here in Minnesota. Ain't really shit happened, bro. Like, come on, man. Ain't shit happened but a bunch of fucking Mexican restaurants got shut down. And like, bro, I was with the cause, but I'm tired of following the plan with no follow through. And just because somebody going over there blowing up shit with some airplanes, y'all want to play top dog and y'all ain't got to be there thinking that, oh, this is just great. Like, man, when are y'all going for the new world order, man? This is some bullshit.
Yeah.
See, why do you think we cannot Iran and domestic problems of fixing everything in the
Because money is finite. That's why. Because money and effort is finite. And right now we $1 in debt. And right now we got a political system that possibly might get overturned because we got a lot of bullshit in our system right now. Like Tito's running the fucking country. So yeah, sometimes you can't.
Hey, Balake, who's the Tito's running the country?
We don't know because they won't investigate, DB. We don't fucking know.
No, you don't know. You're saying it's Tito's.
We don't know. I'm not gonna
to do your fucking lawyer tactics. If you're denying an investigation and fucking
You don't know, Balake.
Hey, Blake, so you were saying this was Blake. Listen. Hold on. I'm gonna address Diddy. I'm gonna address this anti-vote tactic that fucking people try to use.
Hey, Balake, relax, homie.
Well, you're making a claim.
We don't know.
You have no evidence to back up your claim. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard when you make a claim, and you really have no evidence to back up your claim.
And some person who shoots things.
Why should we believe what you were saying? Why should we
I
believe?
asked you to believe me.
Okay, then shut your mouth then, because no one cares what you have to say.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? I'm saying what you got to say.
No, you know what? I'll do this. There, wow, so quiet.
Dear Balake, enjoy the sex swing in the fucking goo. Get fucked.
So, Alan, where's Alan? Alan's in here. Where's Alan? Is Alan here? No, he's not. Okay, if Alan's in the basement, what I was saying is because we were talking about groups of people, I don't believe that there's any, so, the problem is that very racist people will say, this particular group of people who I don't like, their religion, or this group, they're inherently evil, or something like that. I absolutely don't believe that. If a culture or a group of people do evil things, it's because their soul's been corrupted. Now, do I agree with Alan that there are actually individual human beings that are evil? Absolutely, they're psychopaths. There are psychopaths. And it's unfortunate that a lot of these folks work their way up and sometimes become dictators or fucking politicians or presidents or prime ministers. And then they don't think about the interests of their long-term interests of their people. And they fucking create all this chaos. So no, I'm an optimist as well as a pessimist. I don't think that the majority of people, and certainly not according to groups, like for example, all Muslims are this, or all Jews are this, or all Christians are this. I think that's fucking retarded thinking. So someone was kind of alluding to that idea. I think one of the speakers was saying, all the Muslims are evil or something like that. I've been to several Muslim countries. I've been to the Middle East, been all over the place. They're good fucking people. Fucking good people. So I just don't buy it. That's what I was pushing against.
How are they good people?
Because they're no different than fucking anybody else. People are generally good. This is my personal opinion. I think 99% of most people are good people.
Well, you know what they say about opinions, right?
Well, you can disagree with it. It's fine.
There we go. We don't give a shit about opinions.
Are you Muslim or Christian, Perfumer?
Me, I was raised Christian.
Christian. So,
yeah.
Are you a Christian? Do you practice? Do you go to church?
No, I'm not religious.
Do your parents practice Christianity?
No.
Do you know anyone in your life?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
So try, okay, so you live in Canada, right? Mm-hmm. You see Muslims all over Canada, they practice their religion. Okay, fine.
Good people, yeah.
Have one of your people who does practice Christianity and go do it in Saudi Arabia and then come back and tell me.
Well, that's a government. So what are you suggesting? What are you suggesting?
Go ahead. Have one of your loved ones who do practice Christianity go to Saudi Arabia and do it there, and then come back and talk to me.
Are you suggesting that all of the Muslims inside of Saudi Arabia would have a problem with that? Or is it the government for specific reasons? As I said, I already agree that the governments can be very corrupt and evil, and a lot of folks within the government can be sociopaths. That's how they got there in the first place. And are you making the suggestion that somehow all Muslim countries are like that? Because there's plenty of Muslim countries around the world.
Which Arab country do you consider the most successful as of right now?
Successful, most liberal?
Which Arab country do you consider the most successful and basically number one Arab nation right now?
Well, look, in Lebanon, there's a lot of Christians. In Egypt, hold on.
Which Arab country?
The UAE, turns over and worship at your house. So they're very, yeah, so they are
He's getting serious. This is another clubhouse where you talk.
No, it's true. You can worship, no, 1,000%, you can look this up right now. So I mean, if you're taking the most extreme, look, what you're doing is you're taking the most extreme example. What you are doing.
About the Saudi Arabia, no woman has a right to drive.
Let me land this. People, vast majority of Saudi Arabia people, they support their government. They love their government. Vast majority, right?
Right.
So they don't have any problem with the laws out there.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? Because they support them all the way. What do you mean? How do I know that?
Right. I mean, if you support the United States, you support every single thing about Trump. Like, hands down, 1,000%.
You don't support it. That's why you see a lot of fucking protests in the United States of America. Do you see it in Saudi Arabia? No, you don't. Guess what?
So you're suggesting that somehow these people are vastly different from all other communities, that they're uniquely like robots or something.
No, they're
not. No, they're not working robots. They're fucking animals. It's work.
Okay, so they're animals. I mean, that's what you think. They're animals.
It's what I know.
You can believe
What he's talking about. When the boy doesn't have a voice.
Canadians, they live in La La Land.
When he doesn't know, the woman doesn't.
Oh my God, hold on. I'm not saying they're animals. They're beautiful people. But once you go to those countries and you're not able to do what you're able to do where you at right now or in America, but once they come here, they're able to do what the fuck ever they do over there. Right?
What I'm saying is that because, okay, you might have repressive regimes all over the place. You might have very conservative governments all over the place. It doesn't mean that the people that live inside of those places are animals. Certainly, I don't believe the North Koreans are animals.
Animals. Who said they're animals? You're talking to me. I never addressed them as animals.
I said I think they're all animals.
They're absolutely against the way you live your life. Absolutely, with every single cell in their body. Every generation of them, they're against the way you live your life. Unless some of them move to America and actually adapt and actually fucking accept this way of life, then they're fine with this way of life. But those people over there, they're against freedom. They do not believe in freedom. That's why their countries are run that way.
So look, my friend, I mean, you sound like, I mean, I don't know, but what I'm arguing is that religion and culture are two different things, right? So Islam, right, in Saudi Arabia and Islam within Persia, it's very different. Same with Islam in Turkey, same with Islam in South Asia and Africa and the Balkans, right, where my grandfather's from. In Western cultures, they're all very different. There's no monolithic thing. What I'm saying is there is a flaw. Hold on. And there's plenty of Muslims around the world that disagree with each other's.
Wait, you talk too much. Let me talk now. If the people don't want to stay in the Islam, you are allowed to kill them because they don't want to be Muslim.
This is true everywhere.
Just let me talk.
Convert from Islam to Christianity, you're dead.
They're gonna kill you. If you wanna be the same sex, if you wanna be a lesbian, or if you wanna be a gay, then they're allowed to kill you. If you don't believe anything that the Muslims believe, they're allowed to take your life. That is Islam. In all over the world. Don't fuck with those religions. At least I can understand the other religion respects you. If you want to be a Muslim, if you want to be a Jew, if you want to be a Christian, if you want to be a Buddhist, they respect you and they let you to change it. But in fucking Islam, they don't let you to change. Because
why are you saying Islam?
Shut the fuck up for 1 second. Just shut the fuck up for 1 second. Just shut the fuck up for 1 second.
Religion that does that.
This is the Muslim things. They don't let the other people talk. That is the thing about Islam. That's a fucking Islam. Doesn't let
are perfect. They think they are the best thing in the world. They believe so many things. They believe the woman, if doesn't want to have a sex with a man, they can slap them, they can hit them, they can physical abuse them because they don't want to have a sex with the husband. That is Islam. Do you know that? I'm coming from the family that is religious. That's why I left that fucking religious. Because they abuse you for every single thing.
You're Jewish, folks.
I am Jews right now, but I used to be a fucking Muslim before.
Look, there's absolutely no. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So the problem with Islam and Muslim, you are saying that you met some Muslims that are good people. Okay, I'm saying that's possible. But the problem is
not possible. No, yes, they're good people, just like everybody else.
Okay.
Like Christians.
Okay.
If you don't have a halal food, they're gonna freak out. They're gonna kill you if there is no halal food.
Okay, Rose, please. So, Perfume, the problem is
in Muslim countries.
Perfume, let me talk, bro.
Shut up. I know what I'm talking about. I live in Europe. I live in Canada. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm gonna believe you.
What Muslim countries have you been in?
I've been through all the Gulf states.
Okay,
I know they are prepared.
Can y'all let us finish?
This guy just put their lip roll. That's funny.
Well, as long as you do anything. You know in all the Gulf states?
You were not
They let you into the mosque and pray.
Perfume, shut up.
Kevin, it's okay, bro. You can get your word out after. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
We're all here listening.
All right, okay.
It's
All right,
alright.
okay, thank you. All right, okay. Yeah, okay. So, Perfect, the problem with this extreme Islamist people who are living in southern Lebanon, in Gaza, many parts of Iraq, and also IRGC supporters or Islamic Republic. They are extracting whatever they want from Quran, and they are brainwashing their supporters to kill Jews, to abuse Jews, to whatever they want.
I agree with you 100%.
Okay, then that's a problem. There is some problem.
I agree. 100% I agree with you. There are extremist Christians, extremist Jews, and extremist Muslims. They're all a fucking problem.
Name one.
But what I said.
One Christian nation that will kill you if you change your religion, or will kill you if you insult their religion, or for same-sex marriage will probably kill you, execute you. Name one Christian nation. I'm not even Christian, but name one.
Right.
There is none. There is none.
Right.
There is none.
He asked me to respond.
All this happened in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, you asked me a question. You want me to respond? So, a lot of the time that we try to, everybody tries to claim moral superiority over another. This is a common human behavior.
This is him not answering the question.
No, this is me answering the question, right?
He asked you to name one. Name one.
Okay, so.
Can you name one or
no. So you are very
You're
right.
starting to sound like you're Muslim now.
All you have to name the country. You don't need to give us the whole fucking dialogue about what you think. We just want to know. We want to know the name of the country.
Western countries don't kill their own people; they kill other people.
So you can't name it, guys. Sorry.
So it's not. The point is that he's trying to suggest somehow we are morally superior to others.
Manipulation. He just stopped the manipulation.
They were talking about the core. Rose, the core of the argument is that they're trying to suggest that one group of people are morally superior to another, and I'm asking, what is your matrix for making this decision?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. You said the difference is countries like America, they don't kill their own people for these things, they kill other people, right? But guess what? Countries like Saudi, they kill their own people and also other people from other countries. So which one is worse? Which one is fucking worse?
If you define, no, I'm trying to be as articulate as I can. I'm trying to be as sincere as I can. No, I'm being as articulate and sincere as I can.
Freedom of you choosing your religion. Which one does it better and which one is superior than the other?
Why don't you stick to the original question, Ocean? Ask him to name the one country that's killing
own people. They kill.
Can you answer? Is there a nation that kills? Yes or no? Their own.
Is there a nation that kills? Yeah, the United States.
No, the one that the question.
Tens of thousands of people.
Stop trying to be smart. The question that he asked you. The question that he asked you. Can you answer it? All you gotta say is I don't want to answer it.
So what you're the heart of your question. The heart of your question is you are asking me what my criteria is for judging whether a country is better.
No, he's asking you a question. The problem is you're trying to do IKEA like the other people that you hang around all day, and they fail to answer questions, and they try to manipulate and maneuver and dodge. You could actually be the next Prime Minister of Canada. You remind me of Justin Trudeau. He never answered one fucking question during this whole time in office.
That's why they fucked up the country.
Absolutely, and that's why Canada's fucked up because of fuckheads like this guy. Exactly.
So I just gave you 3. Leaving religion, you will be killed. Insulting religion, you will be killed. And same-sex relationship, you will be killed. Name one country.
Iran. Saudi Arabia.
Name one Christian country.
Christian country?
Not the Christian country.
No,
It's
there
only
aren't
the
any.
Muslim country. That's only
Hold on. Everybody. He actually answered it, said there isn't one. Thank you so much for being honest one time in your life.
No. That's completely true. Christian countries typically don't kill their own people. They kill other people.
Do you know why is that?
But they kill other people.
Farmers, why you are bullshitting? They're killing the people. Ocean, just give me 1 second. Let me talk to him. Okay, performer, you're telling me the Christian country killing the other countries people because they are like a lesbian and gay?
No. They have different reasons.
Don't manipulate. Because Ocean
I'm manipulating Rose.
not manipulating because he directly asked you name one country that is Christian and they killing their own people because they're gay or lesbian. I'm clear. I'm saying the accent.
Rose, why? The heart of this argument is.
You are manipulating
The heart of this argument is
because the
that
only
what's the
people
debating
are
here?
killing the others. They are Muslim.
Whether a country is more or less moral than another country. That is exactly what we're trying to figure out. Because what the other gentlemen have been positing is they're suggesting that somehow Christian countries or Israel is somehow more moral than other countries. And so we have to go down a list of things. The United States does not kill people because they're gay, but the United States has been engaged in warfare for like the last 40 years and killed a number of millions of people. It's erroneous to make the suggestion that the United States is somehow more morally superior. Rose.
Which is not right. You are manipulating. You are not just doing the stuff
What
that
you're
is
trying
not
to do,
accurate.
you're placing
It's not accurate. The Muslim killing people over what they want. You are just bullshitting, dear. Bullshitting.
Rose on the road. She got 32, 20, and 15.
I think perfume is also perfume smells like shit. Put me in the queue. Thank you.
Hold on, Rose. Sword. Here's the reality. You will never be able to rationally have a conversation with people like perfume. You will never be able. Because they're just going to say some type of bullshit that it doesn't exist in order to defend their argument.
Wait. You're saying that the United States didn't kill hundreds of thousands of other people? That doesn't exist?
Name one empire throughout history who didn't engage in wars and didn't end up killing other people. Name one.
So you're okay. I just want to gather together your point of view. What you're suggesting is that it's morally superior to kill people outside of your country than it is to kill people within your country. That's your basic stance.
In Western values of life, you have much more freedom.
So just to be very clear, your basic premise is that killing foreigners is okay, and killing people within your own country is not. That's the basis of your argument.
Can you just mute performer? Ocean, they're living in the Western country, they're living in the first world country, but they have the mentality of the Muslim people. They are want to use all
I'm saying is killing people for whatever.
I mean, here's some that they want to continue with this conversation.
You seem to be
with her humor ideology.
For you.
Ideology is that people are born good. People are born good. And that all cultures are equal. We fundamentally disagree with that. Are we ready for a new topic, or do you want to continue this?
New topic here.
Phoebe, I really enjoyed the commercial hearing for the new. People who give themselves clowns are rarely worth the title. So you can pretend you won that, knowing that you didn't. If that makes you sleep tonight, I guess.
Well, are you okay with killing certain people's
I believe that.
Are you okay with killing certain
the valued member of President Trump's house said, I want to talk about the congressional hearing vetting the new Department of Homeland Security chief, Mark McMillan or something like that. The conversation with Rand Paul was fascinating to me. The guy.
So what specifically, Molly?
The guy said he understood why Rand Paul's neighbor would try to kill him as a joke, and Rand Paul talked about his injuries and how extensive they were, and how painful the recovery, and how he legitimately almost died from complications of having his ribs cracked in half and having to have part of his lung removed. And the guy said, yeah, that sounds bad. And he did not apologize to Rand Paul for the joke. So those hearings were quite interesting. Does anyone talk about that, or we can talk about something else?
Well, let's talk about violence and how politics and violence and gaslighting and trolling and how the liberal psychology versus the conservative psychology creates a serious conflict in society. And apps like this are just like Instagram, where sometimes police officers have to investigate crimes of violence that violate the law. And are you fucking the law? All Harry, political propaganda and their BS, but not the law. They don't talk about the codes of the law. They don't look at the codes of the law, and they don't care about the codes of the law, because that's what they're here to do, is to propagandize.
I don't understand why somebody cursed me out. There's 6, 7 of the mods, 5 of the mods. Instead of wording like 20 minutes.
Hey, get your stories, man.
No, but look at my bio. It says I love my haters, so no problem.
Seriously, I said let's talk about how dumb liberal.
Omar, just shut the fuck up. Iran is belong to the Persian. Just shut the fuck up and don't tell me Iran is belong to the, not to me. Just shut the fuck up. Don't talk about my country.
I agree with you, Rose. I know that your government's horrible. I know.
Hey, the problem is, perfumer can't be told to shut the fuck up enough. I'm gonna shoot him.
No, not my perfumer, no.
You guys shoot subject, guys.
I have 3 other topics here.
Okay, change your title. Let's run with it. Let's do a topic in a bag. Monica, you're gonna put your hand in, swish around, and pull out a topic and put
a particular point we can have?
Absolutely. They can bring it. They can be the next fucking Moshiach.
Yeah, where did Monica go? She was just
No, do not bring perfumer back.
No, because Monica's speaking and everybody's interrupting.
I've always been for Perfumer to come back, but he's not going.
Well, you gotta give mouth to mouth. You sure you want to do that?
As long as Bima is on stage, Perfumer can be up here. They can't be one or the other. That's the way I can do that. I'm just saying. You counter it good.
And then she gotta babysit him too. Like she gotta tell him to shut up.
I'll babysit him.
I'll babysit you.
Okay, I gotta room title. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta room title. Wait. And I know Serenity's gonna run with this one. Hold on. I can't believe they called me that today.
Never fails.
Oh shit. Hold on.
I know what's coming.
No, I don't know.
Can we have 2 minutes?
Hold on, dear.
Rose said she's trying to close out.
Okay, here you go. If the world had more sex scenes, would all these terrorists exist?
That's a good time.
Okay, somebody.
It's very hard to look at the unibrow in a woman with a mustache.
Unibrow.
Look, in Islam, all these wars these Muslims did from the beginning, they were all peasants. They were all killing each other for pussy and money.
Muhammad was married with the kids in 9 years old.
My true question is though, are women did men become incels where they're afraid to speak with women and they became aggressive and this is what started this whole thing, so that's why you have a lot of rape in those in particular countries. You have a lot of things that are degrading towards women in those in particular countries, and then thus is that why we're starting all these wars and dictatorships? Is it because they don't know that chivalry has died in those countries, or did it even ever exist?
I don't think it ever existed.
In Islam, woman doesn't have a right. In Islam, woman doesn't have a right. If you're a man and you are doing adultery, you're allowed to do it. But if you're the woman and do the adultery, they can actually stone you. If you're a woman and you see something, you have to be 2 women and 2 men that you can say, okay, I see something. But when you are only 1 man, then you can say, okay, I see someone did something and they believe in you. In Islam, woman doesn't exist at all. Woman is like a shit. Woman doesn't actually exist at all in Islam. Not at all.
It's horrible. It is bad. It's bad. I really like this one. I really like this line of thinking, BB, because I know, Rose, that was really horrible, by the way. You can skip over. It's something that we talked about last night, and it's disgusting what Rhea Lawn does to the women. It's really gross, but I want to raise a bigger question, or at least attach my question to what BB just said. If more women were in leadership roles, would there be less wars? I'd like the women to answer this that are on stage, like J-Lo, Serendipity, and Monaco. If there were more women in leadership roles and less men, would there be less war out there right now, or in the past even at this point, Monica?
The entire planet would have collapsed.
Oh shoot. Oh, so go, man.
Oh, man.
Less war, but I think there would be a lot more global turmoil.
Maybe less global turmoil, certainty, right?
Yeah, there might be less war.
Okay.
But I don't know that it would, I don't think the U.S. maintained its hegemony status with women in charge.
But let's look at
Italy hasn't done that for a long time, and it wasn't a woman in leadership. I'm just playing it out. I'm just kind of curious.
I think women have the capacity and the capability to lead. It's not that I don't think that women can't. I just don't know that a woman would be an ideal person to be at the head of the U.S. government.
Why? It's gonna get a little spicy when they get on the period, though. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, Stephanie, rather. Stephanie, do you think, how would you feel being under the leadership of a woman during your service? Do you have any problems with that or not? Or going to war?
I'm probably saying, well, I'm a married man. I'm already learned how to submit. So, I would say no. I don't think I would have a problem.
I mean, I was just curious on that topic. I mean, and all the women are jumping on the mic going, hey, yeah, we're not going to start shit. We might start shit in our households and all that shit, but we don't have a global scale. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
And just to piggyback up to what Matt's saying, like I think I said it earlier, but did chivalry die in these countries? And is that why we are at where we're at today? Because men don't know how to communicate properly with women.
I think chivalry died because women prefer fuckboys instead. They didn't like the good guys no more. They like fuckboys.
Well, let's see what the women have to say.
Nah, chivalry died because women could stand to lose the sea.
Yeah, I didn't know this about you.
Don't you want to punch that chick in the throat who started that movement, serendipity?
Yeah, I kind of did. I don't know, when we wanted to, the thing, men and women were never intended to be adversaries. They were intended to be partners. And with particularly the modern waves of feminism, women wanted to be competitive with men. They want to be independent and hear me roar. And now they all want to complain because men don't want to hold their doors open or pull out their chairs. And you just don't get to have it both ways.
Exactly.
I agree.
I mean, Dee, I think just to kind of drill down further on what you said regarding chivalry and pertaining to the places that we're talking about in the Middle East, can't we correlate the strife and the problems and all the other things that are going on over there to just that particular piece? I mean, I think there's a correlation that if you treat certain people a bad way, not just the men, but your own women, then you really don't have any moral compass at this point. Like, what's going on here, right? Like, what's to say that you want to go further with your ambitions, like we're seeing, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's like a totally ridiculous question to ask. Like, chivalry is really, if you don't respect your women, how can you respect your people and your nation? I don't know. That's where I'm going with that.
That's a fucking great question. And I think, I don't know if the women, they're not dumbfounded, but I think they're like, wow. Because they're not, maybe, and then women can correct me if I'm wrong. You're not used to hearing rooms where we're talking about this enough. It should be talked about more.
But the Honorable Judge Kitover isn't good.
Oh shit, Kitover.
But now you gotta understand, there's a lot of people that they do disrespect women here when they act like this. But majority of that is because nobody know who you are basically, and no one can do anything about it. Like in the real world, on the street, they won't just do the same thing. You know what I mean? Because there's laws for it. You're gonna be basically fucked if you do such a thing.
But guess what? Guess what, OG? As I am the Honorable Judge Kitover, I will be convicting these bitches in the first degree for anything stupid that they do to me. You know what I'm saying? So, first of all, listen, we're gonna continue to keep convicted stupid whores in the first degree. That has always been a feeling. I don't know why y'all were trying to let them make it, but we're definitely gonna make sure that we put this on their noggin. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on. But Matt, why have you continued to allow this? You know what I'm saying? It's your fault. I blame you.
Why are you blaming me personally? That's not. What have I done to deserve this? I don't get it.
I have no choice but to blame you. You know why I have to blame you, man? Because you like to be too nice to these dumb bitches, right? Anytime you...
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Nah, man. Don't laugh. Come off of mute. Talk to me. Nah, nigga, don't go on mute. Nigga, talk to me. Come on, man. Yeah. You think I wasn't gonna convict you of aggravated nice in the second degree to these stupid bombs? I'm convicted, and I fuck with you. You my dog. But
I need a court hearing from parents over. You know what happened to me today?
Oh, no.
Well, I went and I talked to my parents, and I don't really like talking to them. They really don't like to do politics, okay? So sometimes I just go in the room where they are when I can't get enough attention on Clubhouse, start talking about politics out loud, right? And so I had said, I said, yeah, so, I guess, Israel is getting their way. They're getting up to they're going to annex that southern Lebanon up to the Litani River. And instead of, and I'm like 1.5 million people displaced, forced out of their homes. I was expecting to get, tell me more, or maybe like a critical pushback, but I got a straight, fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then my mom goes, thank you, Trump. And so I just put my tail between my legs. And
Yeah, you walked him to the other side.
so I was like, can I condemn them for the Zionism and the Trumpism in this home?
First of all, hold on, wait. Order in the court. There would be no disrespectfulness to the Honorable Judge Trump, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He has been the judge, the jury, and the prosecutor right now. He has been cooking. And, you know what I'm saying? There would be no talking down on the Honorable Judge Trump, you know what I'm saying? As he has been my brother. You know what I'm saying? I got a picture with Trump.
Honorable Cobra, Judge Cobra, can we present a case to you, Your Honor? There's a gentleman in the chat called You Made. He's having some issues with Miss Rose and the speakers. Can we bring him up and put him on trial for two?
Yes. You know, anytime it's always a case we can do that. Brother Matt, bring him up.
Actually, my invites are dying. This smells good.
Coming to the stage weighing 360 pounds.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure we get him up here. Where are you at?
He's on stage. Just let me know if you want me to shoot him.
Okay, now that you're here.
The specialties are making suicide vests and blowing up people. You may.
How many points have you scored today, brother?
None.
The report is in. That brother has 0 buckets, 0 cheeks, and a whole lot of pain. So listen, you are now gonna go to trial. Okay. So you want to say something, Rose? Go ahead. Oh, wait. Do you need representation?
No, it's fine. I can speak English.
Oh, okay. We got something. Hey,
sorry about the accent.
So not a translator. Representation, stupid.
Go ahead. Present your case against.
So I just want those to know that Iran belongs to all the Muslims.
Fuck off! Iran belongs to the
Rose. Hey, Rose. Wait. Hold on. Order in this court. One person speak at a time.
interjection, and I will be making sure that you see the guru. Alright, when you may finish his original, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Let me get that first.
Okay, so I just wanted to know because she was saying it belongs to all the Persians, but it's not true. Iran belongs to all the Muslims. She's a minority. She needs to understand that. That's what I'm trying to tell her.
Okay. Now, Rose, what do you want to tell them about?
Okay, I want to tell you that Iran is belong to the Persian. It's not belong to the Muslim. It's a Persian country which is actually belong to us for 7,000 years ago. And Muslim just came to my country for 1,400 years ago, Indian, and you don't know shit about my country. Yeah? Because he's Indian, he doesn't know anything about Iran.
Go ahead.
He doesn't know anything about Iran, and he's talking bullshit.
For Rose, for a second, I'd like to ask the court today, if I may be able to approach the defendant and approaching and make him a hostile witness. He refuses to answer. What does he have to prove that Iran is a Muslim country?
Okay, let me tell you about some things. Iran had 7,000 years of history. And before, like 1,400 years ago, Islam attacked Iran. Iran used to be a Zoroastrian country. Our religion was Zoroastrian. And Iran, with the force of Islam, became Muslim. Otherwise, they would kill us as a Persian. And Ahmed doesn't know shit about my country, and it says Iran belongs to the Muslims. Iran, the Jamhuri Islami of Iran, the government of Iran, is supporting all the terrorists in all over the world. Yes, it's right. Because no, you can't. I'm speaking. Just shut up.
1 second.
Just shut up.
Hey, order in the court. You mad. Hold on. Wait.
Okay.
Hold on. Rose.
Yes.
You have to substantiate your claim, right? So this is what we're not going to do. We can't go with anything personal, right? No personal attacks. He might be a little slow, right? But we're not going to do any personal attacks. Nothing below the belt. Attack his claim, not his person.
Cobra is attack. It's a fact. If you just read the history, understand Iran is not belong to the Muslims. It's belong to the Persians. And that is my problem. That is my people's problem. Because people doesn't understand. Iran is supporting all the terrorists, all the Muslims around the world, and that's why they love Iran. It's not because of the Iranians, it's only because of the money. And these people, I have a question. Please answer me if you can. The purpose is going around because of the government of Iran and the people are doing the rally and all those things, right? And we are going to the rally to have against the government of Iran because we are Iranian, we are Persian, and we don't want this government in Iran. And I want to know why Indian, Pakistani, not many Afghanian, but Somalian, all those people Palestinian became against the Iranian people. Why do you think they do that? It's only because they don't have more than if the government of Iran will be changed.
My lord, can I speak now?
Yeah, respond back. Go ahead.
He's a minority. I don't know why she's talking about
minority. Just shut the fuck up.
Hey, Rose, hold on.
She can't talk to me like that.
At this point, what you're calling is just a piece of shit draw.
She can't talk to me like that.
No, I can't talk about it. That's why I say remove me from there.
Why not?
But you can't call me the minority.
Your Honor, may I please shoot the hostile witness we made?
Can we get some order in this court? As ESPN has now just came in the building. God damn. Listen, let's let him finish, because you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he may be wrong, but let's let him get it. Let's let him get it off his chest, because he's been commenting. He's been having more Twitter fingers than Meek Mill in the chat. So go ahead. Say it. Get it off your chest.
Cobra, My lord,
Yes, yes.
I would only say that she can't do shit about Iran at the moment. She can say whatever she wants. Iran is going to be ruled by all the Muslims.
Talk about the fucking country.
How is she talking to
Talk about your fucking country, not about my country.
Cobra, please.
Cobra, please. Come on, Rose. Come on, Rose. Let him say it. Go ahead. Finish.
So Iran belongs to all the Muslims and all the Muslims.
You said it already.
Can't do shit about it.
Please, don't let him to talk. Please, I don't know, Cobra, which country are you belong? But if someone says your country is belong to them, are you gonna kiss stop or are you gonna just leave them to
Who's the majority right now? Who's the majority?
Well, this is what I am going to say.
My lord, who's the majority?
With the
This
majority.
is trolling, bros. Don't get mad. Don't get tripped.
Listen.
My lord, can you please tell me that?
Yes. I'm listening. But, bros, listen. I am going to take an right? And, you know what I'm saying? This is no diss on any country. But, I believe in Islam. I'm just not the radical Muslim, right? So I do believe there's a difference. So, I don't know how y'all feel about different things, but, you know, I add a different type of light in here because, Matt, I tell you, right, I'm kind of even when it comes down to stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't pick a side on nothing. I kind of look at it like objectively, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes it gets real subjective in here. But, yeah, you know, what I think is that the country has different things, but we have to sit back and not just blame all and say everybody that's Muslim believes in that, because we don't. The radical Muslim is up there. I do understand why y'all would be upset, but you do have to realize that they kind of did the same thing that no shots.
Can I ask you a question, Cobra?
Yeah. No shots in my Caucasian brothers in here, but they kind of did the same thing that white people did to Americans. So you kind of got to take it and run with it. But yeah,
I understand. I want to take all respect for everybody. If you talk about the snow and the
Don't worry, I got this.
Is that BG?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Cobra, so let me ask you a question. How old were you when you reverted? Was this a recent thing?
No.
So you've been Islam, like Muslim for how long? Like a couple years?
No, probably like 10 years more.
Okay. Whenever you did you meet people that were trying to radicalize you as soon as you started to revert?
No.
No, okay, so I've spoken to many people on the staff that were like converts, reverts, and they all told me that yes, there were people that were trying to radicalize them, and they stayed clear of them. Do you know of people that are radical within your faith that go to like places of worship? You go to?
Yeah, I do know a lot of them.
Yeah, so the difference is if you have a radical Jew or a radical Christian, they're trying to ask for money from you. They don't want to kill anybody.
No. Well, what I am gonna say is, I do know some radical Christians that they believe that if you aren't super Christian, that you should die, right? But they're not as, it's not as like, the only reason why it's so bad when it comes down to Muslims is because whenever people think about Muslims, they think about you made the waking up early in the morning, I have to blood up in that empty gas station. Like that's what they think about. They don't think about it could be like a regular person.
Your Honor, there's a difference between 7-Eleven and 9/11.
Hey, hold the fuck on. Hey, hold on. Wait, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Who the fuck just said that?
Yeah, that was me, Your Honor. That was me. There's a difference between 7-Eleven and 9/11.
You know what?
My lord.
You know what? You know what? You was a top tier bullshit nigga. And I'm gonna make sure I convict you with bullshit niggaism in the first degree. Cause that was crazy. Okay, but listen. You're right. It is the difference in between 7-Eleven and 9/11. But what I'm saying,
My lord, you keep me hanging right now.
Well, just wait, because I'll go to that. I'll solve it for you.
Yeah. So like like it's definitely like I get the reason why y'all view people like that. I get it. It's just like how people view black people. Like they view black people like the loud, ratchet, ghetto, always robbing niggas, doing shit like that. I get it. But whenever y'all, like even whenever people have a conversation with me, I done did a lot of shit. But when y'all talk to me, I don't think, oh yeah, that nigga Coke wake up every day and just rob people all day. Well, some of y'all with you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all don't think I just wake up and do that shit. Y'all think, you know what I'm saying? I better wake up and go get some cheese or something. But, King, what's your question?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, how did you come into Islam? What type of Muslim were you?
Well, this is how I came to Islam. My uncle was in the penitentiary for a long ass time. So he got out of the penitentiary and he started trying to have us go to like, you know what I'm saying, to the mosque. But then I had an uncle.
The mosque or the masjid?
The mosque. Yeah.
Okay.
I just shortened it down. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to say the whole thing.
Yeah, because it's a difference thing. You know we black. So you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna start saying the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? For the Negroes in here. Because I don't want nobody getting it.
Because you say mosque. Yeah, I got one number mosque.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, really? Yeah. Here. I don't have time for you and no niggeration today here.
I'm just wondering if they allow black people in the mosque with other Muslims.
They do.
We build Muslims.
As long as you rub their balls, they let you to go.
Are they racist?
My lord, look what Rose said.
No, it doesn't matter. Yes, shut up. Are they racist towards black people in the mosque?
No.
Because the way that the brother came off mic said, hey, was it the masjid or the mosque? Because you know, because we black. So I thought there was a reason why.
No.
That was a different context.
No. He was, that was like a little small nigga moment between niggas.
Yeah.
When niggas just be trying to control on. But listen though, Black King. Before you continue the nigga relations in the first three, listen though. No. But no, I had another uncle, he ended up getting married to my aunt. He was like a married in uncle. And he was Muslim. Like they had grew up Muslim his entire life. So Islam was like big with them. So I had started going with them a lot. I started being on Paradise. So it had nothing to do with like being in jail or none of that shit.
Alright. I can see it.
Your story reminded me of a story, but I'm not sure if it's inappropriate.
It is.
It is inappropriate.
Okay.
Okay. Well, when me and my mom had beef. I was 17 and I picked out on the streets, and back at the time, I love you, Kendo. Because he said penitentiary, and it just, that was all I could think is. And who'd you think?
Jesus Christ, people.
I'd see the penitentiary one day. Running from the police. She called me, put a whooping my backside.
She's quoting the great prophet Tupac about.
In the arms
Hey,
what is going on here? Hey, that guy real black, man.
I love you, Kendo. Thank you.
Turned pretty black.
Hey, my bad, man. My bad, man. I done made it to the ghetto in here.
My dad, yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel right at home, so I'm go ahead. All right, then.
Why, y'all think that the Trump house can't make some space and make you guys comfortable in the black community in the space? Come on, man.
Hey, man. You know, last time they got mad at me because I said what I said, but you know I'm gonna continue to keep saying it. Can I reiterate my point one more time, man?
Yes, go ahead.
Say what he said.
Oh, Jay, you want to know what I said?
I want to know what he said. Say what he said.
Oh, you want to know what I said?
said, Trump is more of a nigga than half of these niggas. And I'm gonna continue to keep reiterating. That nigga Trump be standing on business. A lot of these motherfucking half-ass wannabe niggas ain't real niggas. They don't stand on business. You ain't never heard a white man in his life say grab her by the pussy. That's nigga shit. You ain't never seen a white man a day in his life wake up and just blow some shit up because he fucking bored. That's some nigga shit. So, until, you know what I'm saying, somebody proves me otherwise, that nigga Trump a real nigga. And I said,
He got multiple baby mamas.
exactly.
If Lee Wood was here, only if Lee Wood was here to hear this shit, it would make so much fucking worse. Because you know that motherfucker would have a fucking heart attack if Lee Wood was here.
Oh, Beaver, he's been shot. That's horrible.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, that nigga Trump be standing on business. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what none of y'all talking about.
And he first president to have a song made.
Exactly. Trump had a song. Nigga, they had Trump songs before Obama goofy ass was up there in office. Talking about my president black, my Lambo blue. Fuck Obama. He can suck a dick or two. That's what the song should have been. Goofy ass. Fuck Obama.
Damn, did you just come up with that, or were you reciting
That's not like a freestyle.
somebody else? I'm impressed. That was a freestyle.
There was a freestyle. I just came up with that.
Yeah, that was just some natural imagery. That's good stuff.
Natural niggatry. That is a word. I love it.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck Obama. That nigga Obama ain't do shit. He gave more rights to nigga that like booty than he did to give niggas. So
My lord.
No, he wants you to get back to the trial. He won't let me go.
My lord, please.
You forgot you got made in the whole cell.
Guys,
hey, I forgot you was in the holding cell. Hey,
sorry.
let me see if I can get the sheriff department to.
Okay.
So,
Just 1 second. I put a link in the chat. Maybe Ocean can translate this to you guys. It's the IRGC speaker man talking about the US.
And I'm belongs to all the Muslim Tana brother.
It's live right now.
you make it bad for the regular niggas like me because y'all be going so left for nothing.
She was talking shit about all the Muslims.
Let her talk shit. This is the thing.
What was he talking about?
You know what she was?
But they bros in one thing.
Yeah.
I thought she was talking to me, and I'm like, wait, I'm not ready for this call.
You want my lord, do you want to know what she was saying?
It doesn't matter.
Hey, do you know anything?
Well, I'm here. I can talk. I'm right here. I can talk. I told you you are a snitch. And
You want to talk shit about all the Muslims?
You are leech, and I hate Muslim, I hate Islam, and I hate you.
You can never have my lord, please.
And I hate your
Indian guy. That they are snitch, they are loser, and they are.
You can say on Clubhouse shit. Say
You are
shit
rich in every other country. You're ruining the culture of the Canada with your stupidity, with nepotism, with all crime in all over the country. Like you can ask all the people, everyone in Canada hates you guys.
You got it.
Everybody hating you.
Can you make yourself place? Can you rap for us?
No, I wish I could.
I'm a big States. Hi guys. Hi cocaine. How are you?
You just think you're all the big word.
Oh my God, baby, it's too much Punjabi.
Did you guys know around 180 million Indian don't even restaurant in the house?
They don't have life. They are criminal.
Clubhouse hate all of us, but you can't have it on.
What is wrong?
You can't have my country. You have a cheap country. You are a cheap. You
Let's talk about Trump's 15 point
No, remember, another shop fucking up. Another shop actually changed their party.
peace plan. It doesn't look like Iran likes it. Iran said that it's a maximalist. It's a maximalist plan, and they don't accept.
Iran, they don't know anything. Like Iran,
And so
2,000 years ago, attacked India, and they fucked up India, and they know that. That's why we hate India.
The US did send it to Iran, and they're saying that, no, this is too much. This is too much. Rose, I need your expertise. Can you stop me when there's a point that's unreasonable? Okay, Umar, you others, okay, tell me when this is unreasonable. So, there isn't a full report that's been released, so the official text isn't released, so this is like bits and pieces from articles here and there.
It's not like you work for ICE. What the fuck is going on?
ICE, I don't work for ICE, oh hell no.
He's about to get shot. There's a public behind him. Okay, my bad. You know what?
But if I was working for ICE, I'd be bigger anyway, since I didn't get my 50K bonus. I digress. Okay, here we go. Iran must dismantle its existing nuclear capabilities, must commit to never pursue nuclear weapons. There will be no uranium enrichment on Iranian territory. They have to hand over their stockpile of the 450K that they enriched to 60%. They want all of the 3 locations. I can't pronounce this. I'm not cultured or educated. Natanz, Isfahan, and Fordo. Dismantled. IAEA has to receive full access, transparency, and oversight inside Iran. Iran must abandon its regional proxy. Sorry. I think this is funny. Just some of it. Iran must stop funding, directing, and arming its regional proxies. I mean, it sounds reasonable. The Strait of Hormuz has to remain open and free. I thought it was going to be something else, but that's nice. The missile program must be limited in both range and quantity, with thresholds to be determined later. Any future uses of missiles would be restricted to self-defense. Iran receive a full lifting of international sanctions. I love that. Wow. You know what? I just been sold. The U.S. would assist Iran's civilian nuclear program. What? Including electricity generation? This is excellent. The last one, the snapback sanctions mechanism, would also be removed. If this is true, actually, I mean, I don't know. I think this is great. What are your thoughts?
Actually,
right? Too much?
No, they put five conditions to. First of all, they rejected this one, and they put five conditions to start negotiations. First one was that U.S. has to pay for all the damages they caused so far because of the war. Second is that the control of the Strait of Hormuz must be by Iranian regime, and it has to be recognized by U.S. Third one was that U.S. has to stop the war against Iran and do not intend to start any war against Iran or its proxies in the future. Third one was regarding the nuclear program, that they have to legitimize the nuclear program that Iran has, and I come from the future.
So the last one sounds.
Hold on. So what we're hearing is our Rockford continued to build the ass movement for not taking a good fucking deal. That's all it is. Well, continue getting fucking kicked out. And, you know, that's a history good show. But the ROTC basically got fucking teabagged by Donald Trump because it's right.
So wait, hold on for a second. So with that list that you read, Bima, did Trump ask for something in exchange, or like it seems like
Those were the conditions. Those were the conditions. I know it's pieced together because there's no official, but Dana seems to have more information on this. Dana, because he's already gotten the counter. There was a couple things though that you listed that didn't seem in contradiction to what the, you know, like the one, the Strait of Hormuz can remain open and free. I guess maybe there are elements missing, because then if they responded, like...
Yeah, their elements were no enemy ships could pass through.
Yeah.
So you're basically telling me that boy...
Well, that sounds reasonable, right? No enemy ships?
Yeah, Trump just waking up.
It's not, because they consider it an enemy ship.
Saying they have a conversation with Iran, and the news in Iran, like they had, Paribas is saying, like, we didn't have any conversation with the U.S. Like, it means no one knows what exactly going on. If they have a meeting or they didn't have it. Like, the U.S. says they have, and government of Iran says they didn't have any chance.
Yeah, I heard that too. But with responding to no enemy ships getting through, that doesn't make sense, because if they're going to agree to all the other points, they're now defenseless. So, I mean, that doesn't make sense, no enemy ship. I think that's reasonable.
No, but they also said that you're not allowed to attack their proxies, so they could call Hamas a proxy. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly. There are a lot of things on that list that...
Trump wake up every day. Trump wake up every day and just pick a country and figure out who's gonna be getting fucked over that day. So Trump just wake up and just...
You know, that was the point I was talking about. Like I said at the beginning, because of those snitches and the leeches coming out, I said no one knows about like the people, what is the feeling of the people, like the Persian. Because like every day you wake up in the middle of the night, you check it and you want to know what is going on there, what is happening. Is it done? Is it going worse? Is it not like yesterday they hit the place was close to my mom's house. And like every day you are just scared what is going on, what happened. We don't know anything. No one basically knows what is going on.
Guys, just so you understand, I mean how delusional these IRGC guys and regime is, I put
I listened to some of it. They said, RGC spokesman, it was talking about we destroyed all U.S. bases in the region and all this just ran away.
Exactly.
They are bullshitting and bluffing.
He said that they destroyed all the U.S. bases in the region, and the U.S.
then Trump came and says like, oh, nothing happened. Then what was the name of
You guys see the video of the ATs out there? Fucking, dude, the ATs are out there just fucking putting 30 mil all over that ass. Just basically, dude, it's like daily dick down, dude. I'm just saying, it's daily fucking dick down. Dude, fucking, I'm fucking, dude, you got ATs out there, you got the Nazis out there, dude. Fucking, hand the fucking God for fucking taking care of this.
That video that y'all talk, the video talk, is it in English or is it?
It's in Farsi. I just put it in the I put it in the chat. So
First of all, what we're not gonna do is pass by that.
I'd like to thank B for the amazing title. I'd like to thank Cobra for the cool sound effect. Mike Moon, you already got on stage. I don't know why you're not joining us.
Monica, can we please speak about this daily dick down and tell Steph to just say pause or something?
Compliment for someone caring for sending me the link. Appreciate that. We're talking about my milkshake brings all the nerds to the art.
No, I saw a crazy post today. I'm sure you guys know Dan Brazilian. This piece of shit. Alright. I guess him and Randy Forda said he's gonna run against him. So I always go through the comments just to read what's going on, just to see all the hatred that we have here in America, which is crazy. Some guy literally wrote on there that he'd rather terrorist vote for him. I mean, are these people that retarded? They're literally going on social media writing that they would literally vote for a terrorist over an American citizen. I just think it's fucking crazy that people are that dumb, right? So, I don't know, right? Anybody has thought?
That's a good point, bro. Even being on Clubhouse, you got the optics to be able to see that in the past couple of years, that you see Americans, full-blooded Americans that are on this app, that are like, fuck America, fuck Trump, fuck the Constitution. We dictate on the rules. We don't follow rules. And they don't respect the country they live in. And those are the same motherfuckers that are burning the American flag, lighting Bibles on fire. They want to strip the government to the core. And then at the same time, they're taking advantage of American values. And they act like they don't it's not like they act like they don't like America, they actually shit on America while enjoying the values here. And I never understood that. Like, you leave your shithole country, like Donald Trump said it best, everybody's like, oh, look at the way he talks. No, he just says, he reminds of Howard Stern. He says the shit you want to fucking say, you're just too afraid to say it. And, fuck, that's so confusing, bro. Sorry.
Bibi, if you remember a few months ago,
Bibi, I have to let you know, what's funny when people say when they burn the American flag, they're actually doing what they're supposed to do when you dispose of the flag. You're supposed to, if it touches the ground, to dispose of it honorably, you burn it. So actually, they're honoring the American flag when they burn it.
I agree with you. I was actually about to say, university, or I think it was the university, I don't remember which university it was, but maybe I'm sure you remember that. There was, in front of the university, there was a bunch of Palestinian women. They actually buried Canadian flag, which I was getting so emotional because they buried the Canadian flag and they just actually saying like down to Canada and I was just looking at them and I said like, you know what, I'm an immigrant. I came to Canada 35 years ago, but I respect this country because it gives me everything. But you came to this country, they give you life, they give you everything, and you bury that flag. Okay, go back to fucking Palestinian country.
What I'm saying is, I gotta go. I got something to do. I gotta go. But listen to this, baby, and all Americans. In Iran, in the universities, IRDC painted the U.S. flag on the
Confederate flag on the floor in the hallways, so the students basically walk over those flags and the disrespect to these
But
countries,
they
right?
don't walk over it.
And they jump over it.
Exactly, I saw it.
And you see stupid ass Americans on U.S. soil burn American flag.
Yeah, I saw that. They walk over the American flag and Israeli flag. But you know what happened to them? They put them in the jail. That is sad.
And my whole point is that our parents and grandparents came to North America. Like, I live in Canada, but parents that came to the United States came to the country for a better life and actually worked hard to have a better life, and then gave birth to these entitled children that have no respect. They don't have respect for their parents, they don't have respect for their friends, family, they don't have respect for themselves. And then the best thing I ever heard was, it's free speech. And then somebody said, yes, it is free speech, but there's consequences to your free speech. And I think we need to make more people aware of the consequences. And I think we need to be raising money for billboard signs and putting people's faces up there where it's exposed, and doing what we can and holding rooms like this where we're talking and where it's like becomes like a think tank. I don't like when these rooms get all up and people start screaming and trolling and then it goes like scroll, and then thank God Monica came out like with this cute little voice and said, hello, I'm Maddie. Can we? You know, it's just the tone down and change it to a level where we can bring back the room to like a beautiful room. Because what fun, it's like 12 Monkeys. You guys ever seen that movie 12 Monkeys where it's all a bunch of lunatics and a loony bin? It becomes like that. But then every once in a while I get it, blow off steam, and then we get right back to it. And I consider you people in this room some of the smartest people on Clubhouse. And actually, I love being part of this house and being part of these rooms because I get to learn so much. You know what I mean? Like, I was afraid to talk on this app for years. Like, the first day I ever came on this app, Barry called me a piece of shit, called me an asshole. First day.
Matt, is it okay if I put a link up there real quick?
Oh, Harry likes you from day one.
I have to say something. I apologize if I was emotional, but sometimes the people when they said money
Sorry to
something.
interrupt you, Matt. Is it okay if I put a link up there?
Yeah, Mimi's good, right? It's his room, yeah.
Absolutely, guys. But mind you guys don't ask, do, but you know what I mean?
Sometimes people doesn't make sense. Sometimes people doesn't make sense. I get emotional. I'm so sorry, but I am normally very, very calm person. But when sometimes they're actually attacking my nationality and my country, I get really emotional. I'm so sorry.
So don't apologize for your passion. You have every right to stand up for your country, your ethnicity, or whatever, your beliefs, your values. No, keep that fire. Cuss these motherfuckers the fuck out. That's all I want to do. You women that I can't have this white heart. No, it ain't no dance. No, it ain't no dance. Don't try to do that. No. Look. I'm definitely being sincere because here's what I've been hearing throughout this whole progression of the war. I've been hearing the women in Iran go harder than the men. That's 100% facts. So you can call it dancing, because it all that clever little goofy shit and diluted. Fine, that's cool. You can look at it like that. How I look at it is these women are serious about their country. And their bloodline is on the line. So they have every right to be as fucking furious as they want to be.
Baby, look at the video. So you see some
Awesome.
students
Fucking awesome.
walking over it, but the other students fussing at them for doing it.
Yeah, that's awesome. And also with Night King, you're absolutely correct, man. There's some of the biggest warriors on this app for the women, man. And that's, I stand up and I'm like, yo, don't. If people are like, oh, that's liberal. Nah, man, it's because you're too used to talking to women like shit. It's not about being liberal. It's about being a gentleman. And yeah, some of the women, most of the women that I see on this app that I center myself around are powerful, strong-minded women. And even the men, they're very
who I've actually spoke up for before that said that I'm dancing for somebody. Crazy.
No, that's not what I said. I said that you're wanting people to dance for you.
And that's not true.
Oh, I think it's a little there. But I'll defer to you. Next week.
Oh, thank you for your difference.
I like Monica's tone. It's just very calming.
Thanks, Robert.
Our milkshake brings all the terrorists to the yard.
Yeah, right. My butt's bigger than yours.
What's up, gangsters?
What's up, gangster?
Hey, Robbie.
What's Gucci with everybody?
What's Gucci with everybody? Hey, bro. You there, bro? Go.
Yo.
This is getting diabolical.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy, right?
You know what? Hey, Matt, I'm gonna take this one. You have the last one. I'm gonna take this one.
What do we take?
Well,
why aren't we sharing? You know sharing is sharing.
Because I started this nigga tree, and you know, I'm gonna take ownership of this. This is called being an accountable person, right? You know, I'm gonna take accountability for this one, because Matt usually starts the bullshit, but it's my fault this time.
I want to ask you guys something.
Good. Go ahead, Dave. Go for it.
What is your guys' consensus on James Fishback out of Florida?
Who the hell is James Fishback?
James Fishback, governor of what?
He's running for governor of Florida.
Who the hell is he? Like, what?
Terrible name.
Fishback. That's crazy. Fishback.
Fishback.
He had a long 2.5-hour conversation with Tucker Carlson.
Really?
Oh, he's a winner already. If it's not
Tucker Carlson said, and I quote, "You got my vote."
Who's he up for going up against? I don't actually know right now.
I can't remember his name, but the thing is about it, like, Republicans are slamming him down because he says he's 100% anti-APAC. He refuses to accept a dime from it, and so he has some very interesting positions. It's very interesting because he's Republican, but he has some socialistic ideals mixed into it. It's very interesting. Like, for instance, he believes that, that is part of a Christian nation. So he's anti-abortion. And some of the stuff that he argues is that, we're a Christian nation, and also if we want to have a future of families, we have to be able to provide for the children in this country. And so he argues that we should be able to have, for example, in Florida, he found out that in Israel that in Florida that they pay like $385 million towards Israel per year, and he says he wants to take that away and put that towards some people in Florida that have roots in the state can get loans from the government to get housing, and he wants to basically blacklist Blackstone from buying properties. He wants to get Airbnb out. He wants to charge a sin tax. So,
He wants to fix something that ain't broken. Is what you're saying?
Well, for example, like OnlyFans. Like, if someone, there's OnlyFans that make $42 million a year, and he thinks that they should pay a 50% sin tax, and it would go towards,
this woman's the most important woman on earth. Her boyfriend is the biggest researcher.
Just so you know,
You think that states give money individually to other countries? Do you really think that? Do you understand how the government works?
Hold on.
millions. Only 1% or even less than 1%.
Bro, states individually don't send money to other countries. She's fucking retarded. Her dumbass voice. They sit there all night long talking about Israel. You're fucking crazy.
If you cover that nail, stop eating like a fucking bird and regurgitating bullshit. Because I don't like to regurgitate bullshit. When you said that, can you find me that bill that they actually spent that money on Israel?
Yeah, Kevin Carlson talked about
Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, I guess you're quoting Tucker Carlson.
That's what I'm saying. These people are retards.
Hey, quote Rafi. Don't be a dumb cunt. Okay? Quote this. Whenever you want to speak, be like, I don't want to be a dumb cunt because you just made a false.
She had her boyfriend guy on the other day. It sounded like an even bigger retard.
Harry, the problem is people get their information from TikTok and Instagram.
And Tucker Carlson and what's the other fucking little monkey that speaks? Everybody, like the young generation is like. Not Peterson.
Nick Fuentes.
Oh, Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes. This is the new fucking idols of this generation. This is called the geniuses. They go find how they take the money from the people, Florida, the governors, and they send it to Israel. Please.
Did she say she was a certain percentage Sephardic Jew? Did she start by saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was beginning to say that.
How much percentage are you Sephardic Jew? I'm a Sephardic Jew.
Yo, Bibi, she's Sephardic Jewish, like a black. Come on, fuck.
You are black.
Yeah, like a PTR, I know.
You could
You wanna find that article, please? Sorry.
Hold on a second. The state of Florida and public universities have purchased approximately $385 million in bonds issued by the Israeli government.
Do you know bonds give back?
These are marketable securities that Florida buys as an investment, expecting repayment with interest. James Fishback, the River told me that.
I will read it.
Hold on, guys. Don't interrupt. Yeah, Serenity barely speaks. Let serendipity, Shadiqua, Serenity speak.
Fishback has made this a major campaign issue. He calls it, quote unquote, foolishly sending abroad to foreign governments and pledges to divest the entire amount in one day if elected. Redirecting the $385 million down payment assistance program for married Florida couples buying homes. Critics argue that this is standard Treasury investment. Florida invests pension and reserve funds and many global bonds for returns. This is not aid, and divesting could have financial costs. So there you go. That's
So, in conclusion, my love, serendipity was the lady lying or being like a not good faith character?
I think she just misunderstood.
She means she is uneducated. Monkey see, monkey do.
No, Faith, I've heard serendipity say that. Do you understand the difference between the way you said it and what actually was said?
So, I understand that the technicalities might be lost to me to some degree, but what I will say that it's actually against the law in Florida to be able to invest in any country, but they make an exception for Israel.
Oh yeah, they just make an exception for Israel, right? Because it's Israel.
No, I
think you sound like do you hear what you're saying?
Can you provide that? I can't need a plane. You gotta regurgitating and playing.
So you're saying it's illegal if Florida wanted to invest in technology from a high school into China to improve their robotics program? Is that you're saying that would be illegal?
Florida also invests in the following other countries: the UK, Switzerland, Luxembourg. Let's see, who else? They also have equities and corporate securities in places like China, India, Malaysia, Australia, Russia, and Europe.
Whoa,
so Israel is not the only one.
So, babe, what else do you want to speak?
Hold on a second.
What else are we regurgitating? Did you watch Nick Fuentes today? He probably said something educational for your type of brain.
No.
He's one of the dumbest people on this app, bro.
But I just spoke to Faith.
Her and her boyfriend are just
Wow. how they like regurgitating.
But the funny thing was that Sarah Shadiqua probably used 1 minute of her time to research it and got the accurate information. And Faith, my friend, I bet you were sitting on this for like the whole day waiting to jump in this room and like spit it out. Can you concede to like say serendipity? Oh my God, you're right. I made a mistake. No, but maybe your Jew hatred is a little bit like strong, so you're like only focused. And you say you're Jew, which is so fucking confusing. And Sephardic for one, because they're very proud Jews, Sephardics.
Just to be clear, there are Holocaust survivors that are anti-Zionists that believe that Palestine.
Nobody was talking about Zionism.
Yeah, well, why are you by the way going back to Israel?
But who was talking about Zionism?
Hating Israel. Yeah.
And I want you to list off the, or send me the Holocaust survivors that are against Israel, please.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I gotta pull up the link.
Yeah, the percentage, please, the percentage. There's a lot of them still left, right? Give me the percentage.
And it doesn't mean just because they're Holocaust survivors that they aren't retarded as well.
First of all,
No, it's not funny. We can't just be saying, oh my God, sadly, they're Holocaust survivors, so they're allowed to do no wrong. They're still, no, hold on, stop saying Bibi, bro. You start talking like that.
They're 100 years old already.
Exactly, that's my whole point. People can still do fucked up shit. Doesn't matter if they're Jewish, Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, nudist, fucking sexist, it doesn't matter. There's still fucked up people in every religion. Never once did we profess to be perfect. And that's the problem with the anti-Semites. You think that Jews have to be perfect in your eye.
And first of all,
I am saying that everyone is entitled to freedom of speech, freedom of religion.
You're right, and there's consequences for that shit, Bobo.
She says everyone has the right to freedom of religion, yet she wants to criticize somebody's religion all the time. And only focus on that. If you believe in that, then leave the people alone. Worry about your own religion then. How about that?
How about stop murdering Palestinians and annexing land?
And how about learn actually what's happening? How about that? And stop being a fucking retard, you and your boyfriend, sitting there all day long in your fucking little one-bedroom, 800 square foot apartment. Sitting there talking about Israel.
I'll explain to you.
You know what? Hold on, Rafi, don't overpower her. Maybe she could teach us something. Tell us how Israel is murdering Palestinians. I want to be educated, Faith, so bad.
Go find research on that.
Tell us how they're murdering and how Israel's annexing land in Lebanon. But I don't want you just to say it because you've seen it on a TikTok reel. I want you to provide receipts, please.
So I'm going to give you a
We deal with that. I want facts.
I want facts.
So this is a quote from
Again, are we regurgitating things?
the Israeli finance minister, and he says the current campaign in Lebanon must end with a fundamental change the situation. The litany must be our new border with the state of Lebanon, like the yellow line of Gaza, like the buffer, the crown of Mount Hermon in Syria.
Wait, hold on. Before you keep going, I want to ask you one thing. Do you know what the original borders of Israel are? Faith, before you make... No. Do you know what the original borders are?
I do not know the original border.
That's the problem.
We don't even need to say that, bro. The reason why Israel's in southern Lebanon right now is not because Israel just decided to go into fucking southern Lebanon and risk the lives of their soldiers.
So I'm gonna say something really quick.
Hold on, and that's why I love Harry.
So do you believe that it's okay for them to continue to rape Palestinian boys in prison?
There's no evidence to show that ever happened. That was another lie made up by the fucking IRGC propaganda, the Hamas propaganda that you dumbass American like you believe. Because you're educated. You actual footage. Show us the footage. Go ahead.
There's no footage. I know what you're talking about. There's 4 or 5 prison guards that were surrounding a guy. There's no footage of a dick penetrating a fucking asshole, so stop lying.
Okay.
And if there was, you'd be watching child porn, you fucking idiot.
Second of all, do you guys know that they get arrested from the Palestinian side, whatever you want to call it? They go to their own jails. They don't sit with regular population, with Israeli regular population.
Bro, that's besides the fact. They went to trial in Israel. They went to a country in the Middle East that actually has a court system. The rest of them all just fucking behead you because the king said so. You know, these people, I'm telling you, these Americans are fucking retarded. You're regurgitating talking points from 3 years ago that we've already demolished a long time ago. All that shit's been debunked.
So the good thing is you're not in America, so you don't get to vote for it.
The good thing is, sweetie, that I am in America. I was born and raised here, and I voted probably more times than you have.
Hey, Harry.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up. You can't understand that, you know, maybe there's Jews that are Americans who live in America that respect for fucking Israel because they're an ally. If you don't have respect for American allies, you don't have respect for America. And you shouldn't be in America. Plain and simple.
I'm indigenous. I'm part Native American and Navajo.
Start Sephardic Jew?
Oh, so now you support Native American, the whole Sephardic Jew. Oh, wow. Methamphetamine is a wonderful drug, guys.
You're like a fucking hunt.
I know. My ancestors have been here for generations and generations.
Your dog is more purebred PTR than you are. You sound like a mutt now. You're a
I am not purebred. I'm a multi.
You're multi.
Wait, so does that make you more American than me because you say you have indigenous roots in your blood? So you're more American? That wouldn't even make sense, first of all.
That's right.
Like, what are you trying to prove? I love when people say, I'm indigenous, I'm a Native American. So what?
You know what, Harry? Right? My people, my generations are the real Indians, all right? These other Native Americans, they're not fucking idiots. Come on.
Come here.
Osama, come here. Come here, Osama.
Exactly, bro.
Harry, can you stop talking about the 44th president, dude? This is ridiculous. Why are you thinking him up? This is President Trump's room.
It's just too easy, bro. I mean, with her, and then she had her boy, their name, like, now I know why they're together, because they sound exactly the same. Hey, it's okay, at least you guys match, you know, you have some matching quality. So now you guys can hate America and Israel together.
My 38 great-grandfather was the first slave on Earth.
Yeah? How do you know?
My family got oral records.
Nice. On their knees?
Of course.
Well, that's good.
Is this that drug combat medic?
No.
No, I'm a Bitcoiner. I hang out in the Bitcoin rooms mostly.
Yes, it does.
Guys, I gotta go off about what happened in Philly.
What happened?
Put it in some chats. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Something happened today?
Yeah, so, no, this was, I think maybe it was yesterday. The protesters in front of City Hall, and they're cheering. The guy gets up with the mic, you know, cheering for American soldiers to come home in caskets. And they all start cheering. I mean, it's sick. Fucking sick. It was in Philly, right in front of City Hall.
City Hall.
City Hall. I'll put it in the chat.
Instead of them doing
more worried about all the fucking zombies in their fucking city that are literally standing up, passed out because they're all high on fucking drugs. The street full of trash and needles everywhere. That's what they should be worried about more than fucking American soldiers and cabinets. I mean, I'm telling you something. I really have fear for the next generation here in America because if you really dissect it and you see how dumb some of these people are in this country, it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary to know that. So, and those people are the people that will fill all the shit jobs, right? The jobs like at McDonald's, the person who cleans the bathroom at JCPenney in the mall. You know, those are the people that will fill the shit, stupid jobs, and then hopefully, you know, the smart people here can fill the jobs that, you know, actually require you having a brain. But, you know, we need these dumb people here in America, unfortunately, because no one else will be doing these shit jobs. I need somebody at McDonald's to take my order, you know?
They're fucking, I mean, they're just lunatics. They're against the war. They're wrapped in kafirs. And, you know, then they're going to hijack the city on Saturday with the No Kings march here. But then the DA says, I mean, I'll put that in the chat too, Larry Krasner, threatening the ICE agents that are at the airport that he will arrest them.
Abby, you know, I'm hiring people in Philly for to work the naval yard for some of my government contracts, and you know, I was recruiting someone. It's a logistician position, and and this lady's interviewing me, and the nurse goes, "Wait, how you're supporting the Department of Defense?" I said, "No, Department of War." And then she said, and I was just kind of teasing or something. She goes, "Oh, you must be a Trump supporter. I'm sorry, I can't work for you. I'm sorry." I said, "Well, would you ever work in support of the Department of Defense?" I said, "No." I said, "Well, then why the hell did you apply when it says Navy?" She goes, "Well, I didn't know the Navy is part of the Department of Defense." I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I think I said, I'm sorry. I said, I'm sorry. You have a bachelor's degree from Cornell, and you're applying for a senior logistician position, and you didn't know." And I said, "You didn't know that this one?" She goes, "You should be more clear." And then she comes back and says, "I'm reading what you wrote here. You said Department of Defense. You didn't say Department of War." I said, "It's the same damn thing." She goes, "No. One is focused on war and one is focused on defense." I said, "Actually, in the Constitution, it's called Department of War, and it was never changed to Department of Defense. That's an alias name." And she said, "I can tell you didn't go to an Ivy League school, sir, with all due respect, because you would know that that's incorrect. It's been the Department of Defense. That's what it went. It was the Department of Defense that stormed Normandy and all that stuff." I said, "Okay." I said, "I'm sorry, I'm the president of the company here, trying to put me down. I apologize. You're not the right fit for this." And I just got off the Zoom, and I was like, "This is ridiculous."
She's going to sue you. You know she's going to come back and sue you.
Most likely, but that's...
Yeah, I mean, she could try to, but you didn't do anything wrong. And, anyways, I think, like, that's crazy that she went to fucking Cornell and didn't know that. That's very scary to know, right?
Well, people are dumb. They think that Department of War is like a new department Trump created. And, you know, and it's weird. Like, if you go on LinkedIn, I swear to God, look at some of the stuff that Department of Defense puts up, and you'll see people say, "Oh, see, they didn't change the name," or, "Yeah, I would love to be a part of it." And then you'll see that, like, the posts are confusing because they'll have a flyer saying Department of Defense, small business event, and then it'll say, like, on the top, Department of War is proud to host this event here. And then the flyer still says Department of Defense, and the account says Department of Defense. Is like, "Oh, they couldn't even change this stuff. See, it's really defense, but Trump wants to call it war because he's a warmonger." And it's like, oh my God, like, what the hell? So people don't understand. And I'll be honest, I didn't know too. When I heard Trump change the name to it, I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, DOD is an alias. Oh, wow. And that's when I found out. So people can just search in 2 minutes and find this out.
I just can't believe she went down to, especially because the Navy Yards where they're building everything now.
Correct. And so she's
just insane.
And by the way, have you ever been? There's another person hiring. This lady's really good, younger person, has a communications degree, and she works at Gatehouse down there as a server. Have you ever been to Gatehouse?
No, but I have a friend who has a restaurant down there.
Yeah, Gatehouse is a great, good place right outside the Navy Yard. I come there like once a month, so I'll let you know next time.
Yeah, for sure.
But I go down there, so I go to Gatehouse often and eat, and she's a server. And there's the same people who are doing these kinds of work all the time. They just recycle them in all the contracts there. And so I'm all about giving new people chances. So this lady has a bachelor's degree, she's a server, and I was talking to her, and she's like, oh, she's here, she's lived in New York, and then moved down here for better opportunity and stuff, and she wasn't able to find anything. I said, hey, why don't I get you in? And I got her a clearance. She got an intro level secret clearance in like a week. I've never seen someone get that fast, because she's clean, like her record's clean, and she's going to be getting a full secret soon. And it's like, and so now I'm going to be hiring her. And she's like, oh my God, you're giving me an opportunity? I said, yeah. I don't want the same shitholes, like people who are here, who are like charging the government up the yazoo, oh, $80 an hour, but because I've been doing this for 30 years, 40 years. Hey, you want to come in? We'll give you an opportunity and I'll do you up and help you build your career.
Hey, King, have you been to No Fuck before?
No Fuck? I haven't done No Fuck, but No Fuck, yes.
I think I have been there. Is that, maybe that's his restaurant? It's Mark Betry's restaurant? And that I think.
No, it's called Gatehouse.
Yeah, but it's not the one owned by Mark? I went to one.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'm not sure. I'll let you know. You meet me there next time. All right?
It's so crazy though. I mean, so they have this big protest that's going to happen. They're shutting down all the streets. Not all the streets. It's shutting down from City Hall, walking, I mean, kind of going all the way up to where the art museum is. And many of the city streets, I'm sure last time they had a No Kings, they had a lot of people. But I wonder if people really they're marching with. I guess that's my point.
Yeah.
So that celebrates soldiers coming home in caskets.
They're going to be marching with the Walk of Dead of Kensington.
Yeah.
These people know they're really doing. They don't really have any process because what was it like 6 months ago? They thought they could convince frat guys to say, hey, you know, you have to do you swear your loyalty to the frat house by going to beat up Marines and taking their campfires. Like they're low IQ dumb motherfuckers saying, you know, hey, let's organize together on a purpose, and the purpose is completely bona fide on the reasoning. Like it's just dumb. That's all I got to say to it.
Yeah, and you know, it's so stupid. I mean, there's so much work that, you know, good that's happening in places like Philadelphia, and you know, people just, you know, they shit. I mean, they don't really understand. I mean, the best way, you know, even just working as a contractor on government is a career for people. The fact that people don't even try is just stupid. Then they complain there's no jobs. There's thousands of jobs that are out there. You just gotta look. Like I'm hiring remote people that are doing tech writing, you know, for a Navy contract, and I got people who are working remote in different areas too. You know, government's allowing them because I give them the laptop, so they're willing to allow them to do it. I mean, you can do it. I mean,
it's like the contract is nice. Like don't get me wrong. I did a 6-month winter contract for Antarctica during the summer period. That's good paid. Nice. But like people aren't about that work no more. They want to give them a summer play.
Yep. People don't want to work. Yeah.
Americans want to be like the French. They want everything handed to them. They want socialized health care. They want to not work for anything. They're all these lefty Americans. They don't want to work. They don't want to work. They don't want to make money.
And they all want to marry much older women that look like Skeletor. Yeah.
It's insane, honestly.
Hey, Dale, what kind of business are you in?
What kind of business do I have?
Yeah.
I sell people in Philadelphia to Russians.
Please, I have so many to give you.
So, yeah, so if you're interested, let me know. But you may not be seen.
Seriously, though.
No, seriously. And they can work for more.
Interested in selling the people to the Russians or doing the job?
Doing the job of selling, yes. Selling the people. I need someone, a broker.
Hello, King.
Matt's giving his thumbs up. You're interested, Matt?
Hello, Captain.
Back channel.
Hello, Matt.
Hey, okay.
We might have to put an Eagle sweatshirt on you, though, Matt.
No.
Hell no. I'd rather wear a Russian sweatshirt than an Eagles one.
Oh, ouch. That hurts.
That's saying a lot, bro.
What's up?
Hey, King, I went to the University of Pennsylvania. I lived in Kitover for 6 years.
Sorry, Heather.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
No, I'm not. It's, you're not even.
King of Prussia Mall is great. It's just now that area is overrun by Indians, so it is.
Yeah, I used to work at the Hilton there. It's a Indian Peoria restaurant.
Yeah.
Inside Hilton. Sorry. Yeah, I used to do all table side. I learned how to cook there.
What's wrong with Indians, bro? They get great food.
That's right.
Yeah. So, but I like the fact that you're doing the federal contract. Is this federal or are you doing the state too?
I do federal, state. I haven't had time, man. I gotta put some time in to do some state contracts. There's a lot of money in state. Federal, man, they call this LPTA shit. They're like, lowest price. I'm like, fuck you, man. Like, 2% margins or 3% margins. But man, I could rate New York State like and charge like 60%, make good money.
Did you see 60 Minutes, Nadine, this last Sunday? Let me find the link to it. It was all about building ships in the naval yard. I mean, we're the only place in the country now. We're trying to start building ships again there.
I have a contract at Norfolk Naval Shipyard, so.
Yeah. Well, Jay, I work with the different departments because I've been there for 38 years. And with the body come back, we have a contract to get them travel to ship our soldiers back home. So there's a lot of death care that we work with. And we actually, 220,000 servicemen leave the military every year, and we try to bring them to the death care market so they can, help families during that time. So it's pretty interesting times. Cool. But I appreciate you working, man. So
appreciate
you're right. Yeah, there's a lot of people out here that don't want to work. I interview people just like you.
People are lazy. I mean, dude, people are lazy. By the way, if I cut off, it's just because I took my daughter to
we can't hear you. You're cutting out.
I used to call it 5 below, but it's actually 5 above because that's.
It's like $77.
Yeah, she's like, oh, we don't keep anything less. And it's like 2 items. I'm like, I thought it was 5 below. Lady goes, not that. Oh, fuck you. But anyway.
We just sue them for that shit. Honestly, class action lawsuit.
That's right. They'll say, well, there's a little star on the bottom and look at the sign. Not everything is 5 below.
It's the same thing with the dollar store. Not everything's $1 there anymore.
Yeah, when I went to Five Below, and I think I saw like 10 things that were $5 and below. I was like, okay.
That's right. But what was I going to say? Now I was going to say something that's threw me off.
No, I just appreciate you. Thanks for what you try to help out.
I'll be back in a little bit. I got to take her home now. How much you spend? 30. I thought it was 30. You also paid for the bag?
Yeah.
That's all right. Don't worry.
Still on my.
The bag was $3. I had to pay for those bags. They were literally $3. So I was like, oh, okay. But y'all got me plastic bags. You're just trying to save the environment.
I'm guessing that's in California.
Not Arizona.
Okay. Only those fucking states you have to pay for the plastic bags.
Fucking real too. I'm like, what? Like, next thing I'm paying for fucking straws. Like, what's going on?
That's coming next. Come on.
Yeah, save the fucking turtles, I guess.
I'm in California, and when they got rid of the plastic bags, it was a crisis outbreak in the homeless population.
I thought that would have started World War III before this ironic shit. It's fucking plastic bag.
Homeless is a sanitation, but nobody thought about that for us.
Listen, they learned very well from the Europeans. That's where they got all that shit from. That comes from the Europeans. Every European country you go to, they charge you for bags there. Every single one.
Listen, man, they charge us for fucking heroin.
It's like, maybe worry about cleaning up all the fucking dirty needles that you guys give out for free with our tax, your tax money.
Listen, the needle exchange program was probably the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. And I live in Kensington, Philly, where like that shit is prominent to where you have to literally not only walk over dead bodies, but walk over these needles so you don't get fucking Hep C and shit. This is hard.
That shit in Kensington and Philadelphia is fucking crazy. There's some guy who knows that's all that page is about. It's just like it's The Walking Dead.
It really
is. It's literally like real life zombies. It's fucking crazy shit.
It took 15 years to get that way, bro. It didn't fucking world was up, is right?
So Pockets, look at what I put in the chat, what they
No,
just
let me
did in
see.
front of City Hall.
Let me see.
Not the last one I put in was about the Navy Yard. but-
Oh, like South Korea.
No, go up. There's a thing I put in the chat.
Oh, I see it.
The protest in front of City Hall, and then take a minute and listen to what the guy says.
Okay, hold on.
And how they.
How is it legal to completely support Hamas and those terrorist organizations?
So we talk about this guy in Clubhouse. We always talk about free speech, don't we? You know, it's legal to like what they're doing if you lend them support, if you send them money, or you do something to give them any kind of material support, then you broke federal law. But can you? I mean, you see people carrying the flags of Hezbollah and Hamas and
What the fuck, Abby?
Yeah, Pockets.
Oh my God.
So, you know, it's legal for Nazis to dress up in brown shirts and have swastikas. Like, it's legal in our country to do that. But if something is designated terrorist organization by virtue of our states designating it, then we have federal law that says if you lend support to it, you are breaking federal law. So that's the fine line. We definitely respect free speech, and whether we think it's absolutely grotesque what they're supporting, just like in the video that I put in, they're standing in front of a building that was built, you know, that represents, you know, the whole guts and heart of the first birthplace of America.
Literally.
They're standing in front of City Hall, William Penn in the backdrop, and they're celebrating our soldiers coming home in caskets. They can do that. It's disgusting.
I think they're doing it. They're blow up your family's home. Liberal.
Yeah.
They were doing it during Vietnam, Abby. It's nothing new, right?
It's nothing new. And yes, they were doing it during Vietnam. So that's the big question that we have as Americans. I mean, we have to allow the free speech. What we can't allow is, again, where the difference is if it's a designated terrorist organization, and now you're doing something to materially support it. And there's definitions of what that support is. Giving the money would be one way.
Advertising, they advertise it there. Like it's spreading their propaganda all over the US, right? So that counts.
It seems though,
I mean,
you might correct me on this, but it seems that when you have the ISIS supporters, we tend to arrest them, you know, pretty quickly. So I don't know how we distinguish between the ISIS supporter and the Hamas supporter, but law enforcement tends to pick them up.
Okay, this is a little tangentially not entirely related, but do you think that bellwether case with Meta is going to have some potential First Amendment ramifications?
For sure. I mean, let's watch what happens on appeal, though.
Yeah, I noticed that they were going to appeal it, and yeah, I was curious about that.
Oh my God,
I was
it's a
actually
floodgates,
shocked.
don't you think?
I know, I was shocked that she actually won. I couldn't believe it. But did you actually watch the Zuckerberg testimony when that was going on?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see
I
it?
didn't see it.
I was also very surprised in some of the verbiage and some of the memos that they disclosed about very specifically targeting. We got to, in order to up our teen market, we got to catch them when they're tweens.
Where was this case? Just remind me that they just rolled on. Where did
Los Angeles.
it was in? So it's going to be. I'm just thinking the circuit.
Yeah.
Appeals on. It's not the 9th.
actually surprised she won. I didn't
You want to make a bet on the appeal?
I mean, I think it's got a good likelihood of being turned over on appeal, don't you?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not going to be betting.
We don't
Does anyone want to bet on it?
We don't disagree on this one, yeah, because like I said, I'm a little bit shocked she won. I mean, there's no culpability in the fact that any freaking guardian / parent that was in charge of this child gave her access to YouTube at 6. Hello? That is hardly a meta problem.
I think within that framework, they were saying that they did not have the guardrails placed in, and knowing so that it could be problematic, that's what they went for.
Of that, because all AI, any part of technology is growing, and that's what they're going to fight for. Because of 230 definitely bill that all these tech companies have to also build guardrails. So 14, when she was 6, now she's 20. If you go back, it's all new. All this stuff is new. All these apps are new. All these platforms are new. So they do have some ground to stand. I was surprised at the verdict though.
Hey, was this state court? Did they sue? I'm sorry, I haven't paid attention to it, other than seeing the verdict today. They sue in state court or federal?
Hang on.
State court said we could have a different conversation.
Meta 6 million in social media addiction trial, California jury found on Wednesday. It had to have been. Today's verdict is a referendum from a jury to an entire industry. Let's see.
I think it was in state.
Yeah, I think it was too. The verdict from a Los Angeles jury over the harms of social media. Did you hear? There was also a separate jury in New Mexico that ordered Meta to pay $375 million in damages for failing to protect young users from child predators on Instagram and Facebook. It found them responsible for misleading consumers about the safety of its platforms, declaring that the tech company had flouted state consumer protection laws. And this $3 million that she was awarded is only the first part of the award. They're having a whole other.
They still have to do the damages.
The
punitive,
you mean?
Yep, the punitive.
And that'll be a much bigger number.
Right. And it's probably going to be set very high to set the precedent.
Most of us paid $375 million. I don't know what $180 million last year that Meta made. You have to really hit them hard, but it's going to be a drop in the bucket. It's got to be interesting.
Snapchat and TikTok were included in that lawsuit against Meta and Google too, and they ended up settling with her.
Scrutiny, and they didn't want their records to be shown, so they just settled out of court, which was, to me, a much better move. They didn't have to show up. Well, they have to sign an NDA with themselves. My daughter, and growing up, we as parents and grandparents have to make sure we put guardrails and parent controls on these things. Even though we know young people are going to try their hardest to figure stuff out, you still have to do due diligence. But if someone's 6 years old, they do have a opportunity to go against the parents in the sense that they should have been protecting their 6-year-old. I think the money is secondary, to the establishing the case law, right? I mean, that kind of opens up the floodgates, like Abby said. Once you establish a precedent, it gives other plaintiffs an opportunity to do the same thing.
Yeah, because they've always been protected under the guise of not being responsible for what the people post. So, yeah, this is one a lot of people have been watching.
Have to come forward. And I agree, Senator Green, that the therapists, even some adults, look how many adults are on these apps and how much are affecting them. That's kind of interesting times here.
So I think I'm just reading about this now. I haven't really paid attention to it, but I'm looking for the grounds of appeal. I mean, it's definitely a question of the proximate cause of the harm and whether that was established or not. I mean, I'm sure it'll appeal on that. And also what you're talking about with the therapists.
How they measure that? I mean, it's going to be kind of hard, right?
Well, they're going to have to make the proximate cause or the but for, being on this, it wouldn't have happened. I mean, it's just that the basic tort liability, they had to prove that this was there's the actual cause, the proximate cause, and that if they establish that or not, I imagine that'll be a ground for appeal. Also, what you just said, that the therapist never brought it up.
Yeah.
Which, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And did they show that if the therapist didn't bring it up? I mean, I gotta really read about this, but just what you're saying, like, how are they able to show the proximate cause that this was the reason? If the therapist never brought it up, then there clearly could be other causes that cause the harm.
Well, yeah, their
within the family life or whatever.
Yeah, their whole position was it was family life and traumas from within the home, but they had a document that they questioned Zuckerberg on where it was like a memo that quoted, like if we want to win big with teens, we must bring them in as tweens. And there was like another internal memo that showed stats that like 11-year-olds were 4 times more likely to keep coming back to Instagram compared to competing apps. And yet the platform says that its users need to be at least 13 years old. So like they were clearly looking and seeing that I guess they had users younger than that. I don't know if some of that is part of like what damaged their case.
Well, that would be punitive. That would kick in on the punitive damages for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't it remind you of the tobacco companies and when they found all the memos?
Right.
On addiction.
Yeah.
Those programs, I think a lot of times the lawyers are saying this internal development, research and development, but you have to go back and look at the company to see how much of that they got implemented. And did they really go after tweens? Or did the parents of these different people not protect their own children? It still comes down to the user. At the end of the day, the user has to decide. All of us do the same thing. Do we read what we're getting ourselves into, giving our access? As adults, you still got to be careful where you go on the internet.
Lord have mercy, ain't that the truth?
Wow, I'm just reading this now. They're even trying to go like almost on a products liability argument that there's like a design defect in the app.
Yeah.
Wow.
That they intentionally created it to be addictive.
Do you think cigarettes were intentionally created to be addictive, nicotine?
Yeah. And I mean, Zuckerberg's defense to that was, why bother to create an app that people people aren't going to enjoy. Of course you want to create something that people are going to like and want to come back to, but I guess there's a fine line between making the people happy and making them addicted.
Okay, so now you get into my territory. I did not want to touch this, but I mean, I don't know how many, anti-gamblers there are, but I mean, we definitely do stuff. The industry does stuff and designs it to cause people to want to play more and to, I would constantly say that certain machines are addictive, certain, definitely certain games are. I don't know, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think they absolutely, it's the nature of the business. I don't know, it's the nature of the business, and Zuckerberg was pretty frank about, you're not giving them a good experience, if you're not giving them something that they enjoy and they want to keep coming back to, the product's they're not gonna keep using the product, so what's the point? I don't know.
Well, is it okay to create a product that causes addiction for adults but not for children? Is creating a product that is inherently addictive, should that be, should there be culpability for that?
I don't think so. The reason why is because randomly, we're saying that people are going to get addicted to something that they haven't even tried yet. What matrix are they using to make someone addicted or not addicted? That person, even us, still have to keep coming back to whatever we're going to do. I have a saying, no substance, no abuse. At some point, you have to decide, is this healthy for me or not? I'm telling you, you have to stay away from going out of the drive-thru,
That's my problem, is I feel like when you start litigating this kind of stuff, you're completely taking away the autonomy of accountability. And the fact that, we have to be held accountable for our actions and the things that we do. And that's where I feel like it's a particularly slippery slope, because, we have alcohol, but not everybody's alcoholic. We have cigarettes, but not everybody's a smoker. You have gambling, but not everybody's a gambling addict.
So we should go around the room and ask everyone what their addiction is.
Responsibility and accountability. Those two words are pretty big.
But the culture has changed that you can always blame it on something else.
KK, are you addicted to cooking? You have certain things what's your addiction? What do you say?
College football.
And what do you blame for keeping that addiction going? Television networks?
Know how it was raised. I was like the young lady watching the iPad when they're 6, 7 years old. It was my environment, it was my family. The whole city shut down. You're supposed to wear school colors when you're in grade school on Fridays in the fall.
If I shut this door.
I couldn't hear you, Mr. Edward. You're a little in and out. Let me try again.
I said I was raised by my grandpa. Can you hear me that time?
Yes, that's a little bit better.
Yeah, my grandpa, my dad, everything that quite young. And my parents, my granddad, and my pops always said, if you think you're something like that, then when I think about you, he has much more mental health issues than you do.
So it's interesting. This made me think of, we had a slew of lawsuits against the casinos for people that would get, unlimited alcohol, and then they'd get drunk and they'd lose all their money and sue. And that's a common lawsuit.
Right.
So what's our culpability? In some states, there's no dram shop law, so there's no liquor liability in any way, whether someone gets in a car accident or loses their life savings. But it's not uncommon to see those kinds of lawsuits. And at what point do you hold, the provider of a product culpable? That's an interesting question, and we're definitely feeding it, but usually those cases lose. People have to be responsible for their own actions.
Well,
It's not about minors, so this is on minor.
Are you telling me I can't blame the woman who decided to hurt me? Are you telling me I can't blame the woman? Oh, no, hey, she came on me. I said, come on, I'm not responsible.
You know what is going to be problematic and going to come forward soon is vetting apps, in particular college students or even younger, because their whole screening process I don't think is as strong as maybe one would think it does. There's set rules in regards to the NCAA rules as far as what they can do, they can't do. Very strict also on the NFL side. I know that side of the sports industry, but the whole online or in particular, the detailed vetting is going to be a problem.
So did y'all know that we're stuck in here? Like Clubhouse is majorly glitching out right now. People can't switch rooms.
You're kidding.
Yeah, it won't even let me refresh the room.
Yeah.
We're suing Abby.
You're stuck.
Can we talk about our addiction to Clubhouse? We haven't even talked about the obvious.
Right?
Can I ask what people's addictions are?
Yeah, this is it. This is my vice.
I'm really stuck in here. I'm stuck with a bunch of Republicans.
You fucking are. You are. But that's why nobody else is coming in either. Nobody can move. No, you miss a day, you miss a lot, but really, same old shit day after day.
Wait, when you click on someone's profile, I'm getting a weird, like I can't see them.
Yeah, unable to load users profile. Yeah. We can't do nothing.
Yeah, I was on my tablet. It shows other chats in like houses, and they can't even react to messages. There's a massive glitch on Clubhouse. It's working. People are deleting, downloading. It's not, and some people say they can't really work.
Wait, are we the only ones able to talk? Can other people say something that are on stage?
Oh my God.
Is anybody else here?
Harry, can you hear me? Oh my God. Beaver?
Hawkins? Dana?
Nine.
Steffi? Dr. Mitch?
Dr. Mitch.
I can hear you, Mr. Edward. Baby and Sword are on the phone that I see. Ocean?
Ocean, can you hear us?
Beaver? Matt? Oh my God, this is so weird.
I bet they swiped out.
Wait, Bima never is quiet. Bima, can you hear us?
Let me text Bima. Let's see.
Well, Abby, also look at the chat too. The chat's really delayed because it said Matt reacted to Pockets, but Pockets hasn't spoken in quite a while. Right?
Yeah, but there's no timestamps. That could be old.
Yes.
But then, Abby, when did you put in the article, the CBS article?
A while ago.
Yeah,
We were all talking then.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
So it's just, it's four of us, that's it?
Yeah, only 4 of us. Serendipity.
screens won't refresh, so we don't see it.
Yeah, they said Clubhouse isn't working. Yeah, something like Matt says he can't do anything.
It's just like the lone survivor, right?
At least I'm stuck on an elevator with three beautiful people.
Isn't it like the lone survivor, like what if the world ended and it's just
Yeah, the interesting thing about an elevator with three dudes.
Our last Clubhouse experience. Just explain it.
Yeah, I was on X the other day. Do you know they get 6,000 DMs per second? It's crazy. It's a lot of DMs, man.
How you guys been doing? You already heard it?
Oh my God, you can't hear us. We're stuck. We're stuck in this room.
It's like someone visited our island that we're stranded on. Oh, ocean.
They're all that deep, probably. So, go check if your app needs an update.
No, that everybody's stuck in every room.
Ocean, try to put something in the chat, see if it works.
Mine was gonna post for me.
No, it's not working, but let me go see if there's an update for that app.
But if you leave, you need not be able to come back.
She don't leave us.
That's right.
I just wanna see if there is an update. There is an update actually, yeah. So that's probably it. I'm gonna use my other account right now, actually, in order to see.
That's a smart idea.
Test it.
No, when you try to enter this room on another account, it doesn't. It just doesn't let you do it. We encountered an error. Please try again. I'm gonna try another room. Yeah, exactly. This channel has ended.
But did you update the app? Do you have the latest version of the app?
I believe so.
There is an update.
That's what I'm saying.
Great.
There is an update, so.
Well,
But
if
if I
I
update,
then, that's what we're worried about.
if I update, it's probably
Don't know.
definitely not in there.
Yeah, you only have one account. Don't do it. Let me
Yeah.
add the account. I have a couple of accounts, so. Let me update this. Download it. Yeah, this should happen in Clubhouse like all the time. Every couple of months, this shit happens.
I remember this like right after they rolled out the new UI.
Damn, 2 updates? What the fuck?
I'm up to date on my tablet.
Okay, actually, if you pull it up and it says open, but then you click on it, it will change to update.
Yeah. That's how you have to check it. You have to tap on it. But now I just did it and I can't even go in any room with the other account, honestly. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
So if you got these. Yeah, this shit is horrible. Like AGX. Hey, I have not people. Every room I choose with the other account says this room has ended.
Yeah, we're not available.
You think we're at the end?
Apocalypse is happening or what?
And I wanted to go outside. I feel like I can't leave my phone now.
Well, if this is the end, thank God we're gonna all ride the coattails of Mr. Edward to get into heaven. Okay, where he's with us.
We can't hear Matt.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till he messages back. Oh, did someone moved or came in? I just saw it on the bottom screen.
Yeah, I just,
Hey, Dana.
yeah,
It's all back on. I can't take it in the chat. No, it's all back on.
no, I think there was a technical issue with the club.
I just chatted. You see the chat?
Yeah, I just wrote hello, so that's back.
Yeah, okay.
I couldn't join.
Okay, let's do a life check here. All right, everyone check in. Ocean's there. Harry, can
See,
we?
the people is there.
Hello. Anybody visual flag?
Peter or Matt?
Let's see. I'm gonna try and change hand raising to anyone, see if anybody comes up from the go. Alright, just take it off. People.
Yeah, so the Sarah just came into the room. No, yeah, now I think it's better.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt came
Okay.
in. And I saw Matt's profile and it disappeared. Oh, there he is. Oh, can someone invite? Okay, I invited him to speak.
Yeah, the hand raising's off.
Oh, okay, all right.
What happened there? Is everybody frozen?
Oh my God, Matt, the world ended. There's only 4 of us left on Earth.
There you are.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
What was it like? Did you see heaven? Like, did you see the bright light?
Well, I did all the apple one time, so yeah, you're right.
Wait, what happened? We want to know because we were the only ones. We were the last women and one man standing.
I think it's still the same. I think it's still having issues. I mean, I getting DM people go, I can't do anything. I can't get in. Like, I think is he come off his mic then or no?
No, he's been on the phone for 30 minutes now.
Yeah, he messaged me. He's like, I can't get in. I can't do anything. So it's all frozen right now. That was weird.
But where were you? Like, were you trying to talk? Did you see a room?
Could you hear us?
Well, I tried to get back in here and said the channel didn't work, and then for me, I just did a hard phone reset just to get this far. You know what I mean? Just like shut down the phone. That's how bad it was.
Yeah,
Did you update? There's a new update out.
There is.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I
Does
don't
it do
think
it
that,
automatically, or you know?
and I think the bunny bar is on, which stopped.
I wonder
You resetting your phone has nothing to
Oh, wait, no,
No,
it's back.
I know that, but seriously, to get out and
just for a couple of minutes.
what's that?
There was basically a glitch for a couple of minutes and then it just fixed.
Yeah. Let me see the update part.
I would think about 20 minutes because
Yeah, it was for more than a couple of minutes, yeah, because I had like issue for like the past 15 minutes. I couldn't get into any room.
Me and Abby had a whole conversation about Medicaid.
I shared the link in a group and it's not working when you like share the.
Yeah, it's still not working. Like the way around thing, it says unavailable, servers are struggling, all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
That's why you have to stay loyal to conservative rooms, but the Trump room don't go anywhere. So when things like this happen, you don't have the problem on top.
This is their punishment for leaving.
What a mess. Wow.
It says the room is live now, but people can't get in.
Well, apparently, somebody in another room said that they can leave and go back to their room, but they can't go to any other rooms.
Well, I'm not trying that.
Yeah.
I literally, like, I haven't left, I haven't gone out to dinner or anything. I was so afraid this was the end of time.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh,
funny thing was, me and Harry were messaging each other, and then I get a message out of nowhere from Ralph. He goes, I think I just got clipped. I put a message on me. So I swear, I felt like he just gave me a dose of fucking crap. I'm so happy I'm back.
Sarah, that's in the goo, others in the room, yes, we see your message that says hello, we are seeing that, so I think the chat's working.
It's not working for me.
It was so funny. I mean, we were all like realizing it was
It does.
the end of time for the app, and like at least we were in a Republican space, you know. We were like, it was like channeling like Kiefer Sutherland.
Actually, Allison pisses me off. She really pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah, you're getting shot, motherfucker.
Yo, my mother did.
I can't even tell that.
We can't remove people, that'd be a bad thing to happen.
But I almost couldn't there for a second with him.
It's really delayed, like every action is still, it's like still ramping up.
So there was an update, so me and Harry noticed right away that there was an
Are
update.
you guys seeing my stats in the chat room? I just want to test that if it's working.
Yeah, Benzo now.
I did the update before, but it wasn't working for like a few minutes. So update didn't help. It was most likely a technical problem.
They had a conversation though. We were talking about the Facebook case. Did any of you hear us at all?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's frozen.
No.
You were just talking to yourself when
Well, no, it was just.
No, we were us.
Yeah.
We were talking. We just thought everything was
We just thought everyone else thought it was boring and they didn't want to contribute. We just kept asking questions. So we were like, okay.
I mean, I was giving like a legal analysis. It was kind of boring. And it was weird that no one was chiming in. I mean, no one chimed in, which was just so strange.
See, I was totally thinking now. I was totally thinking now. I like these bellwether cases.
You know something's wrong when Biva stays on quiet the entire time.
Oh, I just got a ping. Maybe that means things are starting to get.
it's starting to get faster. Like I gave my emojis back, like before I could emoji you guys right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna terrorize Nicola. Let me see what she does.
Just imagine the people that are like the liberals on this app that are losing their shit right now.
Right.
Thinking they got banned.
They'll blame Trump. It's Trump. It's Trump.
So it wasn't just me that it happened to. I put it in new bag of sheet rice, and next thing you know, I'm like, why the fuck did you kick out of the freaking clubhouse?
I think the bigger question is why the four of us were allowed to remain. I think that's the bigger issue.
That is strange. Maybe we're the only one that hasn't said like the N-word or anti-Semitic stuff.
Watch Iron GC's gonna post on X. Iron GC's gonna post on X to say that we took down clubhouse.
Abby, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You remember the United Airline lawsuit? What was that, the 18? The big one?
Which one? Just remind me.
That big one that there was one of the passengers was the doctor and they dragged him out of the airplane. His nose broke or something.
Okay, this is sounding familiar. Keep going.
Well, I'm asking if you remember. I don't remember it as much.
It's like fleeting familiar, but not really. I don't remember. What was so we sued the airline? Who dragged him out? Was it like the guard?
It was overbooked. Okay. And they were asking for some people to leave, exit the airplane before picking up.
Sort of familiar. So who dragged them off the plane? So the cops came in?
I'll tell you. It was passenger with David Dow and
So I did ask the room what everyone's addiction was. I don't know if anyone heard that.
Watches and bourbon.
Clubhouse.
That bitch is addicted.
Clubhouse.
Keep going. Other addiction?
Prostitution.
Watch tracks.
I think I'm gonna buy my new lawn jeans tomorrow because there's a new drop coming in. It was like a GMT diver. Might have to pony up 10 grand to buy a new lunch.
I'm gonna actually say Clubhouse because I had trouble getting on it. Like it would I click on the room and it would say room not available. So
Everybody.
Did you get the shapes or something? Because
Everybody.
I had to start a couple times and I was just like, what's going on? And the back of my mind is like, why do I have it downloaded on my mobile? So I can do that. But I was like, let me just try again. Let me just try
The
again.
server just came out of that.
It's a toll.
But you guys want to hear something that happened
You
today?
want to join the room, you have to pay the toll to President Trump House.
You guys want to hear something that fucked up happened today? How crazy we are in the AI world. So, I'm taking care of my buddy's parents, right? They're 93 and 92 years old. So they call me, they're like, yo, baby, send me food. So I'm like, no problem. So I go and skip the dishes. I find a place that's 9.9 out of the 10. So it's like amazing. But the old man, he's an asshole. So it doesn't matter what you feed him. He says it's always shit, right? But he'll eat it anyways, that's it. So as I send the food, I track it, I see the delivery guy. I said, okay, go inside, the food's there. No problem, I message the guy, the delivery guy goes, yeah, he got the food. He calls me like 20 minutes later, he goes, this food's not even fit for the garbage. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, garbage, but I'll eat up a little bit, but it's garbage. It's horrible, it smells rotten, it's disgusting, it's fucking horrible. So my friend called me, goes, yo, did you get the call from the dad? I'm like, yeah. He goes, he said it's not even fit for the garbage, call back, skip and get the money back. I'm like, are you fucking serious? It's a 9.9. So I get online, I'm like, yo, the food smells rotten, he's 93 years old, he'll eat anything, what the fuck? They're like, can you send us pictures? I'm like, I don't got pictures. I go online and I Google food in a garbage. It brings me to so I look at pictures, I see a Facebook post. There's food in a garbage. I just take a fucking screenshot. I put it in the fucking chat as I'm chatting with them. They said, our system recognizes this is already generated on Facebook.
Oh.
I'm like, what? I'm like, listen, man, he's 93. This is the picture he gave me. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know like where he got the picture from, but this what's going on. They're like, no, your claim's valid, like void. And I'm not joking. It wasn't like 5 minutes. It was within 10 seconds. They said this picture is generated from a Facebook profile. It's your claim is false. How fucking quick? Like, what the fuck?
I did that at Clubhouse, BB. There was a guy that was talking about his investment strategies, his portfolio, blah, blah, blah. And some of his economic numbers were like way off. And so I just took a screenshot. He's like, look at my PTR. So I took a screenshot. And I didn't know iPhone did this shit. But it immediately started searching Facebook. It found it on a Twitter thread and a Reddit thread.
Wow.
And it was a black guy that posted this. And it was a white guy with a Scottish last name that was talking about it as he worked for Merrill Lynch or something like that in his post. And it was like hysterical. I was like, my iPhone does that shit? Wow, I'm impressed. So now I'm just like screenshotting and taking pictures and going,
it's fact checking everything.
Yeah, like whenever somebody posts something up, I just go and I kind of smile and I'm like, gotcha.
Yeah. It's crazy. We're at that crazy stage in our life where it's hard to fuck like things over. Oh, bro, it's fucking amazing, actually.
Is this new or did this already happen? 6 countries unite against Iran's proxy attacks spark warning of action. So 6 Middle Eastern nations issued a joint statement Wednesday condemning Iran's attack. Across the region of warning they reserve the right to defend themselves as nations. So 6 Middle Eastern nations. Is that new or is that old?
Let me check.
You could actually just look at the date.
This room's the best, bro.
No shit, Sherlock. It said just now, but it doesn't give the date when the article was written. Jesus.
On which date? There you go. Hold on. March 25th, Wednesday, reported in recent coverage. On this date, the United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Jordan issued a joint statement strongly condemning attacks on Iran, direct via proxies on countries in the region. They described these as flagrant violations of sovereignty, territorial integrity, international law, the UN Charter, while calling for an end to the escalation and urging Iraq to stop attacks. What? Iraq? To stop attacks launching from its territory by Iran-aligned groups. What?
Yeah, so it is new. So that's
But why?
good.
What's with the Iraq though?
It's like it's saying rockets are being fired in Iraq under
So the Iranian proxies are in Iraq causing problems. So, I mean, the 8 kids are already put a dumb fucking ass, so.
And you thought we were only invading Iran.
No, but then it says earlier on March 2nd, 2026, reports highlighted a joint statement from the U.S. and 6 Arab nations, Bahrain, Jordan, Kuwait, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, denouncing Iranian. Oh, no, so I guess, yeah, they did it back then and they're saying it again today. Wow.
Wait, there's some nations missing in there, right? Wait, say it, Bahrain, Kuwait.
Bahrain, Jordan, Kuwait, Qatar,
UAE.
Saudi Arabia,
Among it's not in there.
But that's
but it says
new.
it's
This
6.
happened just today. So if that's the case, knowing where the negotiations are right now, or lack thereof, or stall, then
Okay, so then it says at the end, it says the March 25th joint statement. So yeah, it was today. By the 6 Arab states in the most precise recent match based on available reports. Events are developing quickly in this conflict, so details could evolve with new statements or escalations. So yeah, you're really, that's good, like quick. But what are you going to do about it? That's the question.
I guess I'll run to Canada in your backyard.
Most likely, yeah. Bro, did you guys see the cleric that showed up at Pearson International Airport in Toronto? And there's a fucking Iranian, I don't know if it was a lady or a guy, she was chasing him down. You're a criminal, why the fuck? And the guy's just smiling. He's waving at the camera, he's got all his garb on, a huge turban, and they're bringing him around. And this guy was part of the IRGC, like the lynching mob, and he's here in Canada.
Oh, shit. I thought they would probably grudge you eating the Iranian RGC refugees for, yeah, what's big, because, you know, the Prime Minister over in England loves one his own countrymen.
They do, you know? Cases went up in UK in the past like 10, 15 years. And the Muslim population grew there in the UK. The rape cases went up like fucking 5 times, 6 times.
Bro, so there's a guy, Ewan, on this app that keeps bringing it up about the raping, grooming, grooming gangs? Is that, grooming rape? I don't know how you split the one word. Yeah, and it's a fucking huge.
Yeah.
And he talks about it. I did the research and he's spot on. And nobody's fucking talking about it. And it's such a scary, sad thing. And some of these poor women.
well, it's homophobic then.
Exactly, but the worst part is that some of these girls that are being raped are being disowned and if not murdered by their family. when they go home and tell their brother and father that I just got raped, like I just got attacked, and then they're murdering them, saying you're fucking, you've betrayed, like you just, not betrayed, you stained the family.
It's mostly peaceful rape, okay? It's mostly peaceful.
Yeah, so maybe don't you remember the meme of the Scottish girl holding a butcher knife and a cleaver and ripped jeans and saying, "Get the fuck away from me"? And then it was like, oh, this is all just bullshit. And then it turns out that she was actually in the right, and the government was kind of mean to her. There's a whole meme about her.
Fucking sad shit.
So what's Canada doing with all these individuals? Are they just like giving them a free room and board and money?
So there's an area, beautiful area. So you guys know Drake. So Drake lives in this area called, anyways, each home's like minimum 10 mil to 100 to 200 million dollars. Like it's crazy. And a lot of IRGC members live there. They live in his neighborhood. And every home you drive by has 2 to 4, 5, 6 security guards up front of them. So they come here with free reign, and that's why a lot of people are like, oh, how come there's no terrorist attacks in Canada? Because it's a breeding ground for terrorists. So they're not gonna do attacks here because this is where they all come to be safe. So it's like a change.
I forget, I saw an ad but in Canada, I think there's a political member, I don't know if it's talking about, if someone breaks into your house, do not kill them.
Yeah, you get charged.
There's a video of the police chief in, I believe, Toronto, and then they made fun of it because they put the video of Florida police chief right after it. So tell the people, if someone breaks into your home, do not do anything. Just call 911, give them whatever they want.
Make them a sandwich too, yeah.
And then the Florida ones go like, if someone breaks into your home, grab your gun, shoot them, kill them.
And we're going to give a course to teach you how to shoot them better. But, so that's changed in the last couple of weeks. So there's been 2 home invasions where the homeowners shot back and killed them. And the police haven't charged the homeowners. And the premier also, like Doug Ford, the premier of Ontario, he said, if somebody comes to your home, shoot them in their fucking face.
My wife chewed my ass out because I put this is a gun-free household sign on my front yard, which my house is not gun-free. And my wife's like, why are you encouraging them? I was like, well, gotta find some country entertainment, my guy.
So I'm confused because, like, this whole thing for the past couple of weeks has been eye-opening to me. But the number of Iranians from Canada that have come onto the app and screamed depression, they had to flee, they couldn't, blah, 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 etc. Go down the laundry list of tears. And you would have thought they were like Native Americans on the Trail of Tears at this point. But when you listen to this and you're telling me, oh, and every single one of them has validated your point. They're all living in $1 million homes in Canada. My question is, if you're fleeing oppression and you're fleeing all these horrific atrocities that are ongoing, where's the $1 million coming from? Like, how are you?
I'll tell you what it is, bro. And I don't even want to dox myself, but I was in a big situation. I got put in the newspaper over a guy I was arguing with, and I demanded money from him. And then, I'm not joking, the guy had a garbage bag with at least $280,000 in it. He called the cops because I said I want my fucking money now. And anyways, I lit the guy up. These guys, what they're doing is they're opening up money exchange places on like 5 of them on a corner. They're in competition. They're laundering money. They're doing money from back home, and they're converting it. It's crazy. They're actually bringing cash. It's the weirdest thing.
Why are they allowing that to happen?
Because it's Canada, bro. they'll
saying Canada is just like
it's so
knowingly
like,
facilitating
trust me, like how many, well, they tried, so they just introduced a new law all politically, and it started with the guy in the UK. They just made a documentary about this guy, where he made his own private bank, and he went after the big banks that were charging people a lot of like interest on their money and shit, and showing that. So Canada is now closing all the money exchange places because of this new money laundering act, right? But
yeah, you're not allowed to facilitate global terrorism.
Yeah, so the thing is, there's no 93% of the fraud cases are being thrown up or not even being investigated because they don't have the manpower.
Oh.
Yeah, so
you guys just suck.
100%. And like you know, believe me, the business I'm in right now, I had clients that were in the States, and it was so like it would have like torpedoed my business to the stratosphere, but it's illegal in the States. So you can't, the business that I'm in. So no, so the business I'm in. So the guys that do business in Canada, they're like, I'm worried. I'm like, it's Canada. You know what I mean? Like in the States, I would do like 150 fucking years. Like I'm down. Like years ago, I was doing business with a guy that we were doing something.
So you're saying Canada profits off of the gray market?
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you something crazy. So a guy I grew up with, he was like 10 years younger than me. I grew up with this kid, and we were doing shit with Apple, like Apple phones, computers in Buffalo and in New York City. And there was another guy that was with us, and he's like, yo, I found a wicked lick. I'm going to be doing it. You guys should jump on it. I'm selling SIM cards to Iran. And then there's an embargo in the States. You weren't allowed to send things to Iran, right? At the time. And he's like, but don't worry, I'm sending it to China. From China, it's going into Iran. This guy got sentenced to 62 years in prison.
Holy shit.
They were blank SIM cards. I mean, USB sticks, sorry.
Well, yeah, he's trying to get past an embargo.
Yeah.
62 years, that's insane.
27 years old. This kid's never making it out of prison.
So and they got him in jail.
I'm guessing this is the United States that
no,
the States, when you get federal charges, you can get like astronomically higher.
That's ridiculous.
For stupid shit like that.
60 years for SIM cards.
My apologies, it was USB sticks. It was blank USB sticks.
Oh, that's even worse. SIM cards would at least be like, okay, that's the thing.
But 62 fucking years. You believe that? It's like
USB sticks, dear God, come on.
Can you imagine that conversation as they get group bangs in the shower and they're like, you know, what are you doing for? So USB sticks to her. No one wants to fuck with you.
You think I don't remember whenever the guys from Colorado were using their money from selling marijuana were moving to Florida and they were charging them because they were buying houses? Yeah, but it was legal in Colorado.
Yeah, but go across state lines. It's federally illegal in every state.
Fucked up, bro.
Yeah. It is federally illegal in all the states.
You know, actually, if you're gonna go do prison time, going to the feds, everybody says is by far the better place. You have like actual like professionals that work there, and it's way more funding.
Yeah, they have higher standards.
And then they like also, if you're like a non-serious criminal like that guy, generally you're just gonna be put in a place with basically a bunch of other like white collar criminals and shit.
But still, you're saying like this kid for USB sticks gets 60 years, and all of the Iranian Canadian community is just laundering money.
It's not like that. Let me explain.
Yeah, it's not all of them.
Yeah, it's not all of them. It's actually
Just 95%.
No, like it's like the ones who doing laundry, they need to have connection in Iran as well.
Right.
So it's not like it's like maybe 2%, 3% of the Iranian are doing that. Then we have another category.
Are you Canada Ocean?
It's not big. But they're all sons and daughters of the fucking island.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. There's another category that the kids, like the kids of the RGC members, the high-ranking generals in Iran, and
do they face any like attacks during
Vancouver. Most of them are based in Vancouver.
Right. Like, are people protesting outside their house saying, like, fuck you, fuck your family?
Yeah. And then it's not like that exactly. But
I mean, that's what I would be doing.
But yeah, these people have to be outed though. Like they don't advertise their business. There's actually
like when there's an active war, that's when you out them.
They're actually outing the other people. They're actually outing the people that don't support the RGC, believe it or not.
But that still leaves my question moot on that because how many of these Canadians that would like Iran, can Iran, these guys come up here and they're like, oh, I'm doing so well. I'm doing so great. I live in $1 million home, and I'm like, well, you just said you flat.
Yeah, but I would say to your story, a lot of Iranians that I know, and I grew up in an Iranian neighborhood, they're very educated.
Yeah, Brad, it's the same thing here in Arizona. Like, and the Persians here don't come from family money, and they don't. And it's pharmacists, engineers, like none of them are do any kind of sleazy shit. But they have money here too. But they are a lot more educated than most Americans.
Yeah, they are pharmacists, engineers.
Okay, exactly. Me and my wife, we are both in tech. We've been here over a year, and the income here is like over 300K. So
that's good income.
Right?
Yeah, it's a good.
People from Clubhouse saying I live in a $2 million, $3 million, stuff like that.
Yeah, you remember the girl? She's like, I had to flee. Blah blah blah. But somehow or another, she said she lived in a $2.5 million home.
Well, Brad, this is how it is on Clubhouse. No one knows who these
I know.
Yeah. Everyone is from North Shore. Everyone is fucking.
I know one. I know three wealthy people that I can confirm. Like, I will say, like, if they talk that shit, they can walk. Some of you already know, like, Grant Cardone obviously has fucking money, so I'm not gonna knock it. You can't throw him in that list. But there are three that never talk about their finances, but they got it. And, but all these Iranians always, like, every single one of them, I get the education point, but they don't seem to be suffering from that. They come over here and immediately got $1 million mansion in 1 year.
There's nothing new about that though, because if you were to look at, for example, the first wave Cubans, the Iranians or Persians or whatever are kind of similar to the first wave of Cubans, for example. Like a good chunk of their professional educated class ended up fleeing to America. And so they ended up doing well right off the bat. They didn't come from generational dysfunction or any of that shit. They were already educated. And of course, they end up raising their kids really well. They end up making a lot of money. It's just like the Igbo from Nigeria. Like there's some groups that just do really well. You don't really see them. The standard is for them to be at least upper middle class.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for example, my wife just has
400 a week, and I'm living good.
yeah, my wife has like masters, one in like telecom, one in computer science. So that's. But the thing is that even in US, we have a lot of these IRCC kids as well. I mean, it was the daughter of Larry Johnny, the guy who was killed in US attack like a couple of weeks ago.
One of the universities in Richmond.
Exactly. Larry Johnny is like a very high rank politic figure in the regime. He's like the second man in the regime.
Well, I'm thinking of the young men who tried to bomb the anti-immigrant protesters outside the Great Convention a couple weeks ago. They came from wealthy families. They were first generation Americans.
Yeah, they're also 18. They're fucking retarded.
I agree with you. I mean, there's this interesting new study coming out from Spain that young men just tend to be stupid even if there's no pressure. For example,
Are you part of that stupid breed because there was a lady that was speaking and you just rudely interrupted?
You no puedo hablar español.
Ok, te cae la boca, cabrón.
Yeah, Sí, porque the guy is the
My point is, I know they have sleeper cells in the state. I know, I actually am applauding Trump's use of ICE agents in the airport. It's been an interesting observation over the last couple days, but like, are we advertising enough that?
Why the fuck are you changing the topic? God damn.
Hefe, are you okay?
No, you okay? We were talking about something entirely different for fuck's sake.
What were we talking about, for fuck's sake? You feel made us loud?
We're not staying on fucking topic. That is so goddamn
We were
rude.
talking about terrorism and immigrants and the danger.
No, we were talking about, no, we aren't. We were talking about, no, we were talking about Iran, and then then you started talking about Persians and the IRGC's kids being here. Yeah, we're talking about fucking.
And where the fuck do you think those people who tried to bomb outside of
They're not fucking, their parents aren't IRGC, dumbass.
So that's the thing. That's the thing. When you talk about sleeping cells and all that bullshit, it hasn't really happened, right? But I promise you, God forbid if it happens, right? Vast majority of them will not even be Iranians. They'll be Arabs and Muslims from other countries.
Chechens, I know what they.
Whatever.
Do they even hire Chechens? I mean, I don't even think they would. The Chechens are so loyal to like Al Qaeda and Taliban types that I couldn't imagine them working with them.
Or accept money, basically.
And I don't think the Chechens would like really take that on because then that opens up a target. You know, you got that whole Russia thing because the Chechens there as well.
And the Chechens are fighting. The Chechens have like a civil war basically amongst themselves. They have like the counter-right. They follow Kadyrov there. He's one of the little leaders in Chechnya, and then you have the group that's against them.
Wasn't the Boston bombers with the assessment?
They're from Dagestan.
Oh, they were from there? I don't know.
Dagestan, I mean, it's right next to it.
That's amazing. Monica said something and then you got mad at her and you ended up going in the angle that she was talking about.
Why did you write your motherfucking pet?
Yo, listen, you want to
Shut up. Come on, niggas, raising their voice to bitches, bro. But you let your niggas
Hey, shut the fuck up.
you stay very quiet. That's how I know you a bitch ass
Do
nigga.
you have a list?
Your mother has one. Your mother has one.
Oh, he's getting shot. Go ahead.
It's also interesting, I was talking to someone from Kentucky that was telling me, like, that they have issues there with sending them, but the Saudis that are very wealthy, that live there, that are forces, they have no tolerance for it. They want to get rid of them. So, the infighting through the Middle East happens on their own soil.
I'm still okay with getting rid of every Iranian that's come up here and told me that, oh, we need to worry about freedom. Yet they're not fighting, they all fled. And apparently all became millionaires and told me that we have to go fight and that I'm a coward because I won't go back over there and fight.
You see the Shahs of Sunset? You ever watch that?
No.
You know what that is?
No.
It's a reality TV show about.
You really think a service member of the United States will really sit in front of the TV and watch how the sun set?
I'm just asking if you know what it is.
I mean, it's just a bunch of tacky fucking. God damn, these people are so fucking tacky. Right? Like that's the one thing I don't like about.
Honestly, they don't. I've seen some of it. They don't really represent Iranians, to be honest with you.
Where are they? I mean, a lot of them live in Orange County.
Most of them, I believe, they're Persian Jews, right? In that show?
Not all.
I thought in LA that's where a good chunk of the Persians there are.
Oh yeah, LA.
But I don't think Orange County they're not Jewish. There's a guy, I'm gonna so butcher his name, is it Amidor?
What, the Iranians in those
there's like old highlight videos from like Golf 4-1 where we get to see them like get packed up or something.
Who?
This show. Yeah, that.
No, it's a reality show. It's a reality.
It's just about like tacky like socialites that live in fucking LA. I've never watched it, but I've seen their fucking commercials.
Yeah, I don't recommend you watch it anyway.
But let me ask the Iranians the question. I'm stereotype, but I think stereotype accuracy is obviously a thing. Why are Persians so how do you put it? Like designer label obsessed and so over the top when it comes to trying to display their wealth?
So it's not so true, but part of it is true, Pepe, right? But the Iran, Persian in general value life. You know, they love living life. Like I said, that's why I told you days ago, they're not like Arabs or Muslims in the region at all. When it comes to like, when you think about all those groups, even IRGC members are probably not as fucking vicious and fucking lunatics as those terrorist groups.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. I mean, I think I've said it before too. Like, the Persians are a lot smarter.
$5,000 bag. Of course, they're not a $5,000 bag. You know, I mean, once you can afford things, I mean, it's not about prejudice. Every American is the same thing. If you can afford it, you buy it.
Well, I'm gonna be a little fair. There's other groups, like even a lot of the Chaldeans and Syrians can be a little obnoxious. We don't make fun of them, basically. They think they look cool, but they don't. When you try that hard. Like the real people with money in Scottsdale don't even, I don't know how do you put it. They don't try to stand out like they're rich or something.
These girls in pension, unnecessary attention. Like, who are you trying to impress, you know? It's usually not good.
I wish they would stop bedazzling fucking Rolexes and APs. Like, you know, you fuck up a watch when you add diamonds to it. I don't care how many carats it is.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting like a gold Rolex, like white gold or. Yeah, the diamond part's kind of happy.
Or like the idiot that takes an AP or a tech and it puts diamonds on it. Idiot.
That is fucking stupid.
You, oh. When they get that type of stuff, I'm thinking, show me your 401k, you know?
Why do you want my 401k? Oh, you were just being facetious.
You know, the vast majority of people buy those watches more as like, is it valuable they can store?
I mean, if you're buying a 100K Patek or a Chez de Coupe, yeah, you know, hats off to you. I give you all of that credit. I mean, you got to go through the 3-year waiting list. You got to go buy a watch that you don't really want in order to get the watch that you want and get on a list. So I mean, it's a lot of pain in the ass, but Rolex is trying to do that type too. But I mean, there are other watches out there that I think are just as good, and you can see, like I said, Longines, great watch. If you wanted an Explorer 2 from Rolex, you could go with a Longines Hydro Quest. Great fucking looking watch.
There's a couple of them that are in the few $1,000 range that were made for like Europeans, like special forces, and even like their intelligence services would wear them. I forget the name, but they're pretty solid.
Have you heard of Panerai watches? Panerai, I like Panerai.
Yeah, I know you would. Yes, they are good. They're excellent timepieces, and every horologist knows that they're worth their weight. But until they get bedazzled.
I never liked watches. I hate to wear a watch, but shit, if I can afford a Jacob Gold, I'll definitely buy a fucking couple $100,000 Jacob Gold watch for sure.
You know, I didn't realize
And
this.
the Godfather version or
That's a nice watch, man.
Yeah, that shit, the detail in it, that shit's.
I didn't realize this until a few years ago, but you sometimes see people, it looks like a Rolex. Now, I live in an area where a lot of people can easily afford them, but no, I was made aware that most people do not wear their Rolex out in public.
Not the real ones.
Not the real ones, exactly.
Yeah, no.
My boyfriend wears his fake Rolex out to London and Europe because he goes there a lot for work. Because there was a deck right outside of the hotel that we usually stay at. We've been going to this exact place for years. And yeah, so now he has like a little fake one, which is.
I wear mostly two watches. I wear my Hamilton field khaki. Love it. It's great. I recommend it. It's an American. It's got a lot of history, though it's got Swiss movements now. So, but for those of you that don't know, Hamilton is really an old watch. I have a very old vintage Bulova that, if you don't know that, that's another American watch that helped us win World War II. And then I have a Grand Seiko. I really like the Grand Seiko, but most people look at it and say, oh, it's a Seiko, and they don't realize that, there's that word grand, and they don't know where it's made, how spring drive is, and what all this and how much they really are, so they just leave it alone, so I can get away with wearing a Grand Seiko.
I wear a Garmin watch, not to tell time, but to show that my time is important.
I know. I look at people with Apple Watches and laugh at them.
If the time was truly important, Mullah was not on there. I think that you have played enough games with them.
What the fuck did you just say? Listen, Jack Sparrow, you gotta add that bass in the voice.
No, you need to go to an ESL class, bud. They offer those free in the U.S.
That's really flat. What is ESL? English as a Somalian?
What is it?
English as an Iranian from Tehran.
Oh, you're Iranian? You look like a hold on, don't say it like a Tajikistani or something like that. You look like a Turkic person.
Oh, me?
No,
Peter. Peter, you look like you're from
me, bro. You look like a piece of shit, bro. Not gonna lie.
Who does what you want?
Peter. Yeah, sorry, Peter. You're not blessed. You look Afghan as fuck, bro.
Exactly, you're racist. You don't belong to politics.
How is he racist?
You don't belong to this stage. You have reduced the level of Iranian.
Apparently, if you call the Iranian population Afghan, they're gonna be.
To give enough some assholes, I don't know why.
So if I said you looked like, Peter, if I said you looked like a failed abortion out of a goat's anus, you'd be racist.
If we don't have these bottles for such on the stage.
You're a Bachibazi dancer. That's all you were, Peter. You like to dance for the grown men. That's what you like to do.
Too much.
He is thinking on this stage on behalf of Iranians. I don't know what to say.
Peter, are you in Canada?
I am just so sorry for Iran.
You're so sorry for Iran. I got it. Tears for Iran. Trail of Tears. Got it. Are you in Canada?
I am Berlin, man.
Wait, Germany? I didn't even know. Whoever got Germany out of that, that's great. You're fucking listening well. So you're in Germany. So what is 4 or 5 hours plane ride that you can get down there, and you don't even have to go through RTSA. You could go fight, right? Because you feel bad for the Iranians, right?
I think that you don't know about all the mindset. You speak about some mindset that you think it belongs to us. Because that is the level of some people like Julio. But,
Do you like the spots in the slides? The slides are pretty shiny.
There's a
I was being serious. So wait. Okay, don't cry. Get some tissues. Get the maxi pad kind, like the thick ones. So, all right, dry those tears. So just answer this. You feel so bad in mindset. So if that's not the mindset, then why for almost 50 was Iran sponsoring and sending men out for terrorism?
And I did not have any small decision in Iran.
No decision? You couldn't decide anything, but you fled to Germany?
I did not, I got admission from Technical University of Berlin for second Master of Systems Engineering. I was PhD student in Iran, and I was Master of English, as you can hear.
Second master's degree. You're a millionaire. You live in $1 million home. You have a perfect life. Take it. You live in what? Oh, you're a PhD student in Germany. Please listen to me. Okay. Listen. Stop crying. Just breathe. Come on. Do I have to talk to you like my daughter's listening? Listen. You need to breathe. Stop. Peter, stop. You need to breathe. Take a deep breath. Through the nose, out through the mouth. Now, try to talk to me in a less high-pitched voice so I can understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. And KK's loading magazines.
What is it you want from us? I'm going to have a bank account.
Okay. I'm asking you, what do you want from us or Americans?
No, I don't want anything from you. I am just expressing my voice. I want to defend it. And this is one of that forms that I want to express. And I thank you for this chance. I don't want anything from you. I just want to shout my voice.
Well, you heard you say that in front of a fucking ear?
Yes, in different social communities we discuss.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, stop talking through a scarf. Talk fucking normal. So, like, someone could translate for you. Speak in whatever language you want.
Yeah, but go ahead, I translate it. Go ahead, Peter. Go ahead. You go ahead back in, I translate it to Farsi.
Okay. So,
I'm not sure that's the same problem.
So here's my main question. Why aren't you going back to Iran and gathering